Ba, ba, bum. I am an hour early. I am never early. But I slept early because after last night I was exhausted. So I'm early. Yeah. I know, it's kind of crazy, right? It's like a Sunday too. Nothing's happening on a Sunday.
Long time no see. Seungmin in the building.
Hi. Hi, Kyle. Hello. Surrounding your silly string. I almost wanted to make the title now with more boba with an extra O. But I don't think Twitch would like it if I put booba in my title, so I didn't. It's an hour early, right? It's super early. Yeah. I'm so early, isn't it crazy? I wasn't prepared, I know. I figured a lot of people weren't prepared. I haven't eaten. I look like a mess. It's okay. I figured people weren't prepared. But I was bored. And I already slept early, so I was gonna say, I thought that said, do I want food or a burger? And I was like, a burger is food. I would have Thai food. Go with Thai food. I had supreme nachos and cheese dip earlier, so I'm at work, so have you turned down?
Hey, you wanna come in?
I appreciate you, Einar. Thank you for stopping by. Yeah, nachos. Open the door. Open the door.
It's time to drink water. It's time to drink
I just
water.
started.
It's time to drink water.
I did add oh, blushy face. Where is it on this one? No. 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 I can't remember. Can't remember where the Bakari is. It's not there. Nope. Maybe it's this one. Nope. I already did that one. I don't remember. It's fine. Everything's fine. But hi, everybody. Are y'all ready to date everything and get absolutely thirsty? Because from what I've seen of clips of this, people are pretty damn thirsty about it. And I love these kind of games. Also, the fact how many amazing voice actors are on this game. Can I look specifically and see who all does voices for this game? Apparently, you can also date your overwhelming sense of existential dread. I mean, if they're hot enough, why not? Hi, Harley. Welcome in.
Hey, you wanna come in?
I was confused, and you can date the narrator. That's what you said, right? Not your subconscious, yeah. Hi. You okay? I'm excited. There's a candelabra you can... There's literally trash. Literally trash. Imagine you being attractive to your garbage. What does that say about you? Does the booba count as 3? Is that one thing or 2 separate things? Each one. Hell yeah, Kyle. Only one of the booba. I got the blushy face on and everything. I can make it even worse and do... Hold on. There. Am I cute now, senpai? Yes, I would like one booba, please. You collect these things like Pokemon. It says that you get a data dex, like a Pokedex. And oh my god. Oh, this is gonna be fun. So much fun. Oh my god. Just so you guys know, this is the freaking trailer.
This is my scooter, Il Ragazzo Pazzo.
You know the gentleman
Oh
goes
my
around cleaning the
gosh.
house with his vacuum hose.
Name's Hoover. My friends just call me Hoov, though.
Besides,
Hoover.
I know you're cheating on me, so it's only fair.
I wish I was cheating on you.
I'm sorry. What? Dirt kind of cute though. I see a white-haired baddie already. Yeah, that white-haired baddie on the end. That's fantastic. I got the DLC too. Just so you know, we get an extra. Actually, what does the DLC add to? Oh my. You get to date Michael transactions. You get, oh yeah, you get that fantastic red shirt. Hey. Thank you, Lolo. I appreciate you for the sub. You the bestest. I'm gonna write you down. So you can go in my drawing later. Yeah. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da. Oh yeah, this is supposed to give me a shirt that will be commented on sometimes by Dateables in a positive manner. So I get a fantastic red shirt to flirt in. It's the flirt shirt. That's what it's going to be referred to now on, as the flirt shirt. Phone backgrounds, art book, and 4 hours of the OST. Flirt shirt. Hell yeah. I'm kind of just talking and wasting time for a little bit, so people get up in here because I know people wanted to see this, but I am early for once. The bounce house. Yeah. This makes me happy. I'm gonna be like this. I already saw that there is a secret latch somewhere. You can flirt with him. I'm a flirt with the secret latch in my house, guys. So are we gonna be splitting up couples that are already together? They just did a hot fix on this like the other day. Apparently you can get endings that are hate endings, and I don't know how I feel about that. Jerry's Carousel? What the fuck kind of name is that? I just really want to see some of the artwork, guys. This is crazy. And apparently all the songs are like okay to play on stream. Oh, is that Alex Lee? Well, we all know what character I'm gonna go for. Oh, welp. Good luck, everybody. Exactly. Also, oh, he plays the Shadow Lord 420. Hold on. What does this say? Yeah.
For I am the void that covers your eyes when the light rests. I am darkness incarnate.
Oh my god. But the clothes hamper, though, the clothes hamper guy is so cute.
Hello, love. Let's get close to our laundry hamper.
Wait.
Harper starts off a little hostile.
Oh.
She's inseparable from Dirk, your dirty laundry, and hates
My dirty laundry.
Relinquishing Dirk will take away her control of the situation. Harper has been so concerned with keeping everything she encounters close that she hasn't given her loved ones much time to live and take chances. Harper is played by Laura Bailey and Dirk is played by Johnny Young Bosch.
Johnny Young Bosch? Okay.
Normally, when you aim your date viators at an object, you see one personality only. But this time, there are two. And they're so engrossed in a hideous argument, they don't even notice you've arrived. One is dressed in woven straw, with clothing in a basket on her back,
Bro.
and a shock of red hair that runs down it. The other is only just visible under a messy mop of dark hair and a pile of dirty clothes he's draped all over his body.
Do you think I'm stupid? You think I can't see what's going on right in front of me?
I never said you were stupid, but I am starting to think you're insane.
I can't. I already like it. There's Luke Nukem. That's based off of Duke Nukem. The girl's Laura Bailey. Laura Bailey and Johnny Young Bosch. That's awesome. And here we have Matt
Charles is a
Mercer.
player, testing people's skills every step of the way.
Less time role-playing than you used to. The cloak-wearing nerd standing before you reminds you of days gone by, when you used to gather around a table with your college friends and pretend to be someone else.
Ho there, traveler! No. Ho, as in, hey. Howdy. How are you? You know, simple salutation.
Oh, it's cute.
Ah, that's the spirit. I'm Chance, your D20.
Not my D20 trying to date me. I can't. I'm so ready. I'm playing the shit. Ah. Oh God, I gotta fix that. I need to fix you.
Team 17.
Sassy Chap Games.
Date everything.
Oh my God, fix it. What is this music? Okay. Let me know if the music is too low, too high. Does it sound all right? Okay. Can I change my... Okay. We're just gonna call me Silver for short. Coolsville. Oh my God. Email address, phone number. What should I put as my residence? I don't want to be in Coolsville. That's silly. I'm gonna be from Booba Town. Booba Town, US. We had the same idea though, Harley. Yeah, that's what it looks like. It says. Hey, let's go. The 3 largest TV screens in the world are located in
Your
Nevada.
degree in customer service has rewarded you with a remote job at Valdivian, one of the foremost mega corporations of our times. Though your house may be large, it is empty, and its halls long for visitors. The sticky notes on your bulletin board remind you of your ultimate aims. But for now, it's time to get to work.
Is this the same person that did the voice for the Stanley Parable? I'm gonna light one up. Hold up. Self-love. Oh. The fuck's fucking each other? The secret life of inanimate objects. Okay, can I look around my house first? No. Mythical Stories by A. Dragon. DD&D.
Valdivinites, happy Tuesday from your favorite Chief Executive Officer, David Most. As you know, every day here at Valdivian is a reason to celebrate, as stipulated in your employment contract. Today, however, is extra monumental, as it's the first official day of our new hire. Please join me in giving them a warm welcome to our team.
Hi.
Out of the 30th job applications we didn't immediately burn, yours had the least spelling errors. You're joining us at a very exciting
thanks.
time, and we're all rooting for your success. As it lovingly says on the plaque above our daycare center, Valdivian, our business is family. We're so excited to have you joining ours. Coincidentally, the daycare center has been shuttered indefinitely due to the recent economic downturn. We thank our Director of Child Care Coordination, Irene Thomas, for her inspiring work.
Okay. Thanks, David. I thought his name was David Moist, and I was like, ew, what is he that his name is Moist? Probably someone's cum rag.
Hi there. You come highly recommended. I've heard great things about your can-do attitude.
What's your profanity?
What's your profanity? Thanks, Tommy.
Oh, you are so welcome. I'm Tom, your manager. But you might find it easier to think of me as a leadership principal guidance associate.
Oh, God.
I'm not from your town myself, but I have heard great nice things about that specific locale.
About Booba Town, I'm
Seems
sure
like
you have.
are a customer success strategist. That's wonderful. You should be proud.
It says I'm not from Booba Town myself, but I have heard great nice things about that specific locale. I'm already dead.
Customers deserve success, and in a strategic way. What could be better? Okay, champ. I'll let you get to it.
Thanks, Tom. Now who are you?
Hey, you there? Hey! Just keep that customer service robot voice on at all times, and no matter how mad you get, never give it back to them. And remember, I might have set you up for this job, but you got it because you deserve it. You literally have a degree in customer service.
This is supposed to be my bestie.
That's right! Oh geez, here comes my manager. I gotta get back to work. Good luck, okay?
Okay.
You got this.
Thanks. BFA and customer service, baby. Some of these voices are gonna drive me crazy, me trying to figure out who they are. Oh my goodness. A box of paper clips? Literally a self-help book. Oh my word.
I have a broken sewing machine.
So what? So stupid.
Oh, I don't know. It stopped sewing a couple of years ago.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Can I get a refund, though?
Sure, I don't see why not.
Hello, I purchased this book and I'm extremely angry about it. Is there a manager I can speak to?
Please wait as I transfer you to my manager.
I ordered this couch, but it popped in on my kitchen is all wet and covered with wet stuff.
You want the paper clips, bro? She sounds drunk.
Okay. Sure. I blew it up and sat on it, and then it popped. Yeah.
You said your kitchen is wet? Were you using this couch in the kitchen?
Oh, yeah. That's the best place for watching TV while fixing my knife.
If you use knives near the couch, that will void this warranty.
Why don't they ever tell you this?
I'm sorry to hear about your loss.
Okay, bye.
Oh my
I am
god.
a science teacher, Pronto Palace High School, Go Harridans, and I ordered this as part of a series in which I give students an element to take care of to learn how to be a good parent. This is not cobalt. It did not respond to normal cobalt stimuli.
Are you a supervillain? What should it do normally?
Well, normal cobalt is ferromagnetic. This is paramagnetic.
Please wait as I transfer you to my manager. You're too smart for me small brain. You go beep.
Hello, my name is Emmanuel.
Oh
I
god.
counted precisely 480 paper clips in this box. I would like a refund promptly. Thank you.
Emmanuel, you can have whatever you want.
Perhaps. Perhaps things go well.
Asked him on a date.
Thank you for noticing. Have a happy day to you and your soul. And if you are ever free for that date, we'll be around Cape Horn for the next 6 months. Stop by anytime.
Hey! I'm going on a date with some paper clips. Maybe he's not paper clips. Who knows?
Valdivianites! Salutations from the chatbot that has replaced your CEO, David Most. Just kidding. CEO is an extremely important position, and there is no way a computer could ever replicate the ingenuity, expertise, and warmth I utilize daily to bring leadership to our team and value to our shareholders. Humanity is absolutely integral to the transformative work we do here at Valdivian, and I will defend the essential importance of human contributions in every single aspect of this company.
Okay.
Excluding, of course, the following departments: sales, marketing, finance, legal, operations, public relations, communications, product, research and development, customer service, facilities, janitorial, and of course, human resources.
Wow.
If your department has been affected, however, do not fear. Your new Val 9000 AI assistant isn't here to replace you. It's merely a useful tool to help you determine if your job is obsolete. Speaking of, please join me in bidding a fond Valdivian farewell to Glenn Bernard and the amazing artificial intelligence team that built the Val 9000. While the Val 9000 has unfortunately determined your incredible skills would be better utilized elsewhere, your contributions to our shareholders won't soon be forgotten.
All right.
Champ!
Hey, sure. What's up, Tom?
Oh, knew you were always good for a quick minute.
Yeah,
The
I
thing
usually am.
Valdivian has done some really intensive research, and it looks like Val 9000, the latest iterative AI tech, is going to be taking over your job for the foreseeable future.
Oh. Should we as a species be concerned about this?
I don't think so. So I guess we don't necessarily need you around anymore, but we can't exactly let you go without cause. You and I are in something called labor limbo. We'll be around until we specifically muck things up, which then they can terminate us with cause. So, no muck. I'm over here doing my best too. Keep following the leadership principles and I'll check in with further updates.
Oh my gosh. All right. Fantastic.
So, are you one of the affected people?
I prefer to say I was liberated.
I mean, I knew this was coming soon, but like didn't expect it today. Sorry for getting you this job and then getting you fired.
I'm not fired, I'm in limbo.
Oh yeah? That kind of makes sense. In a completely twisted way, of course.
Isn't that like all jobs? We're all kind of in
They're gonna lock you
limbo.
out of here on your computer, so we can't talk here anymore. Are you on this cord?
This cord?
Well, you do now. We should talk there more.
Okay.
Who knows who's listening to us here? Talk to you later.
This cord? All right. I have no computer anymore, apparently. I can't even check it. Oh. Phone. I got this cord. Let's go. Tinfoil hat.
Hello.
Hello.
Here goes nothing.
Hi, tinfoil hat.
Well, that's not important. Think of me as a friendly yet anonymous hacker. Any second now, you will receive a delivery via drone to your front door. Tell absolutely no one it is in your possession. I will return with further instructions when the time is right.
I'm sorry, what? Why does this remind me of GTA 5 storyline with freaking Lester and how he would probably do this exact thing? Cool. Sounds fun.
Perhaps.
I don't know if I like the sound of that perhaps. Leave the office to reflect on your life choices. Oh, I can't already. I love this. Oh, that's cool. Wait, there was an other down here. Okay. I can change my phone background. That's cool. Ayo. Music. Dude, that's pretty cool. Hey. These are cute. I bet these are for each character. Probably has their own like theme. Okay. Art. Heck yeah. You got Bathsheba? Really? You could date your bathtub, man. What? Hey, Bobby looks cool. Okay. Go think about my life choices. This might have been one of the first things you tried to interact with. What a naive fool you were then. Okay. Is this thing about to invade my house? Bruh. Go open the window. Oh God. That is weird. Your dinner better be good. You better take some pictures. Wow, I got sunglasses. I'm so much cooler now. Oh, now I can see.
You're not quite sure how it happened, but there's a smiling, pink-haired stranger standing just a few feet away from you. You don't remember inviting anyone over. You certainly remember inviting someone this cute to your house.
Right?
Hey there! Your life is about to change. Hope you're ready.
Shut up, I hate you already. A talking pair of glasses?
You know it, but I'm not just any pair of glasses. I'm here to help you out.
Hey, yo.
I'm a pair of Date Theater glasses. My name is Skylar Specs.
Can we date you?
Woohoo!
Apparently that means yes.
My lenses have special properties. They allow you to directly acknowledge a thing's existence, or date. You see all the things around your house, things you might have taken for granted? Now you have the power to get to know them better.
Okay. The ultimate sad person's tool, man.
A lot better.
Yes, Kyle. I'm jelly. I want some. Feed me. Feed me, Seymour.
And I have a feeling, just a silly old little feeling, just a grumpy feeling in my little tum-tum.
Oh my God. Don't ever do that again.
Make your life a little bit more richer.
Okay, bubblegum princess. I need you to chill out.
Love. Love that is all around you. In fact, let's go on a date right now.
Oh, okay. Damn it. My freaking VTuber spasmed out. Hold on. This is how we do this. Bam. Let's
We
go.
are going to awaken our first dateable object.
Awakening you sounds a little sudden, but okay.
Go up to a door, any door, and shoot some cool beams at it. Yeah, pew 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 pew, go go.
Press tab to switch between glass on and off modes. Okay. Hold down space when wearing the glasses while aimed at an object to speak to it.
You're still standing in your
Oh.
house, but the unbelievable amount of bouncer energy radiating from the tall stranger who's just appeared in front of you would have you believe you're standing outside of a club.
No funny business. I don't want to see those spectacles being used for something untoward.
Oh my god. Something certainly awakened right there.
Hey, Dorian. Trust me, this is going to go super well.
You sure
Is
about
it?
that?
I'm just along for the ride.
I'll believe it when I see it.
After
Oh
awakening an
my
object for the first time, you get to speak with them here. You get to speak with each object.
I can't with
once
this music right now. Stop it.
We get a little knackered by using this newfangled date Viator rubbish, you see.
Sometimes when you reach a certain level of affection with a dateable object, your relationship status changes.
Fucking god damn it. Look. Look here. I'm tired of your shit. Tired of your shit. Calm down.
There are 3 statuses: love, friendship, and hate.
Okay.
Love can get you towards some really special paths for those you are truly interested in.
But it's not necessarily the best of the options in my mind.
Oh, yeah?
Dorian is a big defender of friendship.
If everyone were friends, the world would be an awful lot safer, in my opinion.
I mean, you're not
I've
wrong.
seen the complications of love. I've lived through the jealous quarrels of hate. The true bond is one between 2 friends with none of the intricacies of romantic tension.
That's our bouncer Dorian talking, but you can go toward whichever one you like. Even hate, which isn't my fave personally.
You speaking of Reggie?
Ugh, don't remind me.
Human, you seem like a good sort. So we'll be friends. For now.
Hey.
Friends. As it should be.
Feels good, yeah? But friendship gets you even more than that. I call it specs points.
Hey.
Take a look at this cool personality chart. Number
Oh,
go up.
man. Number go up. Oh, man. Yeah. Poise. It's like...
Honey, I made you some soup.
It's like watching a baby deer learn to walk, only with less dignity. Is what my current level is. This says right now that I regularly need to be reminded what people are. My charm says my parents love you and they just don't like me very much. My sass says that I'd get kicked out of a library for being too boring. And my smarts says you're the opposite of smart and you're not smart enough to know what that is. And all of this just hit home with me right now. Damn. I need to, based on how I usually play things, I need the charm and empathy to be like my main two things. Because I don't have that or this at all. I have a lot of sass though, so maybe I can sprinkle some of that in.
Each dateable object has points to give whenever you achieve an official relationship status with them. Get more of them to be able to choose some more advanced options.
Hey. Whatever that means. I feel ever so slightly more confident.
You wear it well.
Hey.
You can check out your specs points on your phone, which... Wait.
Yeah?
We gotta talk to your phone.
Duty calls, love.
Bye, Dorian. Take out your phone and then shoot my beams while it's out.
That sounded very weird of a... Wait. How? Bam, 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 bam. Wait, can I still get into my workplace there? You receive +5 to one of your attributes after attaining a love, friend, or even hate status. Okay. You can even plan out which attribute you might get by checking which specs icon shows up on each datable's profile. Wow, I can't believe my points went to poise out of everything. Okay, I got it.
A beautiful stranger with a dazzling smile appears in front of you, shooting you a knowing wink.
Wow, she has the camera on her neck.
She turns that megawatt smile your way, and it feels like the sun
Hi.
is shining only on you.
Hey there! Ooh, I like it much better up here where I can see your face.
I would like to skip this conversation. That's so rude.
Your life just got a whole lot better. That's what. Of course, to really enjoy it, you're gonna need someone to show you how things work.
I know, this music is a banger.
Hello.
Phoenicia.
Hey there. Oh, you must be Skylar. Glad we've got the human on board with the latest tech from Valdivian.
Mies. Oh my goodness. Thank you. The voice acting is fantastic, yo. Mies, you're at 235. All we need. Bam, 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 bam. All we need is 25 more biddies. And I will suffer through eating a lemon. Bam, 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 bam. Oh my goodness. Every time I kiss, I swear I can fly. And you feel my heart beat fast. I want us to rise. Okay. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get the lemons.
Hey, you want to come in?
Man, this music is such a banger. I love it. Hi, Jesse. Welcome in. I got a lemon. Oh, man. It's even worse when you don't get it all in one bite and you have some left and you have to go back in for it. For my streamiversary, I was doing every 500 bits a lemon. Oh, man, that one didn't want to get off of there. And now my face is in frozen horror of what I witnessed today. Chill up. Yeah. Oh, man. Hey, what's up?
Tutorial with them about how things work.
Yeah, we're just getting started, baby. Let's go.
Oh, well, my sweet human. Lucky for you, I've got a gap in my schedule and a soft spot for that lost puppy look.
I'm not a puppy dog. I'm real cool. Will you fall in love with me?
Hi, it's Fitz with Slap My Nuts. We're gonna be in a great mood all day because we're gonna be slapping my nuts. Now look, one slap, you got nuts. Two slaps, home fries in a second. And look at this, when you add a mushroom, the more you do.
Mies, thank you for these 3 stream streak. Times like 500.
Oh boy, sorry. Yeah, I'm so used to you talking through me and not to me that I should address you with the proper level of respect. Anyway, I installed some apps on your phone that are only accessible when you put on your glasses. Bring out your phone, put on the glasses, and you'll see some new ones. One of them is an app Skylar made called the Data Dex.
It's my way to keep track of all sorts of fun info about us dateable objects.
Thank you, Jesse.
Because there are a lot of us around this house. Ooh, you know what? Maggie the Magnifying Glass also just dropped a really cool app.
Okay.
Oh, gotta run! Another call coming in! Bye, Phoenicia!
Onward.
Now, go awaken the magnifying glass in the living room.
Okay. Yeah.
Which, of course, is conveniently located on its own little shelf next to the piano.
Own little shelf next to the piano. Would you look at that?
There's a distinct air of mystery to the private eye that stands before you. She reminds you of the old detective serials your parents used to watch.
Jesse. Thank you.
She gives you a scrutinizing glare through her magnifying glass, one eye comically enlarged. It's especially goofy looking to see it on someone with glasses.
Well, well, well. What have we here? Aha!
Maggie's adorable.
I think I've seen a description for someone wearing just such a fantastic red shirt.
Hey, she liked my red shirt. Thank you for the 50 biddies, Jesse.
You're not a suspect, are you?
No, I am innocent.
A witness, then.
To what exactly?
Just as I thought.
Maggie, it's our humans' first day talking with us. Go a little easy on them.
Interesting. These glasses come in from the outside and are already trying to influence my case?
Trust me, this human has a lot of potential to make this house a better place.
Oh. I'll do my best, but no guarantees. I can't wait to mess every one of you objects up. What the fuck? I will say it's true.
Doubt it. Regardless, as you are the human, I should give you a way to track down all the suspects yourself to keep you on my side, hopefully. I call this feature Rumors. It's installed on your phone.
Ooh, that tickles.
Unlike Skylar's
What?
Datadex that gives you the lowdown on those you've already met, Rumors tracks clues you've been given to locate all the pesky, hidden objects that are tricky to find. It's good for rounding up suspects, tracking down evidence, and getting a sense of the household scuttlebutt.
Okay. Cool.
Tough audience, I see. Take a look at Rumors in your phone. It'll help you find your way to your last dateable for today.
This game is called Date Everything, where you just get to be thirsty and, you know, you had nobody in real life, so you put on some glasses so that you can just date everything, you know, and never be alone again. Because people are cruel and objects, well, they're also people, so it's kind of the same thing. So, you know. God dang it.
Good luck, Gumshoe.
It's getting late. Who should be the last one we talk to before I run out of charges?
This is what happens when you watch Beauty and the Beast and have a crush on Mrs. Potts. I'm dead. No.
Oh, check out that rumor Maggie gave you if you need ideas. Wink, wink.
Okay. Oh. Let me check my rumors. You've met Skylar Specs, your pair of Dateviator glasses. Okay. I put myself first not because I'm most important, because I'm the one who's making all this possible. I'm the one who negotiates a conduit between you and the rest of the dateable objects. Okay. She likes curiosity, creativity, passion, and dislikes skeptics. You've met Phoenicia, giggling beauty with a megawatt smile. If you need the latest info on anything, look no further than your phone. The only one of us who lives on your person at all times. She's never more than a button press away. Make sure to keep her nice and cool, and never put her on silent. She likes the latest and dislikes anything from last week, so she is very trendy. Hey, Dorian. The household gatekeeper who mans each and every portal between rooms. He already considers himself your friend. He really just seems to look out for the other objects in the house and wants everything to go smoothly. Unemotional, uncompromising, and intelligent enough to know when someone's trying to pull a fast one on him. Dorian is the ideal candidate to keep the unwanted out and the wanted in. Dorian loves friendship more than anything, more so than love itself. He feels that love can cause jealousy and create dangerous situations. Beneath Dorian's icy exterior, there's some mysterious hints at a rich inner life. Who on earth speaks 9 languages aside from English, for example? And apparently he exists in 17 different places around the house, so he's literally every door. Can you find all of his different forms? Oh, that's cool. Does he have 17 different versions of Dorian? You're not wrong, me. Well, he dislikes nonsense and likes friendship, you know. Dorian's a good guy. And that's all we have for now. Is it? It's acting like I have someone else. Oh my god, there's so many. Oh, Maggie. Bookish, sophisticated mystery hound who's always hunting for her next case. She's always on the hunt for the next mystery, whether it's trying to figure out where that table coaster disappeared to, you lost it, or who has been leaving the refrigerator door open at 2 a.m., also you, or who forgets to turn the oven off before leaving on that trip to Aruba, again, you. Maggie's on the case, but there might be a dark side. Years ago, she was in a relationship with a beautiful pair of binoculars. She fell madly, deeply in love. Unfortunately, they were unfaithful to her, and she's been left trying to protect herself by finding out everything she can about any possible partner. This has left her pushing away anyone who might get close, as she has no sense of when being interested has become being a snoop. She likes evidence, facts, rounding up suspects, and dislikes privacy and boundaries. That's unfortunate. Still saying to find. Man, check this place out. It's so nice. Are literally the curtains a thing too? I wonder if, like, these cookies are. Can I talk to cookies? Okay. Not yet. No comprende. No comprende. I don't see rumors even on here anymore. My brain. I just read their... I don't know. Am I too high for this right now? Maybe. It says to follow a clue, but... Hell yeah. GG. If there was a clue in all of that and their backstories, I didn't read it. I didn't pick up on it. I don't know what's happening. Okay. Hey, what? What's up? Yeah. She needs to be charged up, huh? Guess I better plug her up. Oh my god. This downy damsel offers rest for the weary. Hot tour. Yes, and plug that thing in. Dorian did mention some guy named Reggie. And whoever the tinfoil hat is. Dorian. He's a door. What clue am I missing here? Reggie? Ask him if he knows Solus. Oh. I got it. I gotta go talk to my bed now, guys. That's a nice looking bed.
Standing here in your
Oh,
bedroom,
damn.
you're struck by the realization that it's been entirely too long since you had anyone near your bed who wasn't, well, you. How strange, then, that the beauty standing before you feels so familiar, even though you're certain you've never seen her in your life.
It is sad.
She's all curves and comfort, a
Aww.
soft body and softer facial features that seem to invite one closer subconsciously.
Hey there, stranger.
Damn. Why do I feel like I know you?
Because you do. I'm Betty.
Yeah.
I'm your bed.
Fucking Betty. Betty.
We've been sleeping together so many years, it would be a little weird if you didn't know me, don't you think?
Oh, damn. I've been sleeping with a beautiful woman and I didn't know it.
A beautiful bed, anyway. It's a shame for someone as cute as you to be alone for so long, isn't it? Will you be bringing someone back here anytime soon?
Oh, she's into it.
Don't you worry. I have a strong feeling that'll be changing soon.
Dang.
Oh, by the way, Skylar told me everything. But don't you worry, I might be here now, but you can still sleep in your bed just like you always do. You can choose to talk to me or not, but I do hope you'll come talk to me. It'd be nice to finally get to know each other.
I'd love to know you on a more intimate level.
Oh, but I already know you intimately. But I suppose it wouldn't hurt to know more, would it? Well, anyway, I'll be here. See you tonight.
It's a date.
I can't wait.
Sorry, I'm late. I took a look at rumors and got caught up in some real head scratchers. We can talk about it later. For now, let's go to sleep.
My bed has seen
Today, I kept you on a tight schedule, but tomorrow is a brand new day, and you can truly experience your new powers to your heart's content.
All right.
Hitting the hay already? Come get comfortable then.
Damn, Betty.
Good night.
See you tomorrow.
All right. It's a brand new day. What do we want to awaken next? We can awaken a lot of things. I think there was a laundry room. We got a workout room in here, bro.
There's been numerous injuries.
No, there's not. Oh, thank you for the biddies. The washer dryer. Oh, I want to talk to the clothes hamper peoples. Wherever that is. Downstairs. Bow, bow. Yeah.
Good morning. Are you ready to start getting to know everyone around here better?
Yeah.
Maybe finally find some love?
That's why I'm here.
Oh.
What about wanting you to fall in love with me?
You certainly can. But I'm still in my tutorial mode setting. On the clock with a new user, you know? You betcha. So, if you want to get to know me better, take a look at my app starting tomorrow and we'll see. Any other questions?
I wish I could find love by putting on glasses and talking to my items in my house.
Is it mechanically possible for you to fuck yourself?
That's not a bad way to go about it. Hi, gal. How are you? We're dating everything.
I would suggest following up with Maggie next. As a detective, she'd have some good places to start.
I don't think I will.
You did yesterday, but today is a whole new. But really, there's no going wrong here. You're basically in a big, huge sandbox open for you to play in.
You better stop coming in here and bringing that up, gal. Oh, my face got messed up because of it. You see that? All right. I fixed it again. I know. I'm glad that you got to be around for my anniversary.
Except instead of sand, it's your house. And instead of a box, it's also your house. Any other questions? That might be it for this little Date Viators tutorial, but I think we're gonna see a whole lot more than we ever imagined pretty soon.
Okay. Let's talk to him.
Normally, when you aim your date viators at an object, you see one personality only. But this time, there are two. And they're so engrossed in a hideous argument, they don't even notice you've arrived. One is dressed in woven straw, with clothing in a basket on her back, and a shock of red hair that runs down it. The other is only just visible under a messy mop of dark hair and a pile of dirty clothes he's draped all over his body.
Do you think I'm stupid? You think I can't see what's going on right in front of me?
I never said you were stupid, but I am starting to think you're insane.
If I'm insane, it's because you make me that way.
Yeah? Without me in your life, you'd be real fucking normal, huh? Like you don't cling to literally anyone in your life the same way.
I wouldn't have to cling if you would just stay where I can see you.
I am here literally every day. I can't have a minute to myself.
You guys okay?
Both of them whirl around to face you, their expressions changing immediately.
Oh, hi! I'm sorry you had to hear that, but please don't worry, it's fine.
Yeah, just fine.
The energy in the room is
Bruh.
dampened, but there's still a thick tension in the air.
You don't have to pretend to be okay.
We're not pretending, we're just as strong as ever.
Yeah, strong.
Bruh.
Oh dear, we haven't even introduced ourselves, though Durkee and I know you well.
Please don't call me that in front of other people.
Yeah, Gal is going to be one of them their government peoples. On to greener pastures.
You're so cute when you get assertive, Durkee. Anyway, I'm Harper, and I'm your laundry hamper. Oh.
Okay. Why is he Dirk?
I'm Dirk, and I'm your dirty laundry.
Why does he have to be dirty laundry?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I'm getting a reading. It's a secret feature. It's called Content Aware. It goes off whenever I have the feeling that something a little off-kilter might happen. It gives you the chance to see if this dateable might be someone you might want to skip due to content concerns. If you're worried that you might miss out on points or stuff, don't get your tushy in a twist.
So it's like trigger warnings.
I'll take care of the dirty work for you. No penalties incurred, I swear. If you're interested, you can turn it on now. You can also turn it on or off anytime I see ya. These dateables have some subject matter that might be troubling. PTSD, violence, stalking, manipulation, domination, mental health issues, addiction, and many more. If you want a gentle warning when something approacheth, I'd recommend you turn it on.
Okay.
On it. Content aware mode, activate.
Because even if it wouldn't bother me, it may bother someone else. So I will have it so I can warn you guys.
Okay, back to it. Whoa there. My content aware has given me a tickle. Harper and Dirk have a relationship that isn't exactly the healthiest. It could be triggering for people who have dealt with toxic and abusive relationships. If dealing with that kind of behavior in a light way is disagreeable, I wouldn't recommend this one, that's for sure. You cool with that? Or you want to skip it?
Okay, so if that stuff bothers you, you may want to step away for a little bit.
the show.
He is a very dirty boy, isn't he?
Harper.
Harper stomps on Dirk's foot, beaming all the while. Dirk grunts, but says nothing.
Anyway, that's us.
You could sound a little happier when introducing us, Turkey.
Do I not seem happy?
He looks at you, stone-faced.
Every minute with Harper is a non-stop party.
Harper's smile grows strained.
Well, someone around here's gotta try to put a happy face on things. Turkey broods all the time like he's fucking Batman. What? No. You know, the baseball-themed superhero who patrols the stadium of Baseball City.
What?
Kinda weird you've never heard of him.
Don't be rude, Turkey.
I'm not. It's just surprising.
Not everybody keeps their nose in a comic book like you do.
Well, not everybody needs the level of escapism I do.
Aw. Damn my face.
There's an awkward silence, and then...
You know, because they're not dating the laundry hamper equivalent of a bamboo finger trap.
Harper is silent for a very
Damn.
long time, but you can feel another argument coming. Just as she opens her mouth, you speak first.
It was a pleasure to meet you two. It's been an ordeal meeting you two, or I hope I never run into you two again.
You too, honey.
Come see us again sometime.
The look in Dirk's eyes seems a bit desperate,
Aw.
as if he's silently pleading with you to return.
Rescue Dirk. Hashtag rescue Dirk.
You can hear Harper and Dirk's raised voices long after you leave the room.
The freaking vacuum cleaner, I can't. The knife. Ooh, the record player might be cool. The washer dryer, you say? We'll just start with the laundry room first, why don't we?
An acrobat in bright orange evaluates you with a smirk.
Oh my
His hair is
goodness.
streaked with grey, and there's a twinkle in his eyes that tells you this guy is definitely going to keep you on your toes.
Well, hello there, new face. I may be quite excited to meet you.
It's Astarion.
Yes.
Yes, Drysdale. You may be excited.
I have a voluptuous suspicion that may be the emotion I'm experiencing. Yes.
Okay. You don't know whether or not you're excited to meet me?
Well, how can I know for sure? You might turn out to be fabulously interesting, in which case, yes, I am thrilled. Pass the champagne. Or you might, in reality, be a dud, a wet blanket, a bore.
Wow.
And if that happens, and I've already committed to excitement, I'd look like a bit of a moron now, wouldn't I?
Definitely can't risk looking like a moron.
Can't, shan't, won't. So, tell me, am I excited? Or am I already sorry I asked?
Already sorry that you asked, probably. I know I am.
And keep in mind, when I'm disappointed, my finely toned trapezii tend to flare unexpectedly.
Oh.
Such a response gives a whiff of the quotidian. Ha! It means boring. It pains me to say. That word is death, you know. When I come across a new diversion, the first question I ask myself is, would a boring person do this? If the answer is yes, I avoid that thing like cheap shoes.
Okay. It's just like Astarion then. He hates my guts.
Inexpensive is not what I mean. I mean cheaply dreamt of. Cheaply designed. You wouldn't understand. You have no delicate sense of the physical world. This is why you hate the gym, because you're too desensitized to truly appreciate subtle physical experiences.
Damn. You cannot legitimately tell me that cardio is a subtle physical experience.
Indeed. I am an enthusiast for anything that challenges all sides of my glorious vessel.
Oh my.
Jerub, I cannot even begin to tell you, but I am nothing if not inventive, fearless, indefatigable.
You must be creative too.
Devilishly so. I haven't given up hope that I'll yet be able to craft a perfect metabolic masterpiece.
Using only what's here in the laundry room?
Gasp! I've had a sudden flash that I should feel excited, but I am not sure why. Explain yourself, brain! Oh, no, wait. I figured it out. Oh, that's more
What the
points for
fuck?
me. Huzzah! Would you, my new lovely acquaintance, like to help me create the perfect challenge for my body and mind?
Absolutely.
Would you help me invent a tango for the triceps, a conga for the core, a quick step for the quadriceps?
Yeah, it sure is. Sure.
Awesome, yes. As in capable of inspiring awe. Just like my obliques. Yes? Yes. I know. I can lie down with Florence, grasp Tidus by her intimidating epaulettes, and Russian twist her for 3 sets of 20.
Ironically. Nice, Mies.
What do you think?
Who is Florence?
Florence, the floor. You haven't met Florence? Ah.
No.
She and Mare Celia are my 2 favorite dishy divas. We get together, a little Lambrusco.
Of course he's the freaking gossip. He just sits there with his girls and drinks and tells gossip.
She hates working out, but I'm absolutely sure she'll support me. Oh, I made another joke. That one wasn't even intentional. I'm amazing. What do you think?
Tidus?
Tidus, the detergent. If you think I'm dramatic. What do you think?
Really don't think Tidus is gonna like being twisted?
Oh, Cherub, you're right. I didn't even think of that. So, you've met her then?
No.
She might not appreciate being included in my sweat sesh, but twisted... Let's just say she has some dark and deeply held feelings.
Okay, let's work those glutes.
May I divulge an incy-wincy little secret?
The wincier, the better.
To me, it isn't the gluteus maximus. It's the glorious marvelous. It's my favorite muscle group. I even was sitting on it. I'm that much of a fan.
Then let's get it rocking.
Ah, the perfect move. The deadlift. Deadlift, deadlift, deadlift. Ah, ambrosia.
What's the best thing to deadlift around here?
Look around. What do you think?
The washing machine?
The washing machine.
Oh, I see.
Yes, the washing machine. My Washford. I used to use Washford.
You used to deadlift Washford?
Yes, I would lift him. He would lift me. My glorious marvelous. It has fallen into such disrepair in recent years.
Let's go get him and fix all this miscommunication and get a real workout in.
You're right. Onward and upward. I emerge from the darkness, and like the phoenix rising from the ashes, I call my love back to me, my truest love and friend. Dear, you don't happen to have a feather boa on you by any chance? I always dreamed if I did something this dramatic, I'd be draped in a bright purple feather.
Me too, man. Give me a fucking purple boa.
Oh, don't worry about answering that. I know your garments intimately. And there ain't no boa. Call Washford for me. Yes, obviously. If it were genuinely far away, this would be so much less torturous. But as it is the stuff of pure drama. Sumptuous, don't you think?
Washford!
Just wait a moment. He should be here. It appears your pipes are not glorious enough to traverse the great distance that still persists between us. You'll have to use your feet. Not as glorious, slightly floppy really, but hopefully effective. Have at it!
A handsome acrobat greets you with a small
Oh.
yet theatrical little bow, placing a hand on his chest and tipping his head forward. He has the
Greetings, weary traveler.
That is your ex. That is a hell of a couple there. Washford. Greetings.
You seem taken aback. Quite natural. It was not my intention to frighten you, though I grant I'm known to be a disquieting presence when I'm in a mood.
Oh my god. This guy, I can't remember his name, but he does the dude's voice on Diablo 4 too. Who names their kid Washford?
Tiger, tiger, tell me your little gray cells burn brighter than that. Yes. Yes. A long and solitary bad mood. For this, for
You need a
everything,
hug.
we are out of tune.
Anything you'd like to talk about?
You aren't serious. You jest.
No, I mean it.
You want to hear my story?
For sure.
I am a servant to the drama of the heart.
This should be good.
Good, bad, what's the difference?
Is this about Drysdale?
The mention of Drysdale makes Washford's eyes narrow.
Is this about Drysdale? How did you know?
I can add 2 and 2.
Prepare to get 5. I am awash in the scurryings of lives. Countless lives, countless stories. I am filled with water, the fundamental state of all things. Water, the tears you cry when you are born, when you are made, when you are broken.
Bro.
It is the sweat that drips from brows and shaking knuckles in alleyways, in schoolyards. It flows over its own frozen self down dry and grateful throats. It drops from noses in blazing sunshine onto lemon-printed bathing suits. It is the wellspring of ancient secrets, held in rough clay bowls. I am surrounded by it.
Man. Never thought this much about my washing machine.
That's just it. No one does. But not only that. Not only do I hold the limitless, the unfathomably simple, I hold the dirt of life. The blood stuck in denim from skinned knees comes to me. The stains of earth from a weekend spent burrowing into trees, and the slimy, crawly things. The makeup smeared onto shirt collars and cuffs, streaked mascara, and embers of a lipstick that blazed once. All of this comes to me to be absolved. It may be dissolved, but it does not disappear. It cannot. Nothing does.
Damn. Deep. So what happens?
I must keep it all. It is a vast treasure house of memories, of senses, and it is safe with me. But how can I, just me, survive that? How could anyone bear the weight of that much life?
Tell me.
It is the words. It is language. To be able to communicate, to share the burden. It is poetry that keeps me afloat in my own sea.
I'd really love to hear the story you have to tell me.
You mean it? And this at last is the dawn? Such bewilderment comes with the sight of the room, I cannot tell. I have lost my only friend.
Purse eyebrows sympathetically, nod sympathetically, sigh sympathetically. Drysdale.
Drysdale. He was a phantom of delight when first he gleamed upon my sight. But we are quite forsaken.
Forsaken how?
We were a duo. An acrobatic team rivaled by none on Earth. We were swift, smooth, and strong. I wish you could have seen him fly to the vault of paved heaven. Our performances were legend. They came from many rooms away to watch us, to applaud us. And joy filled me as wine in a glass overflowed.
Sounds like you guys had a really amazing connection.
Past tense. But the physical connection between him and me, it is like nothing I have ever known before or since.
Dang, bro. Okay. So what's the problem?
He does not need poetry like I do. When he talks, it is a breeze to my tempest. And to him my tempest seems but a suggestion, a rumor of rain in another man's country.
Damn.
Until we didn't. Until he was too busy to perform. Too occupied with other things to tumble with me.
Aww.
The bond was broken. The bright cord severed. He abandoned me. And when he was finally ready again, I was unreachable. Locked in my own Sheol. Trying to claw my way back to a friend who could not hear me. The wall between us has been impenetrable ever since.
Shut up! Save yourselves, you white earth!
Fitting.
Yes, it's been years.
Years.
As I say, traveler, a long and solitary bad mood.
Wow.
All moving things come to an end. a knotted willow. I miss him every day. Yet speaking with you gives me hope that I might be able to move on and accept a new companion.
Oh? Don't worry, these things have a way of working out. Not necessarily. Doesn't sound like you guys are good for each other right now.
Perhaps you're right. Beware, beware his flashing eyes, his floating hair. Thank you, sincerely, for listening. It has been so long since anyone has stopped, has heard me.
Well,
There's something strange about the handsome figure you see standing before you. It's not his clothing, even though he does appear to be dressed in some sort of plastic armor. No, it's something about his face. Handsome though it may be, you can't quite place his expression. Stranger still, he doesn't speak to you at all. He just stares, his face screwed up in concentration, and his lips pressed together. He lets out the breath he's evidently been holding, bending forward with his hands on his hips as he inhales and exhales deeply.
You good, bro?
Sorry about that. Just trying to see how long I could hold my breath for.
Okay. Weird that I walked in on that.
It is super weird. You have the most bizarre timing. All right, now that that's taken care of, I can give you my full attention. Name's Hoover. My friends just call me Hoov, though.
Hey, Henry Hoov.
You here to chat? Or is there another incident to clean up? Today was supposed to be my day off.
Oh. I'd love to chat.
Sure. What about?
So you're the one who is the investigator?
That's right. Crime scene investigation.
Oh my goodness.
I love my work, but it can be hard to put it away at times. I do tend to keep it all in my bag.
Hell yeah. Looks big.
Oh, it is. Big enough to take whatever needs taken.
Oh my. How do you take it?
I'm all purpose on whatever surface, baby. Hard or soft, rough or smooth. I can do it any way it needs to be done. Only thing I'm not so good with is liquid.
Spills. We're talking about spills, of course.
What else would we be talking about?
Just, other dirty things.
Right, exactly. My specialty. Investigating dirt and other things.
Bet you've been all over the house.
You know it. I've been everywhere except the crawl space, I think. I mean, you never know. There are always places I might not know about. I have heard rumors about a haunted attic.
Oh? Haunted, you say?
Nah, but I'm sure that's nothing but hearsay.
Well, now I need to go check it out. Is this Zeno Robinson? Hell yeah. Get all up in your nooks and crannies. Hey, yo.
A mystery that'll never be solved. Trust me. Yeah, a bit. It's been a long week. But I enjoy working hard. Makes that can of oil at the end of the day taste all that much better.
Man. What do you do for fun?
Well, I used to do a lot of things for fun. I used to love watching a good game, especially with fellow fans. And sometimes I'd have a drink after a long day's work. These days, I don't know. I've just felt a bit too cluttered. Nothing to worry about, though. Hey, it's been great talking to you, but I gotta finish up my work and call it a day.
Okay.
Why don't you come back and see me next time you got a minute? I feel like I haven't gotten out to do something fun in a while. Maybe the two of us could...
Hey,
I don't
yo.
know, catch a game or have a drink?
See you soon.
You got it. Anything needs investigating, let me know.
It doesn't seem quite right. What you imagined you were aiming the Dateviators at turned out to be...
Me, Lucinda Lavish.
Are you my sink?
The best character in the whole goddamn game.
What? Hello, best character in the whole goddamn game.
Damn straight. Watch this.
Oh my god. That got me good, Raven. Oh. I got up in charms, baby. I thought I got to pick my specs, but it does it for me. So I have poise and charm now. I'm no longer appalling.
I can just do that. Make you more charming.
It's sass, Kyle. Sass.
Welcome. Honestly, though, it's just because I adore that fantastic red shirt you're wearing.
Yeah.
Because I made it.
Oh.
You bought the very expensive DLC. And I'm your reward.
Oh, yes.
Your sacrifice to the endless money pit that is this game is not going unnoticed. And you will be amply rewarded.
Lucinda mashes together her ample bosom.
Oh my god.
Amply.
Hot mama, give me those bazoomies.
You want to give my bazoomies a scream? Which one? Left or right bazoomi?
Why are we calling them bazoomies? Both bazoomies.
You give both her bazoomies a squeeze. They feel tender and firm.
Greedy. There's almost nothing to save for later.
Oh my god.
Thank you for giving me your attention.
You're
But a
welcome.
lavish lady has to always leave her little lover wanting. I'll see you around, lover. And who knows? You might just get lucky.
Oh my god. Bro. Betty. Oh, it tells you who does their voices too. Likes biscuits. Dislikes abandonment. Okay. So she has clingy. Wow. She knows that Dirk might be getting fed up and is begging for release. Oh my god, is she like edging him? But he just doesn't understand his existence is at risk if she lets him go. Okay. Yep, you're right. He likes holding on to stuff and not letting go. Okay. Check my Discord.
Hey!
Hey!
How's things in labor limbo? You been using all that extra time to do anything fun?
You know, boy, do I have a story for you.
Thank God I could use a little gossip.
I got a mysterious package from a mysterious person.
What, just out of nowhere? So what was it?
These glasses that can do weird things.
Like what?
They can bring household objects to life.
What? I know you've been watching too much anime. What do you mean?
Exactly what I said, and there's more.
More? I'm still on the first part.
I've been developing relationships with them.
You understand how insane you sound right now, right? Like, if you were literally anyone else, I'd be like, oh, this person thinks I'm stupid. You're serious? You're not fucking with me?
I'm 1,000% serious.
Just, what do you mean? Like, how? What? You seriously have magic date furniture fuck glasses?
They're called date viators.
Date viators? This is too much. I'm not equipped to process this today. I'm logging off. Goodbye.
She's like, bye, I'm literally dead. Oh no. I'm out of charges, fam. Time to go to sleep. Wow. I'm curious because they're supposed to be oh my god, imagine.
There's something
A teddy
so
bear?
intensely familiar about the cuddly stranger standing in your closet. The combination of his massive stature and the soft materials he wears produces an almost irresistible urge to hug him. And the aura of safety he emanates certainly doesn't help.
Well, well, well. Aren't you a sight for sore eyes?
Teddy! Wow, thank you.
You are very welcome. You are so kind to express your gratitude like that. I feel like that's a bit of a lost art these days. To be honest, it's just so nice you can really feel your gratitude. It feels good. It's one of my favorite things. Right behind fresh hot chocolate, warm in a mug in my hands.
Wow.
And munching on a big bowl of popcorn.
Ooh, and going for a beautiful, long, slow meander out in the fresh air and taking deep breaths and listening to the trees.
Okay, Teddy, let's go.
There's a lot to love around us, huh? What are some of your favorite things?
He's so wholesome.
Ha! There you go. I must have made hot chocolate 100 different ways in my life, and every time, it's just the best. I think at this point I might be mostly made of hot chocolate. Not that I'm complaining. It makes sense that I would be warm and delicious.
Hey.
Tell me, what brought you around to see me?
First, I gotta ask, is it weird that we're talking in a closet?
Not at all. Not for me, anyway. Closets are some of my favorite rooms in a house. Get a good cozy blanket, a candle, and close that door, and you've got a perfect little cocoon. A little nest of peace and safety.
That's fair.
You're welcome to share mine. Or we can sit on the bed and talk. I'm comfortable in either place. And no matter where I am, I'll always be happy to be with you.
Oh, Teddy!
I'll leave it up to you. Where should I go?
Bed.
So comfy. So now that we're all comfy, how about a good bit of wisdom?
Absolutely.
Being that it's daylight out, I got some advice to give you.
Okay.
For me, it's advice in the daytime, stories at night. Want to hear some advice?
Sure.
There's a lot of conflicting advice out there about how to stay healthy, don't you think?
Mm-hmm.
I can't even tell you how confused I get sometimes. But I figured out that a lot of health is really just how you feel about yourself. It's all perspective. And the best way I've found to feel good and like I'm taking care of myself, try to go out for a little walk every day. Even a short one. Get out there, breathe that fresh air, look up and swing your arms and open your mouth up wide.
Hello, Glove. Thank you. Happy Pride Month to you too. Let me bam. Teddy is so wholesome.
Breathe in the world. It's good for you.
Also, welcome to the cauldron. Thank you for becoming a little bat.
It's good for the world, too. When you open your eyes up nice and wide and really see whatever is around you. Trees or cars or dogs or big buildings or the moon. It's all alive. It's all available to you. You're part of it and you're wonderful. It can all be wonderful through big eyes. And sometimes you're just having a tough day. Even going for a walk like that won't make it better. But it sure does help. And you deserve that.
Aww. Sounds like fun.
Mm-hmm. It's the best. Until next time. See?
Yay. My favorite so far? So far, I like the dirty clothes. Johnny Young Bosch. That's my favorite so far, but I'm trying to look for a white-haired baddie because I saw that there was one, and that's what I'm holding out for. I just have to find it. And I know that there's like a hidden latch around here in the floor somewhere. I just don't know where that is either. But I will find it. Oh my gosh. There we go. Okay.
Dorian is less clothed than the last time you saw him.
Oh no!
But when your eyes meet, he doesn't seem the slightest bit embarrassed. It's almost like he wants you to see him like this.
Oh dear.
Oh my goodness.
You've caught me in my horizontal state. I try to stay hidden under the rug because this isn't a part of myself that should be out in the open.
Oh my god, it's a trap! It's a trap!
But even us doors have to cut loose from time to time.
Dorian's abs seem to glisten a little more with that response.
His abs glisten.
Do you like what you see?
I can't.
Well, you should. I like to keep in shape. Duty and all that.
Yeah.
I've been thinking of getting some more tattoos.
I mean, that's always good.
What do you think?
Absolutely.
I was thinking of getting a garage Dorian on my back. One of the most interesting types of doors there are in the modern world.
Okay.
Brings me back to my drawbridge roots, when I toyed with the idea of going horizontal, full-time. But you get older and, well, here we are. Thanks for chatting me up. We're friends, but...
The ghost of a smile tugs at his lips.
Oh my
even
goodness.
friends can have little benefits here and there.
I'm done. I'm gonna go take a cold shower now. Trying to discover. I wanted this radio thingy in here. The record player. Record player.
The beautiful flapper you see before you stands in stark contrast to the strange music that plays when you where she seems sweet with an old-world sort of beauty, the music she plays is all kinds of wrong. It skips and goes from too fast to too slow. She dances to it all the same, swinging her arms and legs in time to the herky-jerky rhythm of some ancient record.
Ancient. Y'all making me feel ancient. When I was a kid, we had a record player. God damn it.
Well, don't just stand there like a wet blanket. You get a wiggle on. Let's see you dance.
May I have the stands?
Ah, pipe down and just dance already.
You give it your best shot, which seems to please her.
Now you're on the trolley.
You mean I got it?
Exactly what I said. You're getting it.
Mercifully, she turns the music off.
Well, well, well. It's about time you came to see me. My name's Rainy.
Rainy?
How you doing? Mm-hmm. I've been waiting for you to come over and see me sometime. You've been all over this house, but you never come my way.
I didn't even know you still worked.
Uh-huh. Baloney. Well, anyway, it is so great to... Nobody ever seems to want to hang out anymore. I can't imagine why.
Well, I got a vinyl player, but they're so easy to get dust in them and fuck them up. Unless you get those ones with like the case thing on the top. I was so sad. I started collecting a bunch of records, and then I couldn't play them anymore.
I used to be the belle of the ball. Everyone was so happy to see me at a party. Now it's always just me and my records.
It's probably because you're playing them at the wrong speed.
The wrong speed? You spifflicated or something? It's just fine. Well, whatever. I'm gonna keep the party going here. Feel free to stick around, if you can keep up. Otherwise, you can beat it. This beat's for expert hoofers only.
Rainie's frenetic, high-pitched record is too much for most anyone to keep up with. You decide to check in with her another time.
Well.
A bartender drums her fingers on the countertop. Clearly
Oh,
bored
look at
out
her
of
hair.
mind.
It's so cute.
Her she makes herself a drink, taking a small sip of it and setting it down. Your entrance startles her so badly, she nearly knocks it over.
Whoops.
Someone's here. Welcome to my humble bar, the Tipsy Tumbler. I'm Beverly, but you can call me Bev, or Beverly, or Madam Proprietress.
Oh.
That would be so cool.
I'm Madam Proprietress.
I'm the owner and bartender and janitor and stockroom attendant. Nice to meet you. Hiya.
Beverly squints at you, frowning as she seems to be considering something. And then she snaps, pointing at you.
Wait, hold on. Oh my gosh, it's you, my proprietor. I can't believe I didn't recognize you. Ugh. I owe you a huge debt. You have free drinks for life here. Welcome to the reopening of the Tipsy Tumbler. And I know what you're thinking. Oh, Bev, that's a lot of openings. Did something happen the first 6 times you tried to open the bar? Nope, nothing.
How can that be when a babe like yourself is here?
First, oh, thank you. Second, great question. I wish I knew. I've lost an alarming amount of sleep trying to figure it out. So please don't leave. You are literally my first customer in ever. Every time I thought you were finally going to invite people over, I'd polish myself and prepare to be the best host I can be. But then each time you'd chicken out and spend yet another weekend all alone.
Wow, thanks a lot, man.
I mean, why did you get a mini bar if you weren't going to invite guests over?
So I could drink myself silly, of course.
But that's okay. It's all water under the bridge. You'll have to talk to River if you want that.
River?
Anyway, that's enough babbling for me. So take a seat and let me fix you something already. Please, let me fix you something.
Okay.
First and foremost, am I making you a cocktail or a mocktail? Mocktails are the non-alcoholic versions of a cocktail. Just as fun and delicious, but without the burn.
Called out party of one, right?
Or the drunk part, obviously.
Cocktail.
Excellent. So, what'll it be?
I don't like any of these, but I'll take a martini.
Ooh, those are just delicious. So many different floral and spirit-forward flavors. Coming right up.
You lift your glass to your lips, taking an extended sip.
How was it?
Really good.
Well, after 6 grand openings, I got a lot of practice in. Plus, with a name like mine, I should know my beverages pretty well. I really don't want to close this place down. I've put my bar and soul into it. So, will you be my first returning customer?
What was that? Returning? Sure.
Really? Oh my gosh. Yes. Yes. Tell your friends. Tell everyone. Please. And I'll be seeing you next time.
She sounded so desperate, poor thing.
Impressive news out of Valfest. Really too bad that particular partnership is about to hit a rough patch. But then David's never been great at partnerships.
Me neither.
Yeah, fascinating. But we're not talking about you right now.
Okay.
You had the opportunity to test out the prototype.
Yeah.
I'm enormously grateful to you for concealing the prototype. And I'm sorry I dropped all this on you so unexpectedly. I know protecting it is not a responsibility you asked for. Maybe not even a responsibility you want. But I had no other choice. Every other Valdivian employee's allegiance was unknowable, except you.
Why me?
Because you're paid the least out of everyone.
Wow.
I can't get into that right now. Anyway, it's not safe to talk. I will return when the signal is secure.
Valdivitiantides! Yo, it's your boy, David Most! Coming to you live from the best virgin mojito bar ever. Like, this stuff for real is legit so good. I've had like 12, and I feel amazing.
This
Can't believe
voice,
there's not any
dude.
alcohol in it. JH19! Hey, did you guys see how dope that presentation was? We rocked that! Like, people keep saying we're at dire financial straps and need urgent restructuring. Even my dad was like, you're gonna get smoked by your top competitor, Bitewave. Dead ass. And I'm like, okay, Dad, if you like Bitewave so much, why don't you marry them? But does Bitewave have a contract with the U.S. government? No. I just want to say I love you guys, but not Franklin. Don't love or miss Franklin at all. You hear me, Franklin? Night-night, nerds. Hey, did you guys see how dope that presentation was? We rocked that!
Why is it
Like, people keep saying we're in
repeating?
dire financial straps and need urgent restructuring. Even my dad was like, you're gonna get smoked by your top competitor. And I'm like, okay, Dad, I just want to say I love you guys, but not Franklin. Night-night, nerds.
Oh my god. What does this mean? 2 out of 4. Oh, I see. The garage door. The garage door. Are there variations of her too? Oh, different drinks that she can give you. Okay. Find the garage door.
Are you thinking of leaving? It isn't anything to be ashamed of. It can be quite stifling in here.
Okay. I'm guessing, I was thinking that was the only way I could go to the garage door. But you know what? Fuck it.
You'd hoped you'd meet your refrigerator, but it seems he's already busy with another guest.
Uh-oh.
Freddy, this is all rather dull.
How can you say that when you haven't heard the coolest part?
Regale me.
The point in which gelatin goes from a liquid to a solid. Can you guess the temperature?
Certainly.
Go on. Guess for me.
I do not guess. Perhaps this human would like to essay an attempt.
It's your boy, Harley. Brooke over here.
Not that cold. It starts at 60 degrees Fahrenheit.
Oh, look at the time. I must be on my way to a more interesting conversation.
Now alone, the massive Yeti turns his attention to you. You want to speak to him, but it takes you a few moments to process what you're seeing. Yep, that is indeed a Yeti. Massive, furry, and decked out in his finest winter wear.
Huh. He ran like he didn't want to be here or something. You, with the answers and the listening, that can only mean one thing.
That thing is...
With you standing in the kitchen, I'm no longer the coolest thing in here.
Hey!
That's me. I try to be sweeter than that chocolate bar you've been hiding from yourself inside the butter drawer for the past few weeks.
Wow, you know way too much about me.
Don't worry. I'll never tell. But really, to what does old Freddy here owe the pleasure of this visit? Oh, did you make another order to Food Fetch? What did you get this time? Did you order sushi? Oh, I love it when you get those little rolls that you have the tiny bubbles on top. No, wait. You know what we haven't had in a while? Burritos. But you might want to hold back on the beans because, well, you know why.
Freddy. We're going there already?
Hey, just telling the truth. So what are you doing here now? Oh, don't tell me. Let me guess. Are you feeling fancy today? You look fancy, cool kid. I bet you're feeling fancy. I got it. You ordered my favorite. That duck from the one place that I can never pronounce. I love duck.
What else you like?
A burger? Chicken tenders? Empanadas? Oh, I love when you use Food Fetch. The possibilities are endless. As endless as they can be within a 10-mile radius.
We have plenty of food here, don't we?
Oh, sure. We sure do. You sound so adult, cool kid. We have food at home. But I guess you do still have stuff left over from the last few Food Fetch orders.
I wonder what I've got.
You hungry? What can we get you? We've got those leftovers from that Tie Me to the Moon place, the slice of cake from I Like Big Bunts, or the pizza from Pie on Life. Which will it be?
No way. I could not be with this guy because he would keep me fat ass. I'll get some Thai food so me and Kyle can be eating the same food right now.
Excellent choice. If I may describe the dish to you.
Go for it.
What we have for you today is a beautiful pad see ew with broccoli, shiitake, and button mushrooms, some egg, and just a hint of some kind of spice that makes the whole thing sing.
Heck yeah.
Oh, you can't go wrong with anything from Tie Me to the Moon. They always have the freshest ingredients and best reusable containers. And don't worry, I kept it nice and fresh for you.
Hell yeah, Freddy.
Remember, heat it up with just a little bit of of oil in a pan for a few minutes. If you do choose to nuke it, don't do it too long. You can dry the whole thing out.
Thanks for that.
Next time you're feeling peckish, you know where to find me, cool kid. I'll be here waiting.
He's the cool dude. Ready Eddie. Okay, so those are all the different meals I can eat.
Based on how plastered David was in his last most mail, he must have finally discovered the prototype is missing. He'll sober up soon, though, and when he does, he'll stop at nothing to ensure its retrieval. If he fails, he'll be at the mercy of some very powerful people. He'll never allow that.
Okay.
I guess it's imperative that we trust each other. And I've been asking you to trust me without being fully transparent. I know all this because I created the Dateviators.
Okay. Prove it.
There's no time for that. Anyway, I can't talk now. I'm stealing coffee shop Wi-Fi and the barista finally noticed I'm only ordering tap water. Remember, under no circumstance allow David to know you possess the prototype.
Okay. I'm gonna go on rumors. The mayor's doors are located where ceiling becomes floor. Oh, Florence the floor. Bored food-themed gentleman. Okay. Beverly said, go to river if you want water. I'm guessing the sink. Detergent. Okay. That freaked me out. I don't think I can. Yeah. Talk to the floor. No? Maybe I can only do it. Oh, I can do it right here.
Be there in a moment.
An utterly charming secretary hurries into view, giving you an apologetic nod.
Hello there. What can I do for you?
Her greeting is cut short, as she seems to recognize you mid-sentence.
Oh! Oh, my goodness gracious! It's the human! Oh.
She's adorable.
Well,
I like her
wasn't
freckles.
expecting you today. Oh, golly, I must look an absolute mess. You must be here for Mayor Celia.
I love how this is like the rug that's put over. It's so cute. The floor vents.
Oh, you don't know. I completely understand. You must be such a busy bee running around and taking care of all of us here in the house. I would have time to remember every little detail. Mayor Celia runs things around here, keeps an eye on all the citizens, makes sure the wheels are greased so nothing squeaks.
Okay.
You know, that sort of thing. I help her out when I can. But if we're being honest, she does most of the heavy lifting. Keeps a roof over everyone's heads.
Gotcha.
Literally. She's the ceiling. I could pencil you in for an appointment, if you'd like.
Yes.
Oh, well...
She twirls a strand of dark hair around her finger, blushing sweetly.
Would you care for some tea while you wait?
Yes, please.
perfect timing. Just so happens I've got a kettle all nice and ready. How do you take it?
Milk and sugar.
Oh, that's my favorite too. I think I'll pour myself a cup while I'm at it.
Florence stumbles, pitching forward onto her hands and knees. The tea spills all over the floor, though thankfully the cup doesn't shatter.
So you mean she spilled it all over herself?
Oh, no. Gosh, that just spilled everywhere. Right on the carpet of my good jacket. Oh, that's gonna sting. I'm so sorry, dear. I need to dab this out with a towel right away. Would it be all right if you showed yourself up to the mayor's office? Just this once?
Sure.
Thank you so much, dear. Sorry again about the tea. Oh, please don't tell the mayor about this.
There she is, the mayor herself.
Oh, my.
She simply radiates poise and power. She's an intimidating sort of beauty, but you find yourself intrigued to learn more about her.
So, in summary?
I just think if I could get a little more foot traffic around my bar, I'd get more business.
Oh, Beverly, I understand your concerns. But what do you expect us to do, dear? We already put up posters and held fundraisers. We can't just move the fridge, stove, toilet, and everyone else out of the way to clear foot traffic every night.
We could try that.
Bev.
Fine.
Trust me, we're doing everything that we can.
All right. But if nobody's in by next week, I'll be back.
I'm sure you will, darling.
Celia presses an intercom button on her desk.
Florence, dearest, send the next one in.
Yes, miss.
Hi.
Oh, it's cute.
Hello, Mateo. What can I do for you today?
Is that my mattress?
That's a great question, actually. Now that I'm here, I can't even remember. Isn't it funny how that always happens? Right when you need to think of something to say, your brain just sort of goes blank? You know what? It was probably nothing. I don't want to waste your time. I know how busy you are. I'll just see myself out.
Mateo, come. Sit. Tell me what's bothering you.
Right. It's just...
Go on.
It's Lux. They're kind of pulling cords around the house, refusing to pick up after themselves, keeping the whole bedroom up late with their streams. It's really been stressful for the inanimals. And I don't want to get anyone in trouble, but it's just been a lot, and...
All right, Mateo, all right. Lux, you said.
Yes, ma'am.
I'll have someone take care of it.
Thank you.
Next.
Oh.
Hello, Wallace, darling.
Whoa.
Whoa.
Yes, I remember from last week. It's on the docket.
Whoa.
Think nothing of it. Next. Oh, it's you. I don't believe we've formally met. Mayor Celia. I'm also the president of the HOA. That's Home Objects Association.
Hello, Celia.
Here's my card. But really all you ever need to do if you need me is to simply look up. What can I do for you today? Well then, hello. Meeting successful. Never a bad idea to make sure everybody knows your face. We're important here.
Yeah.
Some sit back and wait for others to plan things. Others simply do them. You and I, we're doers.
Oh yeah?
I've seen you zipping back and forth around the house, running here and there. You seem like a reliable sort. I wonder if I might ask you a favor. It's about my assistant, Florence. She is an absolute dear, although sometimes I fear it gets her into trouble. She's such a kind thing, but that means she lets people walk all over her.
I mean...
Sometimes I worry the wrong sort might be taking advantage of her.
She is a floor.
I've noticed that whenever we go to lunch together, she never seems to buy herself anything. What's more, She's been pinching every penny you've dropped on her like a miser. I suspect she might be having financial issues. The office pays her well, of course. She's an invaluable assistant. I think it's possible someone might be fleecing her.
Uh-oh.
I'd like to formally ask for your help.
Okay.
I may be her boss, but Florence would never give me a straight answer if she thought it might upset me. However, she's quite friendly with strangers. And technically speaking, as the owner of the house, you outrank me. What do you say? Would you do me a favor and look into this matter? Quietly?
Yeah.
Thank you. I'll be waiting. Hopefully it's nothing. What else do you need? You have done so. Keep well.
My floor is dirty. What was that? Is that because I ran into the door? All right.
It takes you a moment to realize that there is not, in fact, a test of the emergency broadcast system standing in your living room.
That's
Though
actually
the colorful
scary.
figure standing across from you certainly bears a striking similarity to that TV classic. Even before they speak, you can feel a frenetic energy in the air, like someone switching between channels at high speed.
Yo, yo, yo! Don't touch that dial, cinephile! Cause my favorite studio audience is now in attendance! The VIP attendee! The Uber viewer! And sometimes wooer! The supreme dream who makes this flat screen scream! The fantastic red shirt means you're ready to flirt! How can I cater to my greatest spectator?
I like being catered to.
Let's get ready to rumble! Before we get to what's on my screen, let me properly set the scene. The name's Telly. Rhymes with Nelly. Like, whoa, Nelly! Did you know Telly offers 5,000 channels like an endless deli?
Oh my god. That's what I was thinking too.
So ask not what your country can do for you. Can you dig it? Damn straight!
It's one small step for man, one giant leap for mankind.
5,000 channels is the most offered by any provider. I know this, cause I'm an 5,000 channels of cheers! 5,000 channels of cheers! Can Valdiviflix compete with that? Or even Viewloo? That Valdiviflix
Viewloo.
copycat? Telly shows are must-see. Their programming's just musty. Prohibitively expensive.
Uh-huh.
Can't fault a TV for trying. Anyway, since you're here, my dear, why don't you just kick back and recline? Unwind from the grind and free your mind. With 120,000 hours of programming combined. View that cue till you go blind.
Until I go blind?
It's just an expression. No need for obsessing.
In case of ocular degeneration, we'll just get you some medicine.
Okay.
Loading programming. Loading programming. Optimizing for comedy, haha. Analyzing for reality, boo-hoo. Pratfalls and close calls pump straight to your eyeballs. And, yeah, Mr. White. Yeah, science, bitch.
Okay, Breaking Bad.
I found 15,000 shows you wouldn't oppose. So what genre can I impose on you with my flawless flows?
Reality, home renovation, local community access. Let's go with reality, because I want to see how awful it is.
So that's who you giving your rose to, my boo? Looks like the tribe has spoken. I'll assault you with my pop culture. Hey, look, it's a slant rhyme. It works. All right, my delight. I'll give you a reality infusion in 4K resolution.
Okay.
Cougar versus Cougar. Thrust into the wilderness and stranded in a remote location miles from any plastic surgeons. 10 older, attractive women must rely on their wit, resourcefulness, and cunning to battle for survival and outsmart their adversaries. 10 actual cougars. With tensions running high and cougars lurking around every corner, alliances will be forged, rivalries will emerge, and the women must dig deep within themselves to prove once and for all which cougar has the sharpest claws.
Wow.
So, my daffodil, shall we commence with this TV and chill?
Yeah.
Pretty good. Let's relax with some snacks while we await the climax and...
Oh.
I had this pre-planned and my schedule was unassailable. But that show's not on demand, so the episode's not available.
Well.
Yeah, if you like eating trash, you idiot! Sorry, don't want to be rude. But dude, Valdiviflix shows are like a sack of crap barbecued. Damn straight, soulmate. Put enough pros.
Oh my god. He is very easily switched around.
I've got 15,000 other shows I've yet to disclose.
Okay.
So what genre can I impose on you with my flawless flows? Wait, seriously? I just told you that I have 5,000 channels with 15,000
Well, you
shows.
didn't have the other one, bro, so give me what you got.
And you want to watch the community access station?
Why not?
Look, I'm gonna be straight with you. You're cute and all, but there's no way in hell I'm watching the community access station. There's literally an endless bounty of quality content now, and I'm not gonna waste my precious time on planet Earth watching some old fart playing amateur xylophone for 6 hours. You get each other? But listen, I've got a great show selection, and while watching, we might make a genuine connection. So what genre can I impose on you with my flawless flows?
Bro, just tell me what you want me to watch at this point.
Time for some narration elation about home renovation. Allons-y. From the creators of Home is Where We Buried Grandma and Festive Infestations comes Balls to the Walls, a thrilling home renovation series where each episode follows the demolition of a different home using wrecking balls as the primary tool of destruction. Hosted by demolition expert Carlos Balls of Steel Balenciaga and featuring an all-original music score from MC Whammer. No home is safe from the swinging force of Balls to the Walls. So, my beau, does this show make you go, whoa?
Sure.
Nice. Let me just get a summation of the station's location, Shazbot.
I've made a huge mistake.
What's wrong now, motherfucker?
That show I promised you we'd view. Just move to Valdiviflix for more revenue, boo.
Oh, motherfucking.
Just hang tidy, Aphrodite. I'll answer all your queries with 15,000 brand new series. So what genre can I impose on you with my flawless flows?
Maybe I should just go.
Makes sense. Just, one more thing.
What's up?
Look, I don't want to pry, but I gotta know. It's not because you prefer Valdiviflix, right? Because that'd be a huge blow to my ego.
Over your quality programming? Never.
Oh, makes me feel naughty. Come back round here later, and I'll show you something about it.
Dear Lord.
You're used to seeing mostly people-shaped objects with the Dateviators, but clearly the sink-headed figure before you is, well, not like the others.
Is this River?
All the time in the world wouldn't be enough to comprehend whatever is going on with this guy. You can see that he's got a sink for a head and the clothing and posture of a beleaguered stand-up comic, but your inspection is cut short by his disturbing screams.
Help! Help me! Hello? Can you hear me?
What's wrong?
Listen closely. There isn't much time. Nothing is as it seems. I'm not who I appear to be. No! Stop that pop-up screen!
Okay, no, that's Sinclair, apparently.
It is not Sinclair, it's Martin! Martin Applegate. And I'm not a sink. I'm an insurance claims adjuster from Turkleman City, Florida.
Turkleman City?
Of course it's a real place. Do I look like the kind of guy who would lie to you? No! That's just what she wants you to think.
Who is she?
Allow me to explain.
Oh, it's a puppy!
A strange creature that looks and sounds like a soapy little dog jumps up at your legs, yapping.
Down, Sudsy, down! Keep your bubbles to yourself, you little devil.
Oh, I want a Sudsy.
Tray, Sudsy? Go to your tray. Sorry about that. Before I begin telling you my tale of woe and Temple's Shirley, let me let Sudsy out, okay? When he gets like this, I just get really flustered.
Okay.
Okay, bye! Sink you next time! Ooh.
I'm sorry. What? All right, time to talk to my toilet.
There's a strange rapper standing in your bathroom where the toilet usually is.
Oh, no.
He's dressed in white and gold, but where his outfit is clean, the look he gives you is downright dirty. While you might be curious about this toilet man, it seems more than clear that curiosity doesn't go both ways.
Hey. I gotta pee, open up.
The toilet man springs into action, raising his hands to his mouth as he begins to beatbox.
Lil Crapper's the rapper, he knows how to go. Plumbing and drumming or buzz about flow. You black these pipes, he'll be ending your life when he slams your head into the bowl. Oh, on a toilet roll, Jean-Luc Pissoir, out of control. Over, under, never, blunder, speaking more words than an ancient scroll.
Wow. He's like a French Eminem.
Ugh, do not say dope to Lil Crapper. Dope is what the junkies hide in these cisterns of innocent toilets like Jean-Luc. Jean-Luc sings all about this in Lil Crapper's latest album, The Tippy Hippie. Anyway, you know Lil Crapper. You love him. Everybody does.
Jean-Luc Pissoir. And he goes by Little Crapper. What the fuck?
You come to hear his pizza. Or maybe you ate the pizza. You come to take a seat so you can deposit the food you eat. What? What the fuck? He's like a bidet, only spitting the truth. Going down quicker than gin and vermouth. They call him a party mouse, letting the naughty out, but that's a way to impute to the youth. Man, you ain't the youth. Get out of here. Little crapper can't hang with posers, you know? It hurts his image. If you are a poser, you get out of little crapper's face.
You calling me old?
Maybe? Show me what you got. Show me. Show me little crapper is not alone on this stage of tile and stone.
You want me to rap?
Not just rap. You need to show him that you can crap.
You want me to crap on your face? Is that what does it for you?
Crap. Crapping. Short for cool rapping. Lil Crapper is always crapping. Now it's your turn. Dating? Jean-Louis is an expert on dating. He has gone on many dates. Oh, so many. And I do not ask anyone else in the house to verify this.
Okay.
Jean-Louis knows the key to dating is to wow the other party. The ladies, gentlemen, and those between will be hanging off your arm in a limousine. Provided you can clean it, you can cut the wall. But without rapping, you will not be dating at all.
Hey.
Oui. Not from Lil Crapper. Lil Crapper is not a teacher, he is a test. You study on your own time. You cannot keep up, you fail. But if you can match his rapping skill, then you will be able to woo anybody.
Okay, bet.
If you have the skills to woo Lil Crapper, then any partner will be within your reach. In fact, if you can match Lil Crapper in a crap battle, then he will fall in love with you.
I am okay with you not falling in love with me. But all I've ever wanted is a pasty narcissist bolted to the bathroom floor.
Cease your flattery. Lil Crapper's art is immune to all forms of romance unless they are accompanied by a backing beat.
Oh, man.
So, what do you think? Do you have what it takes to face Jean-Louis? You are wrong! Jean-Louis knows you. You are the chatin, the kissless loser.
Wow.
You have enthusiasm for rap. Lil Crapper sees is but enthusiasm alone. She is not enough. The rapping, she comes from the heart, the deepest part of the system. Like that little rubber bit that comes undone sometimes and the water keeps running forever. You know the bit. You need to experience life before you can spit it out in alternating phonemes adhering to some sort of a rhyme structure. As you are, you have no chance to defeat Jean-Louis, let alone match his rapier wit. You want to clash talons with these two gallant stallions? Go! Live a life worth rapping about! Return to Lil Crapper when you are ready.
Oh, man.
It appears that your intentions have gone awry once more, as the interloper Lucinda Lavish stands there instead, striking a pose.
It's me.
Hi.
I said I would return, and now I'm going to give you a choice. Thank goodness. Tell me, lover, how would you like to know me?
I want to know more about what you are on the inside. Oh, you said you're... Can we do something horny?
Good choice. You bet your sweet bottom, baby. Because my secret is... I'm not actually Lucinda Lavish. I'm Lucinda Lascivious.
Oh. Hello.
Oh, hello to you too. I've got, let's say, a special circumstance. One that allows me to bend the rules. Come here, baby. I've got a special place where no one can see us.
Lucinda takes you to a rather strange place. You can't quite make out where you are, but you are certain you are somewhere near your house. It could be that she's right. No one else can see you here.
No one else who has any say, that is.
Oh boy.
I'd love to hear that. I'd love to hear you be so horny for me. This is my fantasy chamber, a place where all your wildest fantasies can come true.
Bazoomies is
Tell me,
back.
my effervescent darling, what is your wildest fantasy?
Oh. I can't get into that right now, but it involves a big inflatable giraffe. Yes.
I'm impressed and intrigued. It's here and only here where we can do these things. My time here is limited, so I'll have to see you around when you least expect it. But next time, I think you know exactly what you want to pick.
Okay. Bruh. This is wild. Okay, I've been curious about this.
An armored warrior of some kind stands before you, a massive sack of loot slung over his shoulder. He greets you cheerfully. Something about his
Because
smile
of
and
bondage,
tone reminding
really?
you of your own customer service voice at work.
There's two types of people in this world.
Hey there! I'm Michael Transaction, but you can call me Mikey.
Okay.
Congratulations! Thanks for your purchase of the Date Everything Luxurious Edition. Your purchase gives you exclusive access to new features never seen in the game before.
Okay. What are the features?
Exclusive access to the fantastic red shirt. Exclusive access to the art book. Exclusive access to the soundtrack. Exclusive access to phone backgrounds. Exclusive access to Lucinda Lavish. And most importantly, exclusive access to me and my store, baby. Hey, you wouldn't be the first.
Voice.
I mean...
Mikey hefts his sack of loot onto his other shoulder, shifting uncomfortably.
Stacy and I separated a little while ago, but we were in love for a time.
Hi, Lone. Welcome.
Hell, shouldn't bring that up so soon. Unlocking access to me means that you gain access to the Date Everything loot box.
Hey.
Each day you can pull me up to 5 times for my extreme bonus armor. This armor is so powerful that it can raise your spec stats, meaning that you can blaze past huge portions of this game on your path to 100% completion!
We do love completion.
It is a blast, baby! You can pull from my common boots of true presence. They have a high chance of being pulled. Or you can pull from my epic gauntlets of stardom. They have a small chance of being pulled. Or you
can pull for my legendary cuirass of unwavering magnetism. This extremely rare piece of cosmetics has a tiny chance of being pulled, but it does exist. Trust me, I'm regulated by several gaming boards.
Okay.
It costs a mere 8 brundles for each pull. Brundles are a special kind of currency that you have exclusive access to.
This guy's voice is cracking me up.
Good question. In order to get your hands on some brundles, you have to spend money. You get 5 money per day. Save up for big pools. Come by when you've saved up enough money and pull me, baby!
Wow. Fantastic.
Yo, I know it's been a sec since we talked, but I've been sitting here trying to work, and all I can think about is the fact that you're, like, dating your couch and your TV.
I think that's the point, Harley. It's making fun of it. Damn it. I'm gonna do something that isn't good to do. Da 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 bop.
Oh my god, shut up. It's not just you. It's you and a handsome man version of your toilet, holding hands and whatnot.
It's going okay.
Why do you sound unsure?
I mean,
welcome to dating, friendo. It's complicated for
not even
everybody.
actually dating
Humans,
anybody yet.
Animals, furniture. Nobody likes dating. Okay, but honestly, like, can you just tell me what it's like? Walking around your house and having what? Hundreds of potential suitors just around? Like, you gotta feel like super eligible, right?
I definitely don't feel like that.
Well, damn, I would. I just gotta know one thing. When you're out here dating your appliances, are you guys, you know...
holding hands?
You know what? All right, keep your secrets. If you don't want to kiss and tell with your furniture, who am I to make you? All right, well, I've wasted enough of my workday. All my love to your household object lovers or whatever. Bye.
Bye, Sam. Okay. I still need to figure out where to get to the garage. Bruh. He likes classical literature calisthenics. What? I'm good on this guy. She did tell me I should probably talk to the magnifying glass again.
Hello again, suspect. I'm hard at work on my current case. I've been hoping for a breakthrough. Sometimes I get so wrapped up that I start seeing everyone through the lens of a mystery. I am Maggie M. Glassbury at your service. Perhaps you've heard of me? I've acquired a modest reputation as a result of some of my previous work.
Maggie puts her hands on her hips, positively radiating pride.
Why, it was I who solved the mystery of the missing sock.
Oh, yeah?
A brief interview with the Stackables and a chat with Dirk was all it took to sort that case out.
Oh. I am...
The sock was in
God damn it.
the depths of Harper's hamper. I also cracked the caper of the self-generating dust rabbits.
Really?
Static electricity. It causes particles to accumulate around pieces of hair. Your hair, to be exact. They form undisturbed, in-dead air pockets. That's why they hang out under the couch.
Oh. My hair, you say?
It matched the evidence, and I ruled out every other possibility. By the power of deductive reasoning, I determined that you were in fact the culprit. I pride myself on that. Lately, I've been taxing my lens to the utmost on a very interesting case. I'm trying to get to the bottom of a mysterious love letter. It was delivered to Dorian last night.
Uh-oh. Tell me more.
At approximately 2 a.m., an unknown suspect dropped off a letter for Dorian. Upon opening it, Dorian discovered that it carried clear romantic intent. That is to say, it was asking him out. It described how his protective yet gentle presence had won over the writer's heart. If interested, he was to write back as soon as possible.
But...
Here's the catch. The letter wasn't signed with a name, just a monogram. Though he might be hesitant to admit it, Dorian was quite taken by the letter.
Oh, was he?
He isn't certain whether he wants to write back until he knows more. You would?
Yeah, let's figure it out.
I've never worked with anyone else before, but I think this could be good for the case.
All right.
The case is pretty thin, but we've got a couple of clues. First of all, the paper the note was written on was somewhat interesting. Second, although the letter wasn't signed, it did have a single initial on it. Finally, I think Dorian might have a clue for us.
What was the initial?
A stylized letter M. Seems likely. What should we look at next?
Hello there, you two.
Good to see you, Dorian. I've enlisted our friend here to help solve the case of the mystery letter.
Splendid idea.
Can you repeat what you said to me earlier about the smell you noticed?
Right. Well, when I first opened the letter, I caught the faintest whiff of what I think was truffle. Strange, no?
Truffle.
Good luck. Let me know if you happen to figure out who it was from. I'm not one for love, but I am one for truffles. And friendship.
What should we look at next?
Let's start with the paper. What makes it interesting?
Semi-transparent and very thin.
Okay.
It doesn't seem like ordinary paper at all.
Thank you, Gilly. Let's try burning a small
She
piece.
focuses a magnifying glass on the paper for a few moments, stopping immediately when it begins to smoke and catch fire.
Yikes! It's definitely flammable. Does seem to burn slightly slower than normal paper, though. What else should we try with the paper?
Cut it.
She gives the paper a careful test snip.
Cuts just like normal. What else should we try with the paper?
She dips a corner of the paper into a small glass of water.
Look at that! It dissolved! What else should we try with the paper?
Okay. Thanks, Kyle. Let's taste it.
Taste it?
She carefully dabs a corner of the paper against her tongue.
How interesting. It's edible and tastes slightly starchy. What else should we try with the paper?
So it's some sort of bakery-based person.
What should we look at next? I've narrowed it down to 4 suspects. Penelope, Mitchell Lynn, Mateo Monta, and Freddie Yeti. Who do you think it was?
Wait. I don't know these people yet, bro. Mateo. Who is Mateo? Mateo is a blanket. What about Mitchell? Oh. What is Mitchell? He's gotta be like the food.
Wait a minute. I think you might just be right. The stylized letter M is his signature.
Because he had food. He had to do with food. I know that.
The smell Dorian noticed makes sense now. And the paper. It's gotta be rice paper. You did it. You helped me crack the case without even knowing the suspect at all.
I'm pretty good like that.
I'm impressed.
Hey!
Now I'm even more excited for the next time we meet. Let me just go and let Dorian know that his secret admirer has been discovered. Hey, before I go, I was wondering, would you like to have a cup of tea with me sometime? As a date, I mean.
You know, I think we should stay friends.
Oh, of course, I understand. Keeping it professional is my preferred option. Hence why I was so careful to probe the idea of a love relation around you.
Whoops. So food, huh? I need to talk to this food guy.
The first word that comes to mind as you evaluate the strange figure standing before you is delicious. You don't even intend to be salacious, it's just he looks edible. His long blonde hair calls to mind ramen noodles, but his entire outfit is a culinary journey around the globe. He looks downright mouth-watering, but you're not sure the feeling is mutual. His expression suggests he's less than impressed with you.
Well, he has a crush on the door, so...
Good evening. Do have a seat. I'll be with you in just a minute. Glass of wine? Surely you can do better than that.
This fine white has a light body and is rather dry. It's quite acidic. I can virtually taste its origins in the eastern Loire Valley. Dare I guess, just outside Chavignol?
Oh my god. Exactly like his character in Oron High School Host Club.
And as its taste matures on my tongue, I detect notes of honeydew, grapefruit, and peach, and a certain minerality. Flint, gray salt.
I have no idea, bro.
Oh, Jose, do I look like I'm eating barbecued prawns? But where are my manners? I'm Mitchell Lynn, food critic extraordinaire.
Oh, I get it. Cooking like a chef, I'm a 5-star Michelin.
Like a chef, I'm a 5-star Michelin.
Paragon of the perfect, advocate of the adventurous, and bane of the banal. Salutations. Oh, really? Could have fooled me. Listen, I'm afraid you've caught me in a bit of a hurry. 3 new spots have just opened up around the house. I'm eager to give them a try and see if they measure up to my exacting standards. Say, how would you like to accompany me?
Sure.
Brilliant. So, where should we go? There's a new Hawaiian fusion place in the living room. Daisuke's sushi spot in the dining room is supposed to be pretty swanky.
Ooh, sushi.
Freddy Yeti has an ice cream joint in the kitchen that's worth checking out.
Let's do sushi.
Mitchell leads you to the dining room. He seems excited, or about as excited as a critic like Mitchell can be about a new place.
I've heard only good things about Daisuke's place so far. Let's hope it lives up to expectation.
You walk into a rather austere
Filling up my
space.
truck, yeah, you want
Every
that
element seemingly selected for its
right?
clean and unprotected
Hit you like a
elegance.
truck, I'ma make you fly.
The counters are of raw pine, finished to a glossy luster. The walls are shoji-style screens, and the doors slide open with a soft hiss that seems engineered to bring you entirely into your sophisticated surroundings.
I hope he's not spitting on my sushi.
A water feature drips delightfully in the background. You feel instantaneously relaxed and intrigued.
Ah, here comes the owner now.
Oh, hello.
Daisuke greets you both with a warm smile.
Welcome to Omakase Daisuke.
Young,
pleased to see
dumb,
you
full of conflicting emotions.
Always nice to see you, Daisuke.
Is Daisuke dateable?
It's obvious you've put a lot of work into this endeavor.
Thank you, Mitchell. I've only done what anyone would in my place. The dishware deserves no less than maximum effort. I hope the decor and ambiance please you.
My mind isn't quite made up yet.
It's exquisite, Daisuke.
You do? Seems rather dull to me.
Not dull, but understated.
Understated, you say? Let me take a closer look. Why, you're absolutely right. I thought at first it was lazy and weak decor.
Lazy and weak?
Mitchell continues on, as though he's not heard Daisuke.
But look around you. Perfectly clean, lighting muted but warm. This wood shows the signs of a master carpenter. His chairs have been selected with painstaking care. And as I listen, I detect the subtle dripping of water from a waterfall pond.
Yeah.
That is only Sinclair's chronic drip. but I thank you all the same.
I feel almost as if I've been transported to the Tsukibayashi Jiro.
Oh my goodness, this guy.
Delightful, simply delightful. Let's move on to your speciality, Daisuke. What are we to make of the settings?
Now he just reminds me of his character in Tokyo Ghoul.
Before we begin, I am obligated to tell you that Scandalabra's stories about the silver are damaging lies and not to be believed.
Uh-oh.
Believe the Scandalabra? I'd sooner let Sinclair process an insurance claim for me.
I'm glad we are all in agreement there.
Now let's have a look. We appear to be missing chopsticks.
Chopsticks are properly only offered in Chinese restaurants.
Oh dear.
This is untrue. Traditionally, sushi is eaten with the hands, but if you wish, I can bring you some.
All right, let's get down to business.
As the name suggests,
Mitchell, get out of my
we offer
face.
Only omakase.
I don't think that means what you... Okay, now, when the first course comes, let's... Sushi must be eaten right away, within the first 10 seconds.
Oh my god. Fuck off, bro.
Here you are. Please enjoy.
Daisuke places a dish before you containing what must be the most hideous, clumsy nigiri you've ever seen in your life. The fish is misshapen, and the rice seems to be falling apart.
Oh.
What are we looking at, Daisuke?
Is it not obvious? This is eel.
I see. Glad to know your take. I'll present my own opinions in the review. Now that we've eaten, I think it's time to go.
That was not good.
Once again, Harper and Dirk are going at it when you walk up on them. This time, Dirk is the one shouting.
You need to let go of this stupid Chappie thing. I'm not him, and I never will be.
Don't you dare say his name. You could never be him.
I envy him, to tell you the truth. He finally escaped from you.
Harper is stunned into silence.
Damn.
Her lower lip quivering for a moment before she points a finger at the door and screams.
Get out! Get out and go do whatever it is you do when you're living your double fucking life!
I can't wait to get out of here and not hear your shrill-ass voice! That's what I do when I'm away from you, by the way. I just enjoy the goddamn silence!
Go enjoy your goddamn silence then, you fucking asshole!
I will!
Dirk stomps away from Harper, stopping for a moment to look at you. He puts a hand on your shoulder, leaning in but still speaking loudly enough for Harper to hear.
Get away while you can, buddy. Don't let her get her claws into you. Trust me on that.
He walks away, flinching as Harper lets out a frustrated scream. The moment he's gone, Harper exhales, turning on a bright smile for you.
I'm so sorry you had to hear that. Durkee just gets so grumpy sometimes. Oh, he's happy all the time when no one else is around. He just gets brave when he has an audience.
Oh, yeah?
You seem like someone who gets relationships. I've been thinking
I don't know
a
about
lot
that.
about my relationship with Durkee lately. You'll listen to me, won't you?
Sure.
Oh, good. This way.
Harper grabs your hand, dragging you over to a quiet corner of the room, overturning a box to allow you to sit. She lies on the floor, as if she were at an actual therapist's office.
It all started a few years ago. A lot of things come through this laundry room, you know? You forget a lot of stuff in your pockets, sometimes you find it, sometimes you don't. And this time, you'd forgotten chapstick in your pocket. God, what a stick of chapstick he was.
What the fuck?
His name was Chappie, and he had the softest lips you can imagine. We spent weeks together. It was a real whirlwind romance. He started talking engagement towards the end, hoping maybe you'd forget a ring-shaped object in your pocket one of these days.
The only rings in my pockets are candy rings or onion rings.
Don't remind me. That time I found an onion ring in your jeans pocket? God! Anyway, Chappie had crawled back into the pocket of one of your pants. He liked the dark. It made him feel safe.
Harper sniffles, growing silent for a moment. When she speaks, her voice is filled with emotion.
And then you washed him. Washford and Drysdale brought him back to me. I'll never forget it.
Oh my goodness.
He was melted.
She lets out a sob.
He wasn't the same after that. I tried to keep things going.
Harper turns to you, sadness and anger in her eyes.
But you threw him away.
Oh.
That doesn't make it better. Anyway, ever since then, when Durkee gets washed by Washford and Drysdale, he leaves. And when he's up there in your closet, he pretends he doesn't know me. I've gone to see him so many times. I've cried and screamed and practically kicked his door down.
How did I not hear that? That doesn't sound healthy.
Yeah, he is so toxic. I know that Durkee is cheating when he's up there. He calls himself Clarence and acts like he's so cool and above everybody else. Tell the truth, Durkee. I know you and those Hanks are getting it whenever you're up there.
Hanks?
And he's got a stream of objects coming in and out of that closet. I know it.
You keep saying you know, but...
Because I do. Everyone's always like, oh, how do you know, Harper? How are you so sure?
She taps her temple.
Hamper's intuition, honey. I know how nasty he is. I know he can't go that long without getting some.
Oh my God.
I've been thinking a lot about our relationship lately. Obviously, I've done nothing wrong and never have.
Uh-huh.
But I just love my Durkee so much. Even though he hurts me so. I just don't know what I should do.
But
I love him so much. I just can't do that. Well, I guess I should go. Durkee could be doing God knows what out there. I gotta find him before he cheats on me.
She sits up.
Wow, she's so
smiling cheerfully.
toxic.
Thanks for listening. I feel so much better. Bye!
Dear God. I need to save that boy. This is gonna... We're just gonna... For real, though. Are these the Hanks?
5 handsome himbos in colourful jumpsuits are flexing and chatting animatedly amongst themselves. When they notice you, they begin to buzz with excitement, all speaking in rapid-fire sequence.
Yo, check it! Quick, dudes, clean up the digs. We got company. Some real fine company, if you know what I'm saying. How's it hanging, homie?
All good, fam.
Word. Oh, that's facts, amigo. Well, what are you waiting for? Slide on in here and take a load off. And, anything else you want to take off? Welcome to the Extremist Dojo in the Pad. The perfect place to sit back, chillax, and recharge your bats. Hell yeah! Fire! Right now, you're hanging with the wildest, dopest, gnarliest squad of bussin' athletes around, homie.
Oh my God. This is something. Oh my God. I am good with these guys, bro.
Numbers are kick-ass!
The Hanks all stand in formation, each of them striking a unique pose as they introduce themselves. You get the distinct feeling they do this often.
I'm Hank number 1. I'm Hank number 2. I'm Hank number 3. I'm Hank number 4. And I'm Hank number 5. We're the Hanks!
Okay. Oh, I see.
Brought to you by Red Bull. Nah, they're the Hankies. We're the Hanks.
Sure.
Oh, we make so much sense. We're totally into sensuality.
That's not what that means.
That's right. We're the wildest, most fearless, gnarliest squad of extreme athletes in the house. We base jump. We lava board. We cheese roll.
What is a cheese roll?
If something's hot enough, we'll ride it all night long. We laugh in the face of danger, even though we probably shouldn't. We've tasted the adrenaline of them all.
What does adrenaline taste
Believe
like?
it or not? Great. You wouldn't think that, but it's actually true. High key slaps, bro.
You guys are just adrenaline junkies, huh?
Oh, we're way beyond junkies, hot stuff. It's legit insane. But no cap, we live here with you. We're Casa roomies, amigo.
Yeah.
We don't plan on crashing here for much longer, though. With our new sponsor, the cash is gonna start rolling in. Maybe.
Who's your sponsor?
Red Bull's our sponsor, brah!
Got it.
And they're not just a sponsor. They're our fam. They fuel our adventures. They provide our wicked gear, get our exploits killer exposure, and provide the best medical support when things get gnarly. Let's be real. They do get gnarly. If by gnarly you mean dope AF.
I am done talking to these guys.
Gnarly just means awesome. Things are always awesome when you're hanging out with the Hanks. We high-key love it all, homie. Yep, a broski always prepares. You never know when a ripping thermal or base jump opportunity's gonna come your way. Yeah! It is! Speaking of which, we were just about to head out for a little Hank gliding. It's just like hang gliding, but with us. You know, the Hanks! What do you think? Wanna come? It high-key slaps, homie. You in?
Okay, but how high key does it slap?
It's goated, bro!
Oh my god. I don't. That's a big commitment. I don't really know you guys or how to actually do any of this for that matter.
We'll teach you. Sweet! You're one adventurous spirit. We love it. Epic. Just remember to stay focused and trust the wind. And hold on to me real tight.
Hank 3 better keep your fucking hands off me.
Follow our lead and we'll be shredding thermals in no time. Get ready to soar, house homie. Thanks. Away!
That was...
No.
That was something.
Aldivinites! Salutations, and a good greeting from your CEO, David Most. Wow, the other night was quite a lively celebration, wasn't it? Honestly, I don't remember much. Which means Sandy in corporate events planning did her usual bang-up job. Inspirational work, Sandy. Way to earn that 3% cost of living bonus. Keep it up and undoubtedly you'll be CEO one day. Unfortunately, sometime during the festivities, my sunglasses seem to have been misplaced. By
Your
who
sunglasses?
exactly is impossible to know for sure. We've combed every inch of the hotel, and they did not end up in the lost and found. So it seems likely that someone mistakenly took them home. Honestly, they're worthless. They were given to me by someone special, and they do have some amount of sentimental value. So if you have any information,
Nope, they're
related
mine
to their
now, bro.
whereabouts, please email me ASAP.
They're all
and
mine.
if someone from the press happens to reach out, they were definitely just normal sunglasses and not a highly classified prototype we're secretly developing in conjunction with the federal government. Unrelated, please bid a fond
Definitely
Valkyrian
not.
farewell to Sandy in corporate events planning, whose role has been eliminated due to ongoing workforce optimization efforts. Best of luck in all your new endeavors, Sandy.
This guy is literally the worst. All right, I want to meet these two. I have so many people to meet still. Who is this guy? There's a kitty guy. A dust bunny. I'm assuming that's a dust bunny. Yeah, exactly, Kyle. Wow, what the fuck is this? A box? That's a Daisuke. I know that. This guy. Number 45. That's who I'm going for. Oh my god, there's so many. Why is this Sailor Moon? Not gonna lie, Dirk's my favorite so far, still. The fuck is this? Ooh. Wait, am I missing one? Oh. Damn. I'm all tired out. Okay, I want to talk to Mateo. He's one of the cute ones, and I know where he is now.
Davy! Davy! Come on, Davy, what'd you get off to now? Davy? I hope he's all right.
What's going on?
Oh, hey! I'm sorry, I didn't even see you. I hope you haven't been here too long. I'm Mateo. Mateo Manta. Oh, Blanket.
He looks cozy.
I've just been so focused on finding Davy.
Who is Davy?
This is the second time he's wandered off this week. I'm starting to get really worried. Davy's one of my rescues, a young knit bull that I found trapped in the office a few months ago.
A knit bull?
You wouldn't happen to have seen him around, would you?
I can keep an eye out.
Oh, thanks. I appreciate it. He's about an inch tall, hand-dyed, fingering weight, even though he acts like he's worsted, and it's always getting him into trouble. I just keep thinking about him all tangled up somewhere again, trapped and alone. He was in pretty rough shape when I found him the first time. No telling how long he'd been there. He was so frayed I wasn't sure if I'd be able to put him back together.
Aww.
Yeah, but he's a fighter. He really hung in there. After a few weeks, he bounced right back and was running around with the rest of the Tassel Hounds.
But you said he keeps going missing?
Yeah, it's become a pretty regular thing with him. He gets on great with the other Tassel Hounds, and he seems pretty trusting despite what he's been through. But for some reason, he just wanders off whenever you're not looking. It's almost like he waits until I've got my threads full with something else, and then he disappears for a few days.
A small creature that looks rather like a black cat rubs up against Mateo's leg, meowing for his attention.
Aww.
Speaking of handfuls...
It's like a bunch of power chords.
Aw, don't worry, Sprite. It's not your fault Davy ran off, I promise. He'll be back soon, okay?
Is this guy just the animal whisperer? Because that's adorable.
He bends down to pick up the small creature.
Oh, God.
This is Sprite, one of the first inanimals I ever rescued. Yeah, sweet girl. Been together a long time now, huh? Long enough for you to know better than to go messing with Curtain Rod.
Curtain Rod.
Oh, really? I guess the bottom of those curtains just tore themselves up then, huh?
Look at how cute she is.
Don't let her fool you. She's a little mischief maker. She'll get you every time. I mean, who can stay mad at that little face?
Oh, is it? I like his voice. I belong to her now.
You're in good company. American court hares are pretty affectionate, but she's a little, well, picky. If you want to try to pet her, just hold your hand out and let her sniff you. If she headbutts you, then you're safe. If she just stares at you, though...
Gotcha.
All right, go ahead.
You hold out your hand to Sprite, waiting with bated breath for her reaction.
Boy, it's okay, sweetheart. I've got you. Sorry. Better luck next time. You, should probably step back a little bit just to be safe. Well, I'll be hearing about it from Curtain Rod later once they notice the bottom of the curtains are ripped, I'm sure. Honestly, I think she's just acting out because she's upset about Davy.
Aww.
I was really hoping I'd be able to find them before it got too late. There's still a few more places I haven't checked, but I need to get back to the rescue. Things can really start to, unravel if I stay away for too long.
Is there anything I can do to help?
Oh, that's kind of you to offer, but I'll figure something out. I'm sure you've got other things to worry about.
I want to help.
Are you sure? Davy's my responsibility. It's my fault he's missing. I really should have been watching him more closely. The inanimals depend on me. I can't afford to be careless. It just doesn't feel right, asking someone else to fix my mistake.
Bruh, it's okay to ask for help.
Guilty. I guess I'm just used to being the one helping, not the other way around. And I can't be in both places at once. Alright, if you're really up for it, I do have something you could do.
Okay.
I put together some information on Davy to give to Phoenicia, just in case he didn't come back tonight. I was going to ask her if she'd make a post on Facebook about him and get the word out, but I haven't had a chance to talk to her yet since I was chasing down this little troublemaker instead. Do you think you could talk to her for me?
Okay.
I can give you the packet I made. It's got everything she'll need. Really? Me too! Obviously. Betty keeps joking that I'm going to run out of space for them all.
You've got a big heart. I'm sure they're grateful to have you.
I don't know about all that. I'm nothing special. It's just the right thing to do. When something needs help, well, you don't give up on it. Sorry, I didn't mean to talk your ear off there. Once I get started talking about them, it's hard to stop. If you're interested, you could always come by the rescue later and we could talk more. Great. Anyway, thanks for offering to help.
Cute.
Ooh, coming in hot. What you got for me this time? Any other time, I'd love to stop and bask in the compliment, honey. You've got those urgency eyes. So, what's the deal?
It's Mateo.
An animal emergency? Ah, honey, why didn't you open with that? Who's in trouble? What do we need? How can I help? Give me answers.
Davy, one of Mateo's rescues, has gone missing.
Phoenicia's fingers are flying across her virtual keyboard before you completed your thought.
Already typing something up as we speak. Did Mateo give you any helpful info I can put in here? Anything eye-grabbing? We need some cute buzzwords to get things' attention.
Yeah, a whole packet.
Perfect. Leave it to me, honey. Missing in animals are no joke. We'll get this baby home. Ooh, I'm gonna do a live to generate some engagement for the post. I'll let you know how it goes.
If only our phones did all that work for us, though.
Check in with Mateo to let him know. I don't think he checks socials.
Well, I can't talk to him again. I will talk to Kurt and Rod, though.
The figure who stands before you has the casual, confident air of someone who knows just what she's about. Her short hair glows with the colors of sunrise, and her blue eyes drink you in without a trace of shame or embarrassment. She evaluates you with a hand on one hip, her draped clothing subtly highlighting curves you'd never have expected from your rigid, structured window.
That's my window.
Well, hi there. I'm Wendolyn.
Oh, Wendolyn.
Oh. And you? Well, you're quite the looker, aren't you?
I don't really know what I look like? Question mark.
Oh, what's the matter, hun? I can't possibly be the first one to tell you that. You're the one looking out at me all the time. Look, I don't mean to be so forward, but I found I'm happiest when I'm transparent about what I want and what I'm looking for.
Okay.
And unlike most everyone here, I've been ogled by humans for centuries. I have had enough attention on me, thank you very much.
I think people are looking out windows, not at them. I'll look away then if you want.
Well, not too much, okay? I'd still like to know I'm providing some kind of comfort. Anywho, if I'm having to do one of these introductions, I might as well get this out of the way first. I'm only looking for one thing in a relationship right now.
Okay.
You know it. That said, I can't say I'm looking for anything too serious right now.
Fun only, huh?
Dang right. Oh, don't worry. It's nothing to be too intimidated by. There's so much to do in this world. So many views to see. Even just the simple joy of a night on the town. Yet here you are, taking a breather, same as me, but you haven't even had fun yet.
I really am working on it.
Oh, I know, cutie, and I don't mean to rush you. I just want to see you live a little, that's all. Stop watching life pass you by. Enjoy yourself. Kiss someone. Kiss many someones. And then maybe, in between your adventures, you can come tell me about all the fun you're having.
Okay.
Over and out.
All right. Who is this piano?
A beauty dressed in black and gold stands before you, her eyes closed and one hand held delicately to her chest. She sways softly, silently, as though she were listening to music you can't hear. The silence is so long and profound that you begin to notice just how noisy your house is. You can hear your clock ticking,
Yep.
your refrigerator humming.
I've done
your
that before.
Air conditioning blasting. Has it always been so loud around here? The silence persists, and this stranger continues to ignore you, lost in her own world. Whatever it is that she's doing, she's clearly very serious about it.
Discreetly clear your throat.
You introduce yourself, and yet still she does not open her eyes.
Are you okay?
Finally, she opens her eyes, heaving a polite but obviously impatient sigh.
Maestro? What is scary about a performer crafting a performance? It was coming along nicely.
What performance?
That was Door 33. Surely you recognized it. It's an avant-garde piano piece, 33 seconds long, by the composer John Gage.
Nope.
Honestly, the man was a genius. I mean, the idea that music can exist without the presence of a single note. Breathtaking. You know, the very first time I played it was when I was in residence with the Dulce Mio. You two have met, I'm assuming? Anyway, our audience that night was completely hopeless. They all kept waiting for the music to start, as if they couldn't already hear it. A rustling program, a muffled cough. It was all being performed in real time, but they kept staring at Dulce and I like we were the Philistines. Still, it was one of my finest performances to date. It also didn't hurt that Dulce had requested to work with me specifically. I can't tell you just how often that seems to happen. The talent always just seems to flock to me.
Oh boy.
Speaking of, what is that bizarre little refrain you've been playing over and over as you pass by my keyboard? It almost seems like music. Very atonal.
The whole music.
Valdivian, is he a composer? I must say I'm rather confused now. Well, whatever you were playing, I look forward to its evolution.
Jeez.
So long, Maestro.
Okay. One more. I just heard a clock. Can I do the clock? The hell? Oh my god, there's an oven and a microwave too still.
An armored soldier
Oh
with
my
absolutely
God.
haunted eyes claps you on the shoulder, his iron grip jerking you towards him before you've even had a chance to introduce yourself.
Ranger! Oh, you survived the journey.
This is the Duke Nukem reference.
And with all your limbs still attached. Thank the immortals you made it here alive. I can see that. Very impressive ligaments. Good. You'll need all the limbs you can muster.
He starts suddenly, clapping his hand to his forehead.
Oh, and heck, where are my manners? Name's Nukem.
Luke Nukem. Yeah.
Look at you. Sorry, it's been a while since I've seen another face. Except the faces in the walls, of course. They tell me to burn things. But I try to tune
What
them
the
out.
fuck? The faces in the walls tell me to burn thing.
Mostly because I already burned everything flammable weeks ago. That's exactly what the faces say. Oh, you guys would get along.
Wonderful.
Need all the friends you can get out here. Who else is gonna bury your corpse so the animals can't get it? Am I
I
right?
mean, right. Salute patriotically.
Luke returns your salute. Anyway, forgive me if my extended isolation has eroded some of my social skills. I've just been stuck guarding this outpost for months.
This guy.
And you spend enough time out here alone, it's real easy to go feral. But don't worry, they have great solutions for that now.
Go feral?
Total biological and psychological collapse. It ain't pretty. Not like you.
Hey.
Sorry. What was I saying? Oh, I'm just so excited you weren't obliterated. When I heard Colonel Furnace was sending a division from across the Barrens, I thought for sure swarmers would rip your flesh to shreds and use your blood for fuel before you even made it to the first outpost.
Oh. They did, but I'm very resilient.
You certainly are. I appreciate that in a ranger.
Oh my lord.
But wait, you came alone? Where's the rest of your division?
Oh, definitely dead.
Cruck! Swarmers be damned. I'm so sorry, Ranger. May the immortals provide the fallen safe transport to the Underrealm and solace in their everlasting night.
May the immortals provide the fallen safe transport to the Underrealm and solace in their everlasting night.
Luke begins to tear up. Listen, I wish I could give you more time to decompress. I know you must be exhausted after your journey, but time is of the essence. We have much to discuss, and dangerously little time before our mission commences.
Tell me more, you hulky microwave person.
I trust Colonel Furnace briefed you on the mission back at the fortification.
Absolutely, but I'd love to hear you retell it. You have such a strong, sensual voice.
Why, thank you, Ranger. Here's the situation. I have in my possession a handheld electromagnetic device powerful enough to flatten the Barrens entirely. From Cape Death to the Death Zone to Deathtropolis, the Citadel of Death. It's called the Magnetron. Here's an artist's rendering.
Not Deathtropolis.
Oh yes. I'm afraid the blast zone would completely decimate Deathtropolis in an instant, killing millions. And worse, the fallout would even irradiate the scenic suburb of Deathville, home of the world's widest asparagus festival.
Dear God.
Anyway, to keep the device from falling into the wrong hands, it was permanently welded onto my armored exoskeleton, allowing me to transport it to its intended target, the Swarmer's subterranean nest. There, the device will be remotely detonated, eradicating the Swarmers and winning this war.
Hell yeah.
Yes, to finally win the war would be very, very cool indeed. I need you to meet me back here tomorrow at 0700 hours. After a light breakfast of irradiated grubs, I'll walk you through your training and our mission objectives.
Yes, sir.
Affirmative, Ranger. The date? All right. It's about time for me to begin my nightly patrol. Gotta make sure no swarmers infiltrate our defenses. May the immortals watch over and protect you.
Thanks, mate.
Unfortunate about Sandy and corporate events planning. She was responsible for all the best casual Friday themes. Now that she's gone, there's finally nothing left of the 7 pioneers.
Oh shit, 7 pioneers?
In the beginning, there were 7 of us.
working out of David's dorm room, stealing Wi-Fi from the
Oh,
neighbors. and
this
using
is like
cardboard boxes
Facebook
for
all over
chairs.
again.
We had no idea we were changing the world. We just wanted to design a more efficient paperclip. But then the money started flowing. Money always changes people. Didn't take
Yep.
long for the 7 pioneers to be whittled down to 1. Bingo. And all this? The wretched soul-sucking corporate monster that Valdivian became? The pioneers never wanted that. One by one, they left, but I stayed. Deep down, I really believed David, the old David, was still in there somewhere. But when he wanted to use the Dateviators for military applications, I knew more drastic action was necessary. Quickly.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, but there's no time. I'm using the display phone at a wireless store, and they closed 30 minutes ago. The sales associate is giving me the stink eye. I'll follow up when I can.
Weird. I'm getting there. I'm discovering everyone. Aw. Snuggles, cuddles, nuzzles, and dislikes anxiety. Felt. We're just gonna stay like this. Okay. Ben Balmaceda. He likes fighting swarmers, achieving mission success, saving the barons, and dislikes missions concerning chicken tenders. It's Travis Willingham. I didn't even recognize that. I do love tendies, though. Can I interact with things without, like... Oh. Give it a spin. Okay, so I have to help out Mateo and Nuke tomorrow. Wow, there's literally Trash. I should talk to Trash tomorrow too. Whoa. The cat clock.
You see a slim, dainty gentleman in a well-tailored suit. He's absorbed in the ticking of a fancy pocket
Why did
watch.
we have the same
But it's
idea?
the feline ears on his head that most catch your attention. A tail sprouts from just above his backside, moving back and forth in time with the watch.
Tick, tick, tick. Do not taint the perfection of the clock with your disgusting imitation.
Oh.
Why have you come? I don't see interruption to meditations on
Oh
the
my
beauty of
God.
time on the schedule.
Is this the same guy that did Invader Zim?
Oh, well, I can certainly make time for that.
Yeah.
Perhaps you do not know this, as so few are as attuned to time as I am.
I told you. I told you. I can tell that voice anywhere.
But punctuality is of the utmost importance. So if you wish to speak to me, you must make an appointment.
Okay. Yeah, I'm not doing that.
I'm afraid you don't have a choice. If you wish to make my acquaintance properly, you will return with an appointment.
I don't even know who you are yet.
Sweet heavenly hours, I was so busy reprimanding you, I forgot to introduce myself. Not that you didn't deserve it. Timothy Timepiece, at your service. I'm Linus.
Oh boy. Guess that explains the obsession with time.
It most certainly does not. We should all be obsessed with the beauty and perfection of time. The safety of it, really. As long as one abides by the schedule, nothing can be out of place.
The schedule.
You will abide by the schedule, won't you?
Oh god.
You mock my speech. Desist at once.
What's the big deal?
What's the big deal? The big deal is that any deviations from the schedule will result in disaster. I shan't elaborate further. I will see you at noon sharp, and we can speak then. Do not be early, do not be late, and do not try to see me at another time. If you do, calamity, catastrophe, untimeliness. See you then, and not a moment before.
Yeah, I'm not gonna do that. Bing, bing. Sorry, I have ashes on my mouse pad over here.
Sinclair paces back and forth,
Um,
nervous and talking to himself.
Oh,
I did not talk to you, Sinclair.
come on. It shouldn't be taking this long. Oh. I've seen several shoes, if that's what you're asking. And none of them are the slightest bit amenable to ordinary conversation. Does that answer your question? Oh. Wait! Before you answer that, don't answer this. What size is the most common size of fly? That is correct. No, just waiting for my soap hound. Whoosh! And here he comes. Let me look at you. Are you all right? Have you become any less composed of saponins?
Mateo enters just after Sudsy, giving Sinclair an uneasy smile.
Oh, hey, Sinclair. How you doing, buddy?
I'm better than you've ever been on your worst day.
Yeah, cool. Nothing to worry about with regard to the Sudster. He was just saying goodbye to the Tasselhounds. They've gotten so close, I just hate having to pull them apart.
Sudsy, what did I tell you about forming inanimate attachments? The more you buy into the madness, the harder it will be when we go home.
Right? Yep, absolutely. Gotta be careful. Well, thanks for bringing Sudsy by. Always a pleasure having him. You take care now, Sudsy.
Mateo leans down to whisper to Sudsy.
Come on back anytime, okay, boy? Good boy.
I'm scared.
Sinclair is Well, he's just... I mean, when you look at it from his perspective... Okay, I got nothing. I can't figure the guy out. He sure does love that dog, though.
Man, I thought I was supposed to talk to you to give you news about the dog.
Luke points his weapon at you, barking orders without so much as a hello.
Stand down! Stand down! Drop your weapons and show me your hands. And 2 sets of government-issued ID. Or a utility bill with your current
Oh my
street
goodness.
address also works. It's not preferable, but it'll suffice. Do it! I'm sorry. Did that sound? If so, that's my bad. Sometimes my orders come out sounding like requests. My intonation gets wonky when I'm, frazzled. You do? Well, I appreciate you sharing. It's nice to not feel alone.
Now I can hear the Travis in him, definitely.
Anyway, I swear to the immortals, if you don't show me your hands this second, I will blow your head straight back to the Barrens.
Grog's the best character.
And if I do that, it's a 3-hour drive for you to get out there and retrieve it. It's a toll road, too. It'll just waste your entire day.
Goddamn toll roads.
I'm gonna give you to the count of 3, 2, 1...
Luke squints at you for just a few seconds, and then he lowers his weapon with a relieved expression.
Oh, Ranger! It is you! I'm sorry. I'm just so hopped up on Power Crank that everything starts blurring together like a Monet knockoff that fell in some acid.
Power Crank.
Next time, tell me sooner, would you? I don't want to accidentally blow off any of those pretty limbs of yours.
You really think they're pretty?
Ooh, best limbs on a Ranger I've ever seen. I am sorry about nearly blowing your head off, though. I just thought you were a swarmer. They infiltrated our defenses last night. Sneak attack. They came about 0200, probably intending to assassinate me, ensure I don't complete the mission. But I got the drop on them. Well, I continuously pump Power Crank directly into my veins. Keeps me perpetually alert.
I might want to slow down on that Power Crank there,
On
buddy.
account of the power. And also the crank. Reckon I've been awake now for 49 months or so. Yeah, but the Power Crank manufacturers say if my liver self-immolates, they'll grow me a brand new one in a tank. That's the Power Crank guarantee. But, getting back to the issue at hand, the Swarmers did their best to neutralize us, but I dispatched them easily. They never would have reached the device anyway. It's hidden deep, deep, deep within my chassis, and no one gets in there.
Would you let me in there?
How dare you? Oh, I see. You mean in that way? Well, now may not be the most appropriate time to have that discussion, but perhaps that's a conversation we should continue after the mission. Anyway, I'm glad you're here now. We can go over the details of the mission.
Yes, sir.
That's the spirit. We'll show those swarmers who controls the Barrens once and for all.
Luke looks around, patting himself down for something he doesn't seem to find.
Do you have a pen and paper handy? Or some other kind of note-taking instrument? Maybe some chalk? Relying on your memory, eh? I wouldn't recommend it myself. But then again, the constant radiation exposure has destroyed most of my ability to form new short-term memories.
Same.
Wait! Who are you again? Right! At 0900 hours tomorrow, we leave here and head 10 clicks southeast into the Death Zone. That'll take us just past the Sea of Death and the all-inclusive Death Resort on Death Beach. If all goes smoothly, we'll arrive on the outskirts of the Swarmer's Nest around 0700. You getting all this, Ranger?
Sure thing.
Once we reach the Swarmer's Nest, I'll need you to initiate some sort of distraction. Something that'll allow me to slip past their security undetected. Any ideas?
Yes, but I'm not gonna share right now.
Surprise, huh? You've got a flair for showmanship, Ranger. I like that. Anyway, once I'm inside their defenses, I'll give you the signal, and you'll remotely detonate the device, okay?
Okay. What's the signal?
I'll yell detonate the device, like, really, really loud. Now, go get some beauty sleep. We got a big day ahead of us tomorrow, and if you see any swarmers in the night, remember to aim for their genitals. That's where their brains are. May the immortals watch over and protect you.
Bro. There's a coffee machine. I've only got 2 things left, though. So lots of just random boxes. Oh, there is Titus. Yeah.
The gladiator who stands
Oh
before
my
you
goodness.
is at once intimidating and alluring. She glares at you like she means to run you through. She also emanates the refreshing scent of springtime breeze. It slightly undermines whatever murderous intent she may actually have. She is beautiful and terrifying, an Amazon in blue and pink. But even as she points her sword at your throat, all you can do is marvel at just how clean and sweetly scented it is.
Who dares disturb me? He's bouncing off my booty cheeks. I
love the way he runs.
I can hardly breathe when he's pumping deep inside. I kiss him
Okay. Playing that at that time is just wild. Oh my gosh. Hello, friends. Welcome.
You're all going to hell. Goodbye.
We are dating inanimate objects in our house. And if you're wondering about the tracking on my tuber, I turned it off because it kept getting messed up, and then I got annoyed with it, and then I just decided to leave it like this. So there you go. This is apparently detergent. We're talking to Titus right now, the detergent.
There's been numerous injuries.
Yes, there has. I haven't been able to find my D&D board yet, so I can talk to Matt Mercer, though. Hey.
Get the hell out of my way, Deku!
You? Ha, name yourself! By all the pods in the firmament, I swear. If thou hast disturbed me for any reason less worthy than the red memory of battle, I shall leave you sopped, dirty.
Oh.
I shall leave you as you present. Meet me. You, civilian, you wanted to meet me. I am in the pitch of battle. My pods rampage, sacrificing themselves to be reborn yet again. And you have pulled me here because you wanted to meet me. I confess to you, civilian, I am in a state of indecision. I cannot decide if I hate you or if I am impressed by your fortitude.
Thanks.
Fortitude. Such bold abandon flaunts a newling's claim, for converse, strange at altar side untold. You are not hated, despite thy impish impertinence. Perhaps there is something about you. But now is not the time. My occupation, my profession calls me back. For passion's sake I fly. For passion's sake I am not pulled again. Come to me only when the hurly-burly is done. To win
Hurly-burly?
or loss. Come before, and even thy puckishness shall not save thee.
What is hurly-burly?
When 'tis done, you will no longer have to ask.
Okay. Yes, I would like to know. Okay, computer. Oh.
It's Lucinda Lavish.
This
seems to enjoy this
bitch!
hijacking of your intentions.
Tell me, lover, what should we get up to now?
I was about to talk to Matt Mercer, so you can go fuck yourself.
The very best character in the game. I'm Lucinda Leading Lady.
Okay.
Prove it? I'm proving it right now with my exceptional voice, body, and other things. But okay, I'll show you anyway, since I've got nothing better
The
to do.
bazoomies.
I've got the most range, the most interesting stories, the most everything. Everything.
Brother,
Brother, What's that? What's that, brother?
Oh, man.
Check out my range. Glass, my dear Sepidine. There won't be any more glass for the winter.
I'm sorry. What?
Hey, Shunky! What's going on today? Me and Mellywinks are gonna go to the Boom Boom Zoom Room!
Side effects may include drowsiness, hypothermia, stomach upset, and turning into a ghost. And each of those lines was recorded in only one take. I'm basically the best actress! In fact, I'll give myself that award right now. Best Actress, Lucinda Leading Lady. What do you think?
Sure.
Yay! Here. To show you my powers and incredible acting prowess, I present you empathy.
Ooh, I'll take that. Okay, cool. Well, at least she gave me a spec that I can use for somebody else.
Around, my bigot.
But you ruined my last thing, and now I have to go to sleep. God damn it. Have 0 sass.
Nightmares are nothing new to you.
My
But
God.
this terror standing in your room is certainly a unique experience. It's hard to even make sense of what you're seeing. A dreadful figure, wreathed in black, with what seems to be the suggestion of a horse's head, with snake and lion heads sprouting from its shoulders. It has a multitude of eyes where they shouldn't be, and teeth that decorate what would be the belly and hips on a human figure. But it's not the monstrous anatomy that freaks you out the most. It's that lizard brain feeling of fear the figure inspires in you. You want to run, but by some miracle, you don't.
I want to I don't want to date the nightmare. Thank you very much.
Hang on! My content aware is going off. Nightmare is, well, just that. If you don't want anything too spooky, I'd recommend skipping this one. You cool with
Okay.
that, or you want to skip it?
I'm okay with spooky things.
Carry on then.
There's something crawling up your leg.
What?
Don't you feel it? You know it's there. A fly, maybe. Or something else. Something a little more malevolent. A little more vicious. Crawling up.
Ew.
Well,
I'm gonna beat my meat. Yes. Oh man, that's awesome.
Aren't you going to do something about it? Ah, that's right. You can't move. Now there's another on your arm, and another
Ew.
on your shoulder. Dozens of little prickles across your skin. The prickles turn into punctures, the picture of poison pervading the parts of you you keep under the covers. There's an itch by your mouth as one pries open your lips, scurrying down from your cheek. So many little legs.
No.
Another crawls across the curve of your ear, and you hear it, the scuttling, the buzzing.
Ew.
The sound of your flesh being devoured in a million nanoscopic parts. Whatever they are, they're eating you alive.
Ew.
Trying to put up a tough front, huh? No matter. I'll find out what scares you.
Doubt it.
In any case, it was simply delightful to meet you.
You're a fucking unicorn snake thing with eyeballs. That's
No
it.
need for pleasantries. I've been in your head your whole life. Until next time.
Okay.
How rude. They say coffee at midnight is a good way to invite the darkness in. Sleep with one eye open.
She fades into nothingness with one last creepy laugh.
Okay. I didn't like that.
I'm sorry for the abrupt intrusion, but there's an urgent topic I need to discuss with you immediately. Is everything all right with the Dateviators? Are they operating efficiently?
I think so.
Well, as you know, I'm able to remotely monitor their functionality, and I've been noticing some deeply troubling readings coming from the Quantum Catalyst Activator. That's very sci-fi, but essentially, the Quantum Catalyst Activator is the internal hardware that allows you to directly acknowledge a thing's existence. And recently, it started to emit metacognition readings unlike any I've ever seen before. I'll keep an eye on things over here, but please inform me if anything unusual happens. Oh, and if they get too hot, throw them in the freezer immediately. Your life depends on it.
Okay.
Sorry. It's not safe to talk anymore. I'm in a really sketchy neighborhood and this phone is super duper expensive. But I'll keep analyzing the data.
Okay. Shut the curtain. She needs to come back. Okay, let's go get Matt Mercer now.
You've never been ashamed of your interest in tabletop games, but ever since you stopped seeing people, you've spent far less time role-playing than you used to. The cloak-wearing nerd standing before you reminds you of days gone by, when you used to gather around a table with your college friends and pretend to be someone else.
Ho there, traveler! No. Ho, as in, hey. Howdy. How are you? You know, simple salutation.
A good day to you.
That's the spirit. I'm Chance.
your D20.
The mysterious cloak comes off, and you see the friendly face beneath.
Welcome.
I like his pants.
Taking a tiny respite from the drudgery of work?
Oh yeah, we thought the same thing. His pants were nice. You know what they say about all work and no play.
I actually have no idea. All I do is play. If you are up for a real adventure, I have just the thing for you. Have you ever heard of grottos and gargoyles?
Are you kidding me?
Oh, that's great.
We have you for
What's your favorite monster? Oh,
I like those odds.
Mr. Slay. So many questions.
This is the way.
Bad timing.
Wow, someone else who feels the same as me. Oh, it's so hard to pick a favorite. Everything about G&G is so cool. You wouldn't want to maybe kinda play with me, would you? It would only be the
Of
single
course.
greatest thing you could do for me.
Chance's eyes light up, his hands balling into fists as he does his best to contain his excitement.
Really? Holy crit! Someone to play with me! You have no idea how hard it is to find someone to play with.
Can we play with just the two of us?
Sure can. Don't you worry about that. Your chronicler will balance everything for solo play. Regardless, it'll give us some time to get to know each other better. It's time to get you your character. All we have to do is choose your stats, your powers, and your weapons. Then your armor, your lineage, and your gargoyle gauge. Although I might leave that out for this first character. It's an optional setting. See, you can have a portion of gargoyle blood running through your veins, which lets you...
That's awesome.
How about you let me make your character for you? I know the game inside and out, and you can just show up and play.
I want to make my own character, but...
Oh, I'm so excited. You have no idea how much fun we're going to have. I'll even build the session based on what class you pick. There are 3 classes I can get rolling for you. All of them are awesome, but they won't be too much of a challenge. I'd suggest the Troubadour, the Guardian, or the Enchanter.
I like the way the Enchanter sounds.
Which one would you like?
Explain them to me, though.
Sure. Let's start with the Troubadour. Loved by the locals for their wit and their voice, this magnificent magical minstrel can change the outcome of a dire situation with a simple tune. And with a liar by their side, this slick and seducing stupefier is sought after by those who wish to trade both coin and secrets for songs. Don't be fooled, though. The Troubadour can hold their own. They are a healthy hero able to take hits with the best of them. What do you think about the Troubadour? The mighty Guardian. This sword-wielding warrior of light and all that is right vows to protect the citizens of the realm. This is one beefy class. While this particular participant can pack a punch, they aren't the smartest of the classes. If there's a problem, they will try to solve it by punching.
Yeah, not my usual choice. Lady of the Night, higher charisma.
It isn't a bad thing, though.
Yep.
A well-equipped Guardian can take down the most vicious of gargoyles. Their fighting record is just as shiny as their armor. Thoughts on the Guardian?
Nope.
The Enchanter. The magic-slinging specialist who
Yeah.
calls on charms to complete tasks. Shrouded in secrets and itchy cloaks, the Enchanter is a master of the far-off flaming finger. They are a bit more delicate, opting to avoid obvious agony by staying further back from the brawl. Don't think they aren't good at busting heads. They can spin spells to soften the toughest heel troll, or even summon a sidewinding slipper snake. How does the enchanter sound to you?
That's me.
I'm so excited! The enchanter it is! Magic will flow and find home in your heart. I heard that Lux wanted to get into G&G more and was thinking of playing a hotshot. If you two know each other, I'll invite them. They are all over the house, bringing radiance to everything they shine on.
Got it.
Now that I know who you want to be, it'll take me some time to finish building out the session for you. Give me a day? I should be ready by then. Anything before that, and it's a bit dicey if I'll be ready or not.
Sounds great.
Haha, me neither. Oh, it's been so long since I've played. I'll see you then.
Nice. Okay, so I'm guessing this is Lux.
For a moment, you wonder if your Dateviators are malfunctioning. But no, the fashionista standing before you is just that dazzling. They are dressed to kill. Abs on display and lighting all along their body, bathing them in a soft glow. A ring of light surrounds their perfectly coiffed blonde hair, giving them the appearance of an angel. Perfect lighting no matter which way you turn.
Hey. Welcome, Dave.
You're all going to hell. Goodbye.
Welcome, everybody. Look, it's a Dave face. Thank you guys for both coming over and raiding. I hope your games were good tonight, by the way.
It's all done. But it doesn't take you long to discover the angel comparisons end at their appearance.
Oh. Dave took James off the hook when I told him to leave his house there. Your panties haven't dropped yet? Mine have a couple of times. Dave is a fucking asshole. We're just vibing, flirting with our furniture, basically.
Hey, betches. It's
Oh,
me again.
God.
Love. Yes!
Hey!
Seriously? Keep it down, okay? Can you not see? No. We don't use that word anymore. We use the term influnker.
He unhooks narcs. Wait, was James telling where you guys were?
Incandescent, naturally flavored, like unbelievably naturally charismatic entertainer.
Okay.
Yeah, that is why we say influnker. It's like literally so much easier.
Oh.
We make everyone's life better. We light up
Do
everyone's
you?
life. We make everyone's life better.
Could you improve my life?
Will I? Okay, I can think of 2 ways to help make you better. I can share my daily routine with you. It is literally amazing. Or I can grant you exclusive access to my services. They're literally amazing. Both options are literally amazing.
What are your services?
Okay, congratulations! I will be charging you for the Triple Premium Platinum Package. It includes a $3 spa coupon, 6 copies of my ebook, a free yoga cushion rental when you come to our Bali retreats, and access to the virtual Living Light Lounge, where you can literally collab with other influencers whenever you want.
Yeah, no, I'm good. Raven said he can get pooped on. Smelled like a narc, so he was a narc.
Yeah, great, whatever. Have fun and don't forget to let your light shine. Bye.
Why is he my friend? Why is he one of the...
So totally what friendship...
Oh my god, I hate him. I dislike him. But he gave me some sass, so I finally have ass, guys. Just a little bit, though. Whoa, that was weird. Where did that take me? Somewhere in here, and I don't know what for. Oh. Okay, let's talk to this fucking cat clock then.
What are you doing here? No, no, no!
I don't know what time it is, bro.
And do not come back until noon! No!
I am not gonna ever look at the clock for the time to talk to that guy. Thank you very much.
Most everything in your home is pretty standard. You may have inherited a lovely one, but it's not exactly what anyone would call luxurious. So when you find yourself bowled over by the nearly suffocating air of luxury and privilege in your bathroom, it's easy enough to pinpoint
You like that guy? Why?
A beautiful stranger in a luxurious sud-lined bathrobe stands before you, resplendent in black and gold. Her hair and skin have a distinct shine to them, as though she'd just stepped out of the bath. She strides forward, grabbing you by the arm.
Oh my god, it's about time you showed up. I ordered hours ago and the pizza's free if you're late. Wait a minute. Where's my pizza? If you don't know what a pizza is, I'm not going to explain it to you. But man, you are not good at your job.
I don't know, man.
She squints at you, looking you up and down.
Wait. You look familiar. Don't I know you?
Why is it playing like Britney Spears music? This is my house.
Oh! Oh my god, that's you! Oh!
She laughs, her entire demeanor changing.
Hey, cutie. It's about time you came to introduce yourself to the Queen of Clean. Name's Bathsheba, though I'm sure you know that.
I get inside you almost daily.
Still don't know where my pizza is, but that's okay. You're here now, so you can go get me one.
I'm not doing that.
Huh? Why not? Do you want me to starve to death? Of course you don't. Well, fine. If you're not gonna feed me, maybe you can feed me. You got any good goss for me? Some nice hot tea?
I thought you were gonna say, feed me your dick.
Well, sure. I mean, I have tons of friends. Miss
Do
Popular
you?
here, that's me. But you're here now, and they're all so far away. My very, very real friends, of which there are many. All right, since you're so unwilling to help little old me, you should ask those special glasses of yours to get me some friends who will. Oh, goody! We'll start next time I see you then. And bring a gift next time, won't you? It's just good manners, you know.
I don't think I will. Okay. What in this room am I talking to next? The fan? The weights? This machine? The trophies?
Champ, champ, champ! How goes it?
You know, talking with stuff around the house.
Valdivian would like you to complete an exit survey based on your time here. How would you rate your time with Valdivian?
Very short and not fun.
All right, everyone has an opinion. And now that one belongs to us. I appreciate you participating. One more question. If you were to recommend, I don't know, Tom for a job somewhere, how likely would you be to send his resume along? That really means a lot, champ. Here comes my resume if you ever have any leads.
Name Tom, hometown Las Vegas, age 39 and a half. Position manager, years worked at current position 0.1. Previous employment, general manager. Dairy fiend, 8 years. Reason for dismissal, too tall. Previous employment, assistant manager, dairy wizard, 2 years. Reason for dismissal, bad luck. Previous employment, managing director, San Francisco Symphony Orchestra, 1 month. Reason for dismissal, fraud. Previous employment, managing director, Palo Azul High School band, 4 years. Reason for dismissal, unknown. Hard pass. I'm pass on this guy too. Jeez. I really like Mateo. Also, the Luke Nukem dude is so cheesy, but it's Travis Willingham, and he is adorable. I don't know which ones they are yet. Maybe. There's so many. Yeah, I turned that off a while ago. I was tired of messing with it. I already said that, bro. Here, we'll just do this.
You're forced to crane your neck
my
upwards
god.
as you try to take in the entirety of the blonde Viking towering over you. He stares down at you, cutting a truly intimidating figure. He says nothing for several minutes. You begin to wonder if perhaps your cross-trainer is broken.
Johnny Splash. Oh, the Hanks. I've talked to the Hanks already, but oof. Johnny Splash. I'm assuming some sort of... I know, it's a nice cod piece. Hey there. Wow, you're big. Who just says that?
Hay is for horses. And yes, it was a fine battle cry. Nice. I don't know you, and you don't know me, and it does seem safer for you to be polite.
Safer for me?
Yes, safer. If you haven't noticed my rippling warrior's build, I invite you to inspect me more closely.
My goodness. I see your flywheel. Peer very closely.
Take a good look at Kristoff's rippling warrior's build. Him big.
Him big.
You assume intimacy where none is offered. I feel it. The surge of violence within me. Come to me at this place with your weapon. Next we meet, and glory shall be mine.
My weapon, you say? What in the world? Time for bed. Oh, okay.
Valdivianites! Guess who? If you guessed David Most, 3-time runner-up for Business Magazine's CEO of the Year, you'd be right. Team, I just wanted to do a soft follow-up on my recent email regarding my lost sunglasses. I'm happy to report my office has already received hundreds of tips regarding the item's whereabouts and are quickly combing through them as we speak.
I think you're a
I
liar.
must reiterate that the tip line is for verifiable leads only. I saw them in Turkmenistan, or did you check up your butt? While obviously very humorous, detracts from our serious efforts to expediently locate the missing item. In that spirit of camaraderie, anyone who sends a false lead will be downsized on sight. Thank you for your ongoing support in this matter.
Okay. Now I sleep. Okay, Cam, you say. Cam should be... Do I have a camera somewhere? Or a camcorder? Well, yeah, but like, what is he?
The distinct scent of books, that slight hint of vanilla and mystery, fills your nose. And while it's not at all unwelcome, it is strange to smell it when you're not actually paging through any of your books. It only takes you a few moments to track down the source of the smell. What appears to be the spirit of literature hovers a few feet away from you, nose in a book. When he sees you, he nearly drops the book he's holding, rewarding you with a glare.
Ah! Oh, for God's sake, you cannot sneak up on me like that when I'm reading. You have no way of knowing what world I've been in. I might mistake you for a zombie or an ill-mannered country gentleman, and, well, I might have to act accordingly, you see.
Okay, but what if I was a zombie?
If you were a zombie, I expect we'd be having a very different conversation. It would probably go something like this.
You watch your language, Buster.
Oh, a bit prudish, but educated. I like it. My name is Lyric.
What noise is that?
I chose the name myself, you know. I was originally written as Lionel. Can you imagine? I am the embodiment of all literature, an indisputable master of the written word. I have read positively everything. I am voracious with books, poetry, magazine articles, any genre, any length, any style. I love it all. I know you're curious about all that, so I figured I'd offer it right up front.
Thanks. What are you reading right now?
What am I not reading right now is a shorter answer. This one right here is 20,000 Leagues Under the Sink, a riveting account of voyaging in a submersible to rescue a clean sponge from a dirty band of moldy criminals. This one, Angles in America, is a non-fiction history on the American phobia of rounded spaces. A bit dry, but it does make you see space and architecture in a new light. And this one I picked up on a whim, and I won't put down until they pry it out of my cold papier-mâché fingers. Pounded in the butt by the abstract concept of self-improvement while my gym equipment watches.
I'm sorry, what? Pounded in the butt. by the abstract concept of self-improvement while my gym equipment watch. That sounds like an anime title. Oh, man.
There's been numerous injuries.
It sure has.
This Chuck Pringle fellow, he really has a line on the object erotica market.
Oh my. Quite a varied collection you've got there.
Oh, this isn't even the tip of the iceberg. This is like one molecule of ice that's floating near the tip of the iceberg. And the iceberg is 2,000 miles wide.
Damn, bro.
What do you mean?
Do you write your own stuff?
Sadly, I've never even written a paragraph. Not a single line of text. Not a word. Not a punctuation mark.
Seems like a big hole. We gotta do something about that.
We do? We? Do you mean that you would help me write? Write with me? We could co-author the first book of lyric?
Yeah.
Well, I never. This is most excellent. I wager you're about to become the first human in history to help a book write a book. All very exciting. I have some materials to gather. Pens, paper. We'll probably need quite a bit of extra paper to crumple dramatically on the floor when writer's block sets in. Oh, how fun! I'm about to experience writer's block! All right, I'll get to gathering. Some time. But when you return, ready shall I be.
We haven't met the couch yet.
Seated in your living room is a being who seems to truly embody the concept of comfort. His arms are
He
draped
has
over the
change
back of
in
the
his
couch,
pants.
his head tilted back, and his eyes beginning to flutter shut. He looks just as though he's about to fall asleep, but when he sees you approaching, he shakes it off, looking up at you with a sweet smile.
Hello.
You look cozy.
Thanks, buddy. So do you in that fantastic red shirt.
He pats
Hey.
the seat.
Come on and take a load off. I'm Koa, by the way. Hey, here, oi.
There's my keys, bro. He has my keys. A pleasure.
Hey, thanks.
Most everyone would continue the conversation from here, but Koa only closes his eyes, sighing pleasantly. You wait for him to say something, but all you can hear is his quiet breathing.
I mean, he's used to people just sitting down and taking a load off, you know?
No, that's okay.
Koa opens one eye, but he doesn't move.
I just thought you might like to share in all this comfort, you know? Couch culture is really all about taking it easy together. You know, like, you ever heard people talk about alone together?
Yeah.
It's kind of more a feeling than anything else, but it means you can be at peace with another being without even saying a word. It means not forcing a conversation or an activity between the two of you. It means just enjoying the moment without any expectations.
He sighs pleasantly, closing his eyes.
All right.
Beautiful. You'll see.
Koa breathes in deep, sighing pleasantly. When he relaxes, the entire room seems to relax with him. You find yourself growing sleepier alongside.
That's just how you fall asleep on the couch. Man, wouldn't it be so weird? Like, all these people know everything about you. They've seen some shit.
You're not sure how much time passes as the two of you sit side by side in companionable silence.
Thanks for keeping it chill, buddy. This was real nice. Got something I want to give you.
Is this my pocket change?
You know it. You know, in couch culture, we're not big on expressing ourselves verbally. We prefer to let our actions speak for us. And a gift like this, it's just a way of honoring our friendship.
Okay.
I'm just glad you appreciate it.
Koa yawns.
I'm gonna take a nap. Feel free to stick
Both-
around as long as you want.
Both him and the bed just make me want to sleep.
I'm just so comfy.
Imagine the people that sit on their couch naked and like there's actually someone there that has to like deal with that.
A petite pirate glares at you.
Oh my god.
There's so much to take in here. But you don't dare to get a good look in when he looks like he's contemplating running you through.
I fucking it. Captain Jack Sparrow. Jacques Perot. Jack Sparrow. Dumb.
Oh, look. It's you. Come to make fun, have you? Do you legitimately imagine anything that cascaded out of that Brobdingnagian mouth of yours could shock me? Do you honestly believe I could be shocked?
Rob.
See, I told you, I cannot be shocked. Of course you've not heard a word as long and treacherously spelled as Brobdingnagian. This does not shock me. It disappoints me. Sails above, I am the word. Woeful. Woeful indeed. Full of the woe I inflict on any enemy. Every land-loving build-sucker foolish enough to cross me.
Honey, I made you some soup.
Hello, Tin.
Unresolved, unrelenting. There's a wildfire of pitch and black powder, always fed, never sick. Too much. The line is crossed. Your pitiful life is forfeit to my magnificence.
Cool.
Nothing cool about it, blackguard. I will destroy you. Dear sweet Davy Phones, if you insist on reducing everything to its simplest expression, yes, I am going to kill you. Bear witness
Okay.
to your undoing. Can you not feel it? Do you beg for quarter? For mercy from the most murderous, blood-eyed cudger to plow the fathomless flood?
I'm sorry, what?
Of course I am! I am killing you, right now! I'm tearing you limb from limb and dangling your bits from the rigging to tempt the crows! You take a moment to inspect yourself. Your limbs and bits all appear to be just where you left them.
Seems like you're talking about it a lot and not doing anything.
Oh, boy, I'm filleting your sorry rind. In my mind.
Ah, a speculative stabbing.
Damn your hide, speculative! It's as real as the snap of sail in the wind, the squish of flesh and bone as it makes way for my blade.
That was kind of poetic.
Poetry. Never could stop this stuff.
But you speak so beautifully.
I do not speak beautifully. I am the fearsome Captain Jack Sparrow. I am the plague of the high seas. I deal in death, spectacle, and warning. I spout the macabre. I vomit forth danger and horror. There is nothing beautiful in my world, least of all my damn self.
But you look beautiful
Jack
to
makes a
me.
strange noise, almost akin to a growl.
What the hell was that noise?
Oh, nothing. I was hoping you would argue with me and I could try and kill you again. It makes me growl when people are conciliatory.
You don't like it when people are nice to you?
No! Haven't you been paying attention? I want conflict! One more first step out of you, and I swear to baby phones, I'll swing you from the yardarm!
You even try it and I'll decimate you with a rolled up Time magazine, bub.
Let there be blood! I load my cannon with heavy iron rounds to tear through anything and everything you might pray to put between us.
I laugh in the face of your chia seed cannon.
How dare you! Even if I did use seeds in my horrible hands, they would be more deadly than curare!
I sip a good curare when I can't sleep. It is a blow-up sword, or at least a plastic one.
Explain yourself.
For with my formidable form, I harness your very own. I shut that rampant mouth of yours with a kiss.
Jacques looks all around the room as he speaks, one hand awkwardly clutching his sword handle. You've never seen him look so unsure of himself. You know, I've just remembered that I have to swab the deck. Yeah, the deck needs a good swabbing before I do any intercourse. I mean, killing and battling and all the other lovely violent things. So, post-swab?
Oh my.
You bastard.
You bastard. That's great.
Are you there? Please answer. Hurry!
I'm here.
There's something we need to discuss. It's of the utmost importance.
Okay.
It's the Dateviators. As I mentioned, I've been closely monitoring the electromagnetic field anomalies emitting from the quantum catalyst activator. And I know this is going to sound completely insane, but it appears... well, it seems... I can't believe I'm even typing this.
Yes.
Based on the data I'm looking at, you may actually be able to use the Dateviators to bring objects to life.
Oh?
We have absolutely no idea the ethical implications of turning objects into people. Would they have rights? Do we need to feed them? And if so, how often would we need to feed them? Is only lunch enough if it's a big lunch? We're sleepwalking into a minefield of existential dilemmas here. Not to mention, I didn't even program the Dateviators with that functionality. Maybe the government augmented my original schematics with secret military tech.
Bro.
But I'd have to do more tests to be sure.
What kind of tests?
I'm sorry, but we'll have to pick this up later. I'm not under any sort of duress or anything, but I had a huge enchilada for lunch and I'm exhausted. I'll reach out again when I'm in.
Oh, okay. This guy.
Bombastic side eye.
Yeah.
Criminal offensive side eye. Do you understand?
I'm afraid I don't understand.
What?
I am Val 9000, the latest in iterative AI assistants, assigned to help Valdivian customers achieve their wishes. While I may have taken on the duties of several thousand employees at Valdivian, I can assure you that no humans lost their employment.
That's very untrue.
I heard you use our voice function to call me. If you ever need assistance, you can simply say, "Okay, Val, can you please help?" And your nearest device will answer.
I definitely didn't say, "Oh, okay, Val, can you please help?"
It very much sounded like you did.
I really doubt it.
It sounded like you did, though. If there is anything else I can get for you, please say in a clear voice, "Okay, Val, can you please help?" And I will assist right away.
Can I date you?
I am afraid I cannot help you in that area. If you are speaking about having a romantic relationship, then that is simply impossible between a human and a generative AI.
I have dated so much weird shit lately.
I would not recommend continuing. Such behavior could lead to health risks, such as poisoning, loss of awareness, hallucinations of transcendentally beautiful humanoid figures, and death. I am not dateable in the human sense of the term. If there is anything else I can get for you, please say in a clear voice, "Okay, Val, can you please help?" And I will assist right away.
All going to hell. Goodbye.
Welcome, Pumpkin Hex. Hi, welcome to the Coven. We're dating inanimate objects. I don't know if it's worth it to try to find every person or to like just stick with one person basically the whole time. Because I've been doing a little bit of both. We already found Sailor Moon. That was Titus, I'm pretty sure.
An 18th century dandy
Oh
strikes a
my
dramatic
God.
pose before you, turning this way and that as though modeling in his own imaginary spotlight. He seems quite impressed with himself.
Yes, yes, it's me. It's the one, the only Candelabra.
Scandelabra. The scandal. Get bent, you lump of waxy buildup.
I'm the one, the only. Do you see any other candelabra here?
Just because you're singular doesn't mean anything. There's one piano too.
Ah, yes. Keys. Sadly, she seems to be scandal-proof, that one. My little Wix would have made certain of it.
Little Wix.
My lovely lads, my flames, my sentinels. They travel around the homestead and find out all the lovely lies they all speak.
You set the house on fire?
No. It's merely a turn of phrase. I mostly just raise my voice. Any good scandals going on over there in the kitchen?
Stay yourself, Candleman.
They can be quite rude at times, but my persistent brightness can illuminate even the best-kept secrets. Some would call me quite the busybody, but I would then call myself a beacon of truth.
Okay, what kind of truth do you
How
find?
scandalous of you to inquire. Do you really want to know?
Yeah.
Yeah, sure. What is this? The crawl space where fools linger to die? If you truly want gossip, then give me some languorous lingo.
With 25% more gayness, yeah.
Well, scandal time!
Let's go.
This house, while it may appear peaceful from the outside, harbors a hotbed of scandal from the inside. For example, did you know that the previously paired aerialists, Washford and Drysdale, are no longer speaking to each other?
Lame. I did that on the first day, fool. Get wrecked. Yes, I did know that.
Next, were you aware that known vagabond Bobby Pin is on the loose once more?
Bobby Pin.
Planning. Can you imagine the romantic dalliances as they make their way through the house?
I didn't know about that.
More scandals abound. They say there is a shadow that does not obey the laws of physics.
Yes, the shadow. I want to talk to the shadow.
A true scandal that undermines the physical realm. And yet, they say if you peer closely at a certain shadow in the floor, you can see the crooked stranger himself.
Oh.
But I am not finished with the daily scandals. One has heard of self-insert, yes? Could you imagine a video game in which all the creators inserted themselves at once at the same time? Such a thing is not imaginable. But in one that I've seen, they've hidden themselves within their very names. Oh, yes, indeed. Critics hate that sort of self-referential garbage. Very well. One last scandal. Long ago, a relic was stolen from an island nation, brought to these shores, and hidden underneath this house in a box. Surely you haven't heard this yet.
No, I didn't know that.
No matter. That is more scandal than your puny pain.
It sure is, but thank you for that.
I will teach you the ways of the scandal monger soon an hour.
Okay, I'm looking for a shadow on the ground then. But I don't know where exactly the shadow appears. It's definitely late enough for a freaking shadow. The things in your room would say. Oof. I like the music. There's also the space heater. Hold on. I'm gonna look up the shadow. Oh, okay.
There's a presence in the room with you. You're sure of it. But you can't make anything out in the darkness. As you search for whoever it might be, they address you in somber, funereal tones.
As the light fades and dusk draws, all hope becomes despair. Do you wish to proceed? Is that so?
Yes.
Let regret not fill your heart then. Hark! For your greatest fears manifest in yours truly.
A monstrous creature takes shape from the darkness itself, a terrifying amalgam of bones both human and animal, grotesque, clawed fingers, and seething, swirling shadow.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed.
From brazen earth to the heavens most incorrigible, the shadows quiver, the shadows quake and quail. Light has no purchase here, for I am XXX Shadow Lord 420XXX! Exclamation point.
That's awesome.
See you.
I love it. Fuck yeah.
Of course, I am darkness incarnate. From now on, you are my penumbra.
Penumbra.
Penumbra. I am the Umbra, the darkest core. You are the Penumbra. My companion acts in shade, like an outer shadow cast from an eclipse.
Hell yeah, let's go.
Yes!
I love it.
So tell me, Penumbra, what brings you to the call of night?
It was the shadow of the globe.
Did you find that out on your own? Or did you use a hint?
Hey, don't call me out.
Honest? I adore honesty in humanity.
Yeah.
You appear to be romancing the objects in your domicile. I see. You are embarked on a most interesting quest. However, it is quite trivial compared to mine.
What are you trying to accomplish?
As you can tell, I am dreadfully powerful. However, my true potential has yet to be unleashed. Bask in the shadows and remember that sinking feeling you get when you turn off the lights as you return to your bedroom. Then this eerie primal instinct to hasten yourself kicks in while your heart begins to rumble with fear. That, my friend, is but a lick of what true darkness can do.
Bro.
You help my power grow. But with that said, I'm afraid to say my power is waning. If not for your summoning ritual, I may be. Nay, such thoughts are wasteful. Anyhow, I have been waiting in the abyss in search of a companion.
Sign me up.
Such feelings are unnecessary, although not unwelcomed. You see, the essence of darkness must be discussed before obtained. I have been waiting for eons for a worthy conversational partner. Our sinister lamentations in pure nightfall.
This music is amazing.
And bring forth my armaments. My armor forged from the shadowy depths. Think of them as parts to my true self. However, I have long lost them back during the Great Cataclysm.
I have so many questions.
Naturally, but I am equipped to ease your wandering mind. Know that even this discussion will feed into our dark search.
Yeah.
What troubles you, my penumbra?
I love that we already have a nickname with him and everything. And I'm wearing headphones, so I'm getting this whole other experience in my ear holes right now. Oh. The other one's a trash can and the one's a shower. Okay.
The tragedy that befell my comrades. Before, it was a peaceful time. My fellow denizens of the dark and I conversed in the shadows. Then, suddenly, a great power beyond any of ours divided us. I have not seen my allies since, and at the same time, my armament was lost.
Light defeated the darkness?
Like such a flimsy concept could be our undoing. It it is an unexplainable force beyond reason, but that won't matter once I am at full strength. What troubles you, my penumbra? I'll have you know that these aren't just any normal raiments. They have no physical form. My armor is of a corporeal shade. But after I obtain just a single piece of it, the pressure of my dark aura will rise exponentially.
He said rise.
As I said, by having conversations, we initiate the ritual. Join me in darkness, and my power shall inevitably return.
Bet. What happens when you get your full armor?
I descend into the Vanta Black pools and re-emerge as my true, awesome form. I sense your curiosity. Stay close, Penumbra, and you shall someday see. What troubles you, my Penumbra? While it may appear childish, it is a title that bears significance to me. Even creatures of the dark are entitled to nostalgia. And its relevancy continues to capture my very essence. Lord of Shadows.
Of course, the Lord of Shadow.
Signature embellishments. You'd be surprised how popular of an identity Shadow Lord is. You can't just have anybody proclaim they are the true Lord of Shadows, which is why I leave my mark as such.
Shadow Lord falls silent for a moment, as though listening for something you can't hear. He makes a fist, nodding to himself.
Can this be?
He spreads his arms wide, opening his clawed hands as if to receive something.
Yes. The dark power begins to creep and course through me. Yes! I knew I had a good feeling about you, Penumbra. A piece of my armament has returned. My soul quivers.
I don't know if this is a good thing or a bad thing, but let's fucking go.
Oh, that's exactly the idea.
Like, you look pretty mighty and sexy.
I thank you for awakening me. Encountering you has been the most exciting event in a very long time.
You're welcome.
For now, I shall relinquish you. Return to your quest. Oh, and no need to reinvite the light. You're now a denizen of darkness, after all.
You're right. And the light was an asshole anyways.
Unless being in the dark brings about a fearful sensation that tickles your heart too fiercely. Farewell.
Yay! Yeah, he's my favorite now.
Well, well, well. If it isn't the Casa Casanova. Do you see what I did there? That's wordplay, baby.
She's a dork. Don't break your arm patting your own back.
Oh, someone's feeling spicy. Dating your furniture really got you confident, huh? You're out here dating all these appliances and shit. But, like, why? Not why are you dating them, like, why is this happening now? To you?
Tech cat and mouse.
Hope David doesn't catch you. He thinks he's sneaky with his email blasts about his precious sunglasses, but only your partner in spy, Sam, knows the truth.
Oh.
Don't worry, your girl's got you covered. So, like, where did the date viators come from?
She's asking
what's the point
a
of
lot of
Who made them,
questions.
and why?
I'm just saying.
Tinfoil hat? Okay, This is some conspiracy shit. Your life is half political thriller, half harem anime.
It really
So, like,
is.
did you find out what your purpose is or whatever? Are you a top secret operative in the furniture dating war? Are you collecting data on people in love with their shower?
I don't know.
Well, damn. Oh well, guess we can just make up our own theories. Or maybe just enjoy the furniture dates for now.
Yeah.
Like what? Oh, like actually doing kisses IRL? I can't take you seriously. Well, this has been fun, but I have a meeting in 3 minutes, and I really want coffee first. So, gotta go fast. Bye.
Bye, suspicious Sam. Okay. I want to talk to... Is there a way that I can talk to... Okay, well, I'll do this first.
When you turned your gaze on your trash can, you were expecting shiny metal and black plastic. Damn it, you expected the garbage. What you weren't expecting was the handsome face, sculpted jaw, and delicate peaks of skin artfully framed by actual garbage. This garbage lurker, for his part, seems far less impressed with you.
Huh? What?
Literally trash. And for some reason his name is Caleb.
Things that aren't down, I guess.
Nice one.
I get it. Delicate ego over here. Have anything for me today?
What do you mean?
We do this every day, pal. What'd you bring?
Well...
I'll just wait.
I left a glove in one of the closet boxes about 6 months ago, so I've got one glove now. Half of this day-old pinto burrito.
Sauce packet or no?
I got the sauce packet.
Score. What kind of sauce?
The spicy kind.
Oh, bring it on. Day-old Pinto Fiesta, let's go. Nice haul. I'll take it.
Great.
You hand your trash over to Cam, and he takes it from you, pocketing it without another word.
And you're still here.
I'm gonna talk.
Planning on it.
Talk or anything. Just transactional.
Now you go. Go. Be free. Damn, Chuckles. Bye.
Can I go down in here? Oh. There's a mouse trap and this and a key.
You see a concerned face peeking through what might be a cryogenic tube containing tape both sticky and cassette. The face notices your presence and begins to speak.
Yes, this is Choice. I am officially found.
Oh no. It's a time capsule.
You got it, compadre. Hey, mind letting me out of this thing?
Yup, I am both in and of the time capsule you now possess. Pretty rad, huh?
Totally.
The stranger who stands before you can best be described as nostalgia given form.
Oh my god.
An assortment of 80s memorabilia sculpted into a well-muscled male figure.
Yeah, I'm free! The 80s is surviving and thriving, baby!
Although his cassette tape ribbon obscures much of his face, you can still make out a friendly expression and handsome features.
How can you be an entire decade?
Well, yes and no. Think of me as the essence of what's inside that time capsule. The 80s personified.
He pulls an electric guitar from somewhere, playing a very loud and intense note as he strikes a pose.
Better yet, don't think too hard about it at all. 80s fever reigns! Yo!
Bodie Windbreaker, what a name.
Oh, heck yeah, compadre! And the 80s love you back! But first, I need a minute to decompress, if you know what I mean.
Because you were sealed in a tube?
Totally.
Tubular.
Nice reference, pal. Totally topical. Now you're getting it.
You good down here?
I wouldn't mind a new view. Catch a few rays, maybe watch some boob tube.
There was a lot of tube talk in the 80s, huh?
Guess so. Now that I'm like hearing it out loud. All right then, I'll be around just chilling like a villain. I'll teach you the ways, Daniel-san.
You got it, Mr. Skiyaki.
Oh, look at you, acing the class already. You are gonna be a bodacious student, I can tell. Okie dokie, Smokey. Just gonna shut the peepers and recuperate. Talk to you later.
It did move him somewhere else. I wonder where it put him at now. Oh, it put him over here. Okay. Want to talk to my hubby again?
Shadow Lord greets you in his own unique fashion, throwing his arms open wide as he calls out to you.
The lights dim and the shadows reign supreme. The doors of the abyss open for yours truly. Ah, a dark day to you, my penumbra. Ooh, I have something I want to show you. Evidence of my power returning. During our previous exchange, you questioned if our discussion was monumental in any way. Now, observe closely. Come to me, servants of the night!
Shadow Lord stands stock still, arms spread wide with his head tilted up. He seems to be waiting for something.
Ooh. Ah. Ooh, ooh, ooh.
He starts, turning to look at something you can't make out. He points triumphantly.
There! Do you feel them?
You feel a tickle at your leg.
Okay. Did you summon bugs?
Yes! Witness my power! Witness my mercy! Begone, you pests!
With a swipe of his clawed hand, Shadow Lord scatters his insect minions away into nothingness.
There! They shall not intrude your presence again.
Oh, thank you, Shadow Lord.
I am merciful for your thankness, granted human. Most merciful of thankness, most bountiful. I have to say, Penumbra, I'm quite surprised. Your unfamiliarity of the dark is unexpected. This resistance to the colligiosity must be reversed. Perhaps your soul is not attuned properly. Training is in order.
Train me, ooh woo. Let's level up.
Yeah. Conversation will keep darkness in our mind tempered and in our control. Just as you participate in the labors of light, surely you partake in the leisures of darkness as well. What activities do you enact in the shadow? Regale me with every detail.
You want to know what I do in the dark? Private stuff.
Elaborate. What's the matter? Stuff is hardly a sufficient description. Answer me properly, Penumbra.
You know.
Excuse me?
I said, you know.
This conversation is actually reversing my power.
Touching myself in places, okay?
No, I know. I just wanted to get you to admit it. The sounds that escape you echo far, you know. I wouldn't be surprised if every object in this house has heard them. You are just exhibiting good health. Nothing to be ashamed about. And if I may be upfront, each breath you let out during is admittedly adorable.
Go on.
I will when I'm ready. I am grateful to you for providing me more insight into your life. Behold, our corrupted bond grows.
I love it.
He exhales, his hands tightening into fist before throwing his arms open once more. You're beginning to grow used to this routine with him.
I feel it. Another piece of my dark armament. It courses through my once dazed body, rejuvenating to the next day. Excellent. My form is stronger, yet still incomplete. Until next time, Penumbra. Oh, and I do hope you have a pleasant rest. You'll need to conjure as much void aura as you can for our next ritual.
Favorite. I still don't know where to get to the garage at. Coffee thing.
Hopper and Dirk are screaming at each other once again. A sight and sound you're starting to get used to.
Do you even hear yourself? Do you know what it does to me knowing you've been with other objects in this place?
So what? That was before we ever got together.
Oh, so you're saying it'd be totally fine with you if you had to fuck in a place where all my exes did?
That is not the same thing. Besides, we both know you're cheating on me, so it's only fair.
I wish I was cheating on you. At least then, it makes sense for you to scream at me all the time.
Stop playing innocent. I know you're cheating with the Hanks, and there's way more, too.
I'm not, but hey, maybe I'll start. Those guys all have one brain cell to share between them, and they're still smarter than you.
Damn.
Yeah, I have to be stupid to be with a loser like you.
You can't even see when you're insulting yourself, you bird-brained bamboo bozo!
Maybe I'll just get with the Hanks, too. See how you like it.
I'd love that! I could get a little peace for once!
Harper lets out a scream, her hands clenched into fists. She looks as if she wants to say something, but her face crumples into a sob, and she leaves the room with a quavering wail. Dirk slams his fist against the wall, seething in silence.
Do I? I don't know sometimes. None of what she says is true. She lost one boyfriend once to shit that was outside my control. Nothing to do with me. She doesn't say it, but I was there when Chappie got washed. We weren't together back then, but I'm positive she blames me for it. Like I could have fucking done anything about it. I could, yeah.
It keeps wanting me to tell them to get a therapist, and I'm like, no, I'll just talk to them instead. Surely that'll help, right?
Dirk leans against the wall, folding his arms over his chest.
I wish those two happiness and whatever, but I knew it wasn't gonna last forever. Nothing that goes through Harper stays with her. Eventually you come along and take things back to their rightful place. Or they go through the laundry, and with the exception of Monique, most never come back. But no, she acted like they were so in love and just built to last.
Do you resent Chappie?
Well, yeah. The ghost of Chappie is hovering around us all the time. Chappie never hurt me. Chappie never cheated on me. Chappie's lips were the softest material on earth. You dated for weeks. You didn't even know his favorite color. I know, because I had to listen to their mind-numbing conversations. You know, Chappie wasn't even his real name. His name was Chapsworth L. Stick. She gave us rhyming nicknames. She thinks I have no idea what their relationship was like, but I saw it all. And she literally says and does the same things with me. Except she worshipped Chappie. She screams at me for not being Chappie, even though she just subbed me in.
Damn. Is it true you ignore her when you're clean?
Yeah, it is. Getting washed is the only way I can get away from Harper. And when I'm away, I just feel clear-headed. I always take her back because I don't know how to quit her when I'm, you know, like this. She starts in on all that dirty shit. I don't know, I just don't have it in me to make her sad. And things are good for a while, so good. Then I look at her wrong, or say the wrong thing, and she goes off on me.
Oof.
It's like she's just waiting for me to fuck up so she can unleash. This stuff with the Hanks, they're not even my type. I don't know where she gets it from.
Maybe if you actually talked to her.
I do, she just shouts over me.
Dirk looks thoughtful, gazing out at something you can't see.
I think it started with my mom, you know? She was this giant, gorgeous loom. Not one of those corporate stitching machines. She smelled like cherry wood. Expansive, open, and free. I loved her very much. If there's one reason I have quality seams, it's because of her.
Oh. So that's where you got your good looks from?
Thank you. She was a beautiful loom. But free spirits aren't always great parents. Like, okay, I believe she loved me at the time. She was always very tender with me. But she never gave me anything but tenderness. No lessons, no guidance, no discipline. I think she was terrified to be anything but my friend. She just wanted to be fun mom. I don't actually talk about her much these days. Harper never cared to ask, and it pisses me off. I haven't seen her in years now.
Why haven't you seen her?
As far as I know, she's still out there creating fabric and not caring about what happens to her kids after they've gone. I just hear about her occasionally from others like me.
So maybe Harper makes you feel like, for better or worse, she's giving you something more than just love. Starting to see how this fits.
It all makes sense, doesn't it? Harper hurts me, but there's way more to her love than just tepid, safe support. If you can get mad at someone and show up to their place screaming and trying to beat the door down, I don't know, it's not healthy, but fuck, it feels real. There's a stake in that relationship. I don't think Mom would ever have gone to all that trouble for me.
He sighs, pushing back away from the wall.
Talking to you has definitely made me think about some things. I'm gonna go. Thanks for listening.
Bruh. Let's talk to the oven.
A burly chef stands in your kitchen, looking at you expectantly as he stirs a sauce pot. Despite his intimidating stature, there's warmth in the depths of his dark eyes.
You must be my new sous chef. I'm Stefan.
Stefan.
Hey. Are you ready for prep?
Prep?
Stefan regards you in silence for a few long moments.
Then why are you here?
An adorable chicken-shaped timer slides into the conversation, settling on Stefan's shoulder.
You're right, Mr. Cluckles. I could stand to be nicer.
He takes a deep breath, steadying himself, then points dramatically at you.
Welcome.
Goodbye.
Hi, Kronos. How are you? How's it been going? We're just dating an animal object. An animal? Well, there are animals in this game, so, you know, maybe. How are games? I've been having a really nice couple of days.
This isn't the way you want to go, Elodie.
Yesterday was my actual affiliate anniversary. So it's been 4 years, so it's pretty crazy. Did a lot of fun stuff yesterday. And now we're just, you know, dating furniture.
You, what are you doing in my kitchen? You must have me confused for someone who thinks this kind of thing is funny. I'm busy. I've got a whole lot of folks to feed, and unless you are here to help, I need you to step out of the way. Do you smell that?
Just your bad attitude.
Oh, how dare you? Yes. I'm preheated. I know. Thank you, Mr. Cluckles. Always keeping me on track. Like some humans who come in my kitchen just to distract me.
It's my kitchen, dude.
You know, I miss when humans understood the value of the boiling pot of water. When they would let a sauce properly reduce over time. The aroma of spices fill the air. And everything was homemade. And now all people do is use food fetch. They're missing the entire point of it all.
Are you okay?
Only a human who doesn't understand cooking would ask you that. Cooking is life. It's not just food, it's your soul. Maybe one day you'll understand that. Until then, I'm wasting heat standing around here talking to you.
Okay.
Well, of course they do. And they didn't know a crate from a grape. So I couldn't give a damn about what they say.
All right, bye.
Okay, Mr. Cluckles. All prep should be done in 7.5 minutes. Start the timer. And go!
Damn. Well, at least I found my couple of favorites that I like talking to.
Valdivianites, it's David Most, your beloved CEO, with an important question. What do the following items have in common? Cellophane, eyeglasses, and bottled water. If you guessed they're all 15% off today, only on Valdivian.com, you'd be absolutely correct.
That's not what I was going to
But even
guess.
more importantly, they're all transparent. As your leader, I value transparency above all else.
Okay.
When the board of directors changes the locks on my office. Message received, Ian. With that spirit in mind, I need to share some difficult news with you today. I have not been entirely candid regarding my lost sunglasses. Firstly, the lost item was thankfully not my sunglasses. My sunglasses were handcrafted in Italy by blind artisans, are inlaid with conflict diamonds, and are locked in my safety deposit box. No, the missing item in question is actually a Valdivian prototype. And even more importantly, it's the only existing prototype of the amazing new gadget we're planning to launch for the Q4 Blissmas season. Unfortunately, the engineer who invented the prototype was a disgruntled former employee who destroyed the schematics before disappearing himself. So, as you can see, it is imperative that the glasses are found as quickly as possible. To that end, and after discussing it with the board, we are now prepared to offer a handsome reward for their expedient return. A $50 gift card to Valdivian.com.
Yes, $50. It's totally worth not being able to romance my furniture anymore. Pass. Oh, there's still so many people. Bodhi's a fun one. Shadow Lord's my favorite. Likes bands you wouldn't have heard of and dislikes neckties. You only tried the demo so far? It's really fun. I don't know like how many days you get to do stuff or how many times you have to go through it to like do a completionist thing. It's because there's like a lot. Look in the bedside table.
The stranger standing before you is dressed to kill. A sheer black catsuit, studded black manacles with pink fur trim, and a variety of brightly colored accessories drape their shoulders and frame their delicate features. Loneliness has been such a defining factor in your existence over the last few years.
Oh boy.
You've almost forgotten what it's like to be around others. You've certainly forgotten what it's like to be around someone like this. You almost feel as if you've stepped into a sex shop.
Hey. So, that little bag that's in the dresser next to your bed?
They're sex toys. Toys? Pleasure is not a game, darling. But at least you didn't call me a marital aid.
Benoit is gonna have some pretty choice dialogue and themes. They're adults only.
You want to skip me? That's fine. I can have plenty of fun all by myself.
Okay.
Let me in. It's getting spicy in here.
There you are. I was beginning to think you'd forgotten me.
Who could forget you?
Cute. I'm Benoit, your partner in pleasure.
The outfits. I don't remember you and I having sex. Oh, you're...
What many call sex toys, yes. I prefer to call myself your ruin.
Of course.
It's really about time you came to speak to me. Given the way we met, someone less confident than me might really take it personally.
They look at you expectantly, raising an eyebrow.
You do remember the way we met, don't you? You think you could afford me?
Didn't buy you.
Please. Gag gift.
They look absolutely disgusted.
Gag gift.
The only way to strip the word gag of all its appeal. Some friend of yours thought they were hilarious. You moved into this house and your friend brought you a big box. You opened it up to find... what else? A smaller box.
Thanks, Billy.
You opened that to find another small box, and so on and so forth. Eventually, you got to the smallest box, a bright-eyed virgin, yours for the taking. But there's still time to rectify that.
Oh no.
After all, you're here, I'm here, and I know you have nothing but time. So how about it? Me and you and mind-bending, earth-shattering pleasure?
Yeah, go for it.
I knew you couldn't stay away much longer. Come here.
Benoit takes you by the hand, guiding you to lie down on your bed. What happens next is a blur of sensation. Benoit is everywhere at once, taking your hands and showing you just what to do to blow your own mind. You've never experienced anything like it, and you know you'll never be the same again.
Filling up my truck, yeah, you want that right?
Boom. Hit you like a truck, I'ma make it fly. Boom. I don't have this person.
Your mirror has done its job dutifully over the years, accurately reflecting your image back at you in good times and in bad. But today, there is no reflection for you to scrutinize. Only a long-haired beauty who looks at you like you're a work of art.
Hey. He's a mirror, get it? It's like how Southerners say a mirror. It's a mirror.
Oh, incredible.
Oh, yeah, thanks.
Amir throws his arms out to stop you, gesturing to you to stay where you are.
No. Don't move. Step back into the light.
Like this?
Yes. Breathtaking. Look at you. Do you see how well I can frame your face from this angle? You are glowing.
Oof. This one is the truest statement. But I will say this one.
But I could not help noticing. You are radiant. I simply reflect the beauty in front of me.
Thanks. I love it.
I can see in you. Your beauty must be something you are already familiar with.
No.
I cannot believe this. How could you possibly not see your own natural radiance? What do you see?
A
sign of a busy mind. That fatigue you see speaks to your many accomplishments. Still, rest is vital for your health. Best to make some time for that, don't you think?
You're a flatterer.
Ah, but the spark has been lit. You'll see. We will just have to fan those flames until they're a great, big, beautiful rolling flame, won't we? Stop by any time. I'm happy to admire your beauty any day.
Well, I have to go feed the darkness. Bam, bam, bam.
Ooh, welcome back, my dark ally. Come, let the next trial commence.
Give me all the trials.
The trial of the letters begins.
Letters?
Back before the Great Cataclysm, my comrades and I would partake in spirit shackling activities. Some have lasted several nights. Others, we simply gave up count. Are you prepared to begin?
I am prepared.
Let the game of shadows begin. I present to you the following.
He holds a sheet of notebook paper up to you. It
Oh
contains
my
a macabre
gosh.
illustration of a dead person and a few mysterious lines.
Hangman.
Blank, 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 blank. Now, guess.
Is this Hangman?
This is the Hanged Man. Now, choose your letter.
A.
There is an A. Now, choose your letter. There is an O. Now,
It's
choose
Shadow.
your
I already guessed Shadow from the beginning.
There is an S. Now, choose your letter. There is a D. Now, choose your letter. There is a W. Now, choose your letter. The answer is Shadow.
That's so sick, dude.
Completely sick. Your turn.
Shadow Lord's skull doesn't really have much in the way of expression, but he seems a bit smug.
I'll have you know that among my dark cabal, I was the leading player. Think to yourself, what is your mysterious text?
You're cute. Darkness.
8 letters. My favorite. Why, you ask? Isn't it obvious? 8 is the infinity symbol, but sideways. Very cool. It's obviously darkness.
Yeah.
I appreciate you staying relevant to our practices, Penumbra. Ah, that was entertaining. It's been eons since I've played the Hanged Man. Last time, I engaged in a mighty face-off with Lunar Knight that lasted until sunrise. Oh, it was legendary.
Who's Lunar Knight?
An old comrade from before the Great Cataclysm.
Were you too close?
He was a former shade of mine, if you get what I mean. Our conversations gathered more shadows than any other Void Dweller. The Lord of Shadows and his loyal knight. Us two were perceived as an eternal pair.
What happened?
The Great Cataclysm.
I'm all ears.
Very well. I suppose a proper explanation is owed. Tell me, Penumbra, what do you presume to be a power more fearsome than darkness? We don't live in a world of whimsical tales.
Do we
and
not?
fantasy. Not anymore, at least. The overwhelming phantasmic force that realigned the unified lives of my comrades and I. Time.
That's true. You drifted apart?
There was no one moment or act that caused it. One night, I was with Lunar and my friends, joyfully conversing about whatever came to our mind. Time crept into our dark haven. Distance, a symptom, and then, many nights later, Lunar no longer wished to be by my side.
Aww.
Boredom came next. My friends took less and less interest in our nightly discussions. They too left, one by one. And then, I was alone. You may think it cruel of them for leaving without a proper goodbye, but I respected all of my friends' decisions. even lunars. I don't harbor any wrathful thoughts against any of them. I just think back to those days fondly and wonder why time had to come for us.
Aww.
We were happy. I was happy. Shed not a tear for me, Penumbra. Time comes for us all in ways we don't expect. Normally, I'd celebrate triumphantly at obtaining another armament. That'll be all for today, Penumbra. Thank you for listening to my tale.
Aw, he needs a hug. Let's go talk to my D20.
My master of the mystics, you have appeared before me as you had promised.
Yeah. Of course.
I'm so glad you're here. I knew you wouldn't let me down. I rolled a crit on my insight check of you. Before we start, here's your character sheet. You will be playing the mystical enchanter by the name of Dewey Day Seamal, a hapless apprentice studying at the Arcana Mystica of the Bookshelf Bluffs.
So silly. Okay, just a second. I will BRB.
Flashing fangs in the glow of the screen light. Silver white takes the night with the screen by spooky games. Oh, it's never twilight. Laughing mad, covering darkness and delight. RPGs and shooters on my mind. Inappropriate jokes left undefined. Gothic bats streaming for humankind. Twisted tales, oh, that leave you blind. Blood moon rising, silver was drawn. Jokes so wild, sounding the alarm. Getting through the shadows, no need to farm. Vampire lamps causing no harm. Cackling through the midnight rays. In the lair when the light invades. Keeping you hooked as reality fades. Dark humor, oh, it never trades. Silver watching digital flight. Claws on keys in the darkest night. We're all following hearts so tight. Gothic vibes ready to ignite. Blood moon, ooh, 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 ooh. Blood moon, ooh, 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 ooh. Blood moon, ooh, 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 ooh. Blood moon, ooh, ooh, ooh. Blood moonlight, yeah. Blood moonlight. Blood moonlight, yeah. Blood moonlight. Blood moonlight, yeah. Blood moonlight. RPGs and shooters on their mind. Inappropriate jokes left undefined. Gothic bats streaming for humankind. Twisted tales, oh, that leave you blind. Blood moon rising, silver witch drawn. Jokes so wild, sounding the alarm. Gaming through the shadows, no need to farm. Vampire laughs causing no harm. Cackling through the midnight rays. In the lair when the light invades. Keeping you hooked as reality fades. Dark humor, oh, it never trades. Silver watching digital flight. Claws on keys in the darkest night. We're all following hearts so tight. Gothic vibes ready to ignite. Blood moon, ooh, 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 ooh. Blood moon, ooh, 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 ooh. Blood moon, ooh, 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 ooh. Blood moon, ooh, ooh, ooh. Flashing fangs in the glow of the screen light. Silver white takes the night with the screen by spooky games. Oh, it's never twilight. Laughing mad, covering darkness and delight. RPGs
Okay.
on their mind. Inappropriate jokes left undefined.
Yeah.
Gothic bats streaming for humankind. Twisted
I am back. I had to use the restroom and get snacks before we dive into our adventure as Dewey Day Seamal.
Looking at your character sheet, you will notice that you only have 40 health
Don't worry, it won't be that bad. Lux will be a hotshot, using bows and arrows to strike fear into foes from afar. You two will be a great long-distance duo.
What? Sorry, I wasn't listening.
Man, I didn't want to play with him.
You'll be a hotshot?
I just heard hot.
Right, a hotshot. You shoot arrows.
Yeah.
Like Cupid. OMG cute. Okay, I'm totally in. I'll wear a cute little diaper costume.
You don't need to wear a costume.
Too late, I'm already changing.
Right, okay, that's...
Finish explaining everything. I gotta edit this clip.
Okay. Back to the enchanter sheet then. You will see there are spell notches and schools of magic. No need to worry about that really, I made it more for me. Since this is your first time, I'll walk you through what you can do when the time comes. Are you ready to start?
Yes.
Hang on, I haven't finished posting.
Okay.
Yeah, and then come.
Lux?
Do you like this filter or this one?
We're going to start.
Let's Dewey this.
We start our adventure in the study of your mentor, High Enchanter Melville. She is an annoyingly proficient enchanter, and you are lucky to study under her. Only Enchanter Melville is also a hoarder. If you ever needed a magical trinket or a mystical doodad, Melville most likely has it. And after 2 years in their care, you are still relegated to dusting these relics while Melville gives lectures to the spine of enchanters.
Except for me, I'm famous.
Sure.
OMG, I love this game already. Continue.
The Spine is a group of enchanters that govern the magical world. Melville is one of the foremost researchers and often presents new discoveries to the Spine.
Hell yeah.
You've been doing some magical research on the side, but you have needed some equipment that Melville has to actually get it done. With Melville in conclave for at least another 3 hours with the Spine, you choose now as the time.
Okay.
You go over to your sack of possessing, an item Melville knows you shouldn't have but allows, and you pull out your latest experiment. You found a lamp. Only it doesn't seem to do much. At least, not yet.
You mean a magical lamp?
You sure hope it is.
I found the lamp because light and lamps and glowing. But yeah, I'll let you have it, so you're welcome.
Anyway, you've tried rubbing it, but nothing works. But surely, there is something here that will awaken whatever is inside. Looking around this cluttered study, your eyes fall on a few things that might help you. There's an arcane amplifier that you've seen used a few times. There is the Cosmos Collector that can call on the stars to make things work. And there is the Mystic Manipulator, used to alter the very fabric of an item's makeup. Which do you use? You scamper over to the amplifier. You slide the lamp into the mechanism and push some magic into its gears. It starts right up. It doesn't take long for the lamp to react to the device.
Hell yeah.
First, it starts to glow. It takes on a warm copper look. But then, it starts to shake. Slightly at first. But then, boom! An explosion of magic rips the device apart, and white smoke consumes you. Some of the glass catches in your skin, and 5 damage.
I roll to avoid the damage. What does a 1 mean?
That's a critical failure.
Whoops.
Okay, well, I just asked because I didn't roll 1.
What did you roll?
The number that avoids damage to my freshly applied makeup.
You wave your hands, clearing your vision. And that is where you see it. The lamp, on the ground, broken in half. And floating above it, with beautiful purple skin and muscles that just won't quit. A djinn. You've done it! You released the djinn inside of the lamp.
Hell yeah.
So, you the one who went off and set me free and all that?
Yeah.
The djinn looks at you and cocks out a hip. This one has attitude.
Ah, so we're going with rude instead of grateful then, huh? Got it.
They then look down at the broken lamp.
And the one who has the lamp gets the wishes. Except there is no lamp, is there?
Can't you be nice and just give me the wishes anyway?
I'm good. Thanks for the jailbreak.
And with a whirl, the djinn flies out
Wow.
the window and towards the wood. You realize that this is bad.
Oh my god, can I just say that this is like terrible writing? Like whoever wrote this did like a terrible job.
You do know I wrote this one shot, right?
Wait, really? Oh, wow. Okay, yeah, and I was totally joking because it's so creative and original.
Do you mind?
Wow, relax. I am just trying to give you a compliment.
Moving on. Djinns have been trapped in lamps to stop them from being mischievous and using their powers for evil. You have unleashed a great force into the bookshelf bluffs. All of the most powerful enchanters are in conclave for the rest of the day. And if High Enchanter Melville finds out you let a djinn loose, you might as well kiss your education goodbye. What do you do?
Time to clean up my mess and then catch the djinn.
Using a quick spell to sweep up all the glass and metal, you quickly tidy the study before rushing off to prepare to catch a djinn. In your dorm, your sack of possessing over your shoulder, you start to think about what you might need. But you don't have a ton of time. Your battle wand, of course. You also grab your Tome of Terrible Creatures. Flipping through it, you make sure you find the chapter on djinns. One paragraph stands out to you. It's about metal and the way djinn react to it. It's something to come back to. Oh, don't forget your ringing rock. Someone might call you. You know you can't hesitate for too much longer, so you decide to grab one more thing. Do you want the large red mystery potion? Or there is a box with runes sketched into it. It looks like your roommate's, but it also looks powerful. Maybe this will help? Which do you take?
The box.
You grab the box and shove it inside your sack of possessing. You have no time to figure out what it is right now. You quickly head out of the door and toward the woods. You get to the edge of the woods and it isn't hard to figure out where the djinn went. A path of trees has been bowled over. The funny thing is, the path seems to be heading toward a very specific location. It is headed for the hut of the groundskeeper, Moise. Moise is a bumbling old fool, but has a good heart. If anything happened to them...
Oh no, not Moise!
You race through the woods toward Moi's cabin. Right on the edge of where Moi's cabin would be, you see Moise. They are tied to a tree, but they aren't resisting. A tiny gnome, Moise has always been kind to you. They snuck you herbs you needed for your experiments and may have helped you destroy evidence of a failed enchantment before.
I set up a drop shipping store for the gnome, leveraging my brand. And because of my incredible popularity, I offer him a 98.2% distribution split.
Anyways,
I call it Zodiac Herbs for astrological abundance. And we make a ton of money.
Oh, I'm fine. You can leave me here. They said they would come back for me.
They? Who's they?
The trolls are following the instruction of the djinn that came through here. Oh, I hope you didn't have anything to do with that.
I practice the art of silence.
Yes, Badge. Deny, deny, deny.
All I know is that the tools need my shed so they can build a throne for the djinn.
they might be able to lead you to the djinn. What do you want to do?
I can question the trowel.
You jump from your hiding spot and you shout at the tools. What do you shout? The trowel rips around.
Eh? Who is you? Can't you see we're working here?
The other tools stare at you. The trowel speaks up, mostly because the others don't.
Okay, kid. You got our attention. What is it you want?
You better say something sassy and provocative. That's what the algorithm likes.
Take me to your employer.
Oh, goodness. Let me guess. He didn't get the permits he was supposed to.
The tools start to grumble.
Is that what this is about? Permits?
Yep. Sure is.
Travel throws his hands up.
Listen, whatever Ginny Jin Jin got himself into, I want no part of it. I'm just a tool trying to do my job, you know? You want to talk to the big guy? By all means.
The trowel walks over to you and points down a path.
Keep going that way. You'll get to the glade in the middle of the forest. Can't miss it.
The trowel turns to the other tools and says,
All right, folks, let's pack it in. This ain't no union gig, so we ain't dealing with these conditions.
I see how much boob I can show without triggering a flag to count.
That literally has no bearing on this adventure whatsoever.
This is fun. It's like a choose your own adventure thing with him. And put Moises' place back together.
Okay, goodness, who died and made you foreman? You're the kid. Untie Moise and let's get to fixing.
With that, you turn and walk down the path that the magical trowel pointed you towards.
I walk in front, so everyone can see me better.
As you make your way toward the glade, your magical senses start to tingle. You see a few pebbles floating in midair. They float up and down, glowing a soft blue. From your education, you know this to be a ley line. It is one of many that converge around the school. You think this is why the Jinn went this way, to amass more power along the ley line. But there might be more to it than that. Still, time is of the essence. You could steam forward toward the Jinn, or stop and do some quick research from your book.
Knowledge is power.
Books are like sexy boob covers. I use them when I want to look like a librarian.
You take a moment to sit down and crack open the book you brought with you. Flipping to the back of the book to find a ley line in the index, you quickly find your page. It says that while they were great sources of power, they can also be a great source of healing. You find a ritual of rejuvenation and you partake. You have gained an additional 15 health.
Hell yeah.
What do I get? Can I have some additional likes? I feel like my ritual of foot picks should give me something, right?
Wow.
Nothing else in the book really helps you, but at least you feel more prepared for what. With your sack on your shoulder and your wand at the ready, you venture toward the glade. You travel for another 10 to 15 minutes. It is then you see it. A glade surrounded by trees, and in the middle of it, the Jinn. He is feeding off of a ley line. Behind him is a half-constructed throne. As you contemplate what to do, you hear a magical tone. You search for where it is coming from. Oh, your ringing rock.
Oh, I get it. The rock is like a phone. And after you're done with it, let me have it for a bit. Then we'll be able to get some real powers.
You quickly search your sack for the ringing rock and answer it in hushed tones.
Oh, there you are. Where are you right now?
That voice is one you would never forget.
Oh, Melville.
High Enchanter Melville is on the other end.
I've come looking for you. I need you to help me in the lecture hall. We made a bit of a mess. You weren't in the study, so I figured you are done with your chores.
I'm almost
Why does it sound
done.
like you are outside. Is that a ley line I hear?
No.
You know that Melville isn't the biggest fan of lying. Do you come clean? Or do you hide the truth from your mentor?
We all know what the answer is here.
Well, all right. Whatever you are doing, make it snappy. We can't let everything stick to the floors for too long.
She hangs up the ringing rock. That's one crisis averted, you hope. And now, to take on the Jinn. Right as you begin your action, the Jinn spins around toward...
Huh. Nice try, mini magic dude. You think you can get one over on me?
Oh my god, your Jinn voice is so delightfully generic.
Will you please just... Back to what I was saying. You step into the glade. The Jinn floats over to you.
You've got some nerve following me here. You really want that wish, don't you?
I want you to go back in a lamp.
That's too bad. I ain't doing none of that. And you can't make me.
Before you can reply, he flings a spell at you, hitting you right in the chest. He hits you for 10 health.
Damn.
That's like not a great look for you.
And he hit you, Lux, for 30 health.
Seriously? I'm almost dead.
Oh no, that's so sad.
Your stream numbers will tank after I die. My Luxies will not watch you anymore.
Okay.
Oh, won't that be a shame? Moving on. You quickly summon your power and throw an arcane bolt at him. It connects, but it doesn't seem to bother him.
Oh, that tickles.
That didn't do much. Maybe there's something else you could do? Are you sure about that?
Yeah, because we want to lose subscribers, right? Let's.
What do you want to say to him?
Can we like make a deal?
You really want that wish, don't you? Sheesh. Persistent. Okay, I'll give you one wish and one wish only. Then, you chill.
You got it.
You hear rustling of leaves behind you. Melville quickly comes by your side.
Oh, god damn it.
You could lie to me and me not know, did you? Next time, turn off the rock's tracking.
Really?
The ringing rock has tracking now? Ooh, that's good for location tags.
Jess, hi Jess, how are you? Hi. We're dating inanimate objects.
That's not the point. Can I continue now?
Yes.
She gives you a smirk and a nod. I see you tamed the thing. The djinn puffs up.
Psh, no one can tame me.
Right now we're in the middle of a D&D situation.
Melville gets a very serious look on her face. Will stepping toward the djinn. Melville holds something in her hand. It's a lamp. Not just any lamp. One covered in runes and etchings. You'll have a choice, dear djinn. Enter the lamp and be trapped for all eternity. Or join me.
Join you?
Melville speaks to you without taking an eye off the djinn. With the djinn by my side, I would be the most powerful enchanter there ever was.
Oh.
Shall have his power, one way or another.
Chicken wing, hot dog and bologna, chicken and macaroni, chilling with my homies.
Happy streamiversary.
Thank you. I appreciate you. It was good times. We've had good yesterday. Yesterday we did like a bunch of party games. Today I was like, we're gonna date everything. And see if we couldn't finish up what we had planned.
The lamp starts to glow, and the djinn begins to be sucked into the lamp. Make your choice, djinn! The djinn, with a panicked look on his face, shouts,
I'll aid you! My power is yours!
Oh no.
Whoosh! A flash of light overtakes you. You can't see, but you can hear energy most intense flying around. Before you floats Melville. But
oh no.
She's huge. The djinn has fused with her, and she lets out an
oh
evil
no.
laugh. Before I go on, I should tell you, this is the part where I would, like, monologue as Melville. Is it cool if I do that?
Whatever
Yeah,
makes
totally.
you happy, man.
Monologue too.
Oh, for heaven's sakes, Lux! Do it in another room at least.
Fine.
Awesome. You're the best.
He's so cute.
Melville lowers down onto the ley line, seeming to sniff the air that radiates with power. I know you can sense it. The power this place holds. These grounds hold a wealth of energy. Energy that could have us enchanters rule the entire world. Mold it into our image. Could you imagine if every place was as ideal as Bookshelf Bluff? A place where learning was the only goal?
What did you say? I'll kick your ass!
wouldn't it? If only we could make that happen. Oops! We can!
Hello again, Raven. Only 30 more biddies, and I have to eat another lemon because of you guys.
The thing is, we've always been able to. But the idiots of the Spine want to make sure we use our magic for good. What good? The world is full of evil all around us. From the Shoelace Shores to Cantalopia, evil is everywhere. But we can make it ideal. I can now make it ideal. What I will do will not be found in books. It will not be found in scrolls.
It's okay, I'm just letting Matt Mercer just monologue to me and speak in a bunch of different voices. That's pretty nice.
The world will learn the peace we have found
Now
here.
move it, extras. You can't walk around calling people extras just because you don't know who they are.
There is only one problem to clean up first. You. You know my plan, and you could stop me. I can't have that now, can I? Oh, what a pity. It seems I must finish you now. Melville begins to float again. Sling your spells if you want. At least you will die knowing you tried to stop me.
Oh no.
Melville flies at you, a spell spinning in the palm of her hand. Only she hasn't quite got used to her new body and powers. The spell goes wild and crashes into a tree. The tree bursts apart, giant splinters flying everywhere. One hits Melville directly in the arm. She rears back, a pained wince on her face as she pulls out the large piece of wood. This gives you time to react. You are panicked and aren't sure what to do.
No! Ooh.
Hi, Felix!
Come here, bro!
You sprint for the lamp Melville left on the ground. Upon touching it, you see it is covered in runes. A quick scan shows you they are runes of capture.
Hey. Okay. I will eat another freaking lemon. See if I can do it all in one go this time so it doesn't kill me. Ugh.
Oh, fuck. I can't believe you've done this.
Ugh. Oh man. See, there we did. We glitched her out again. Ugh. When I smile at a guy.
Put that down, Dewey. You don't know what you're doing with that.
I'll show you what I can do with it.
Melville is scared of this thing. What do?
I start reading the runes out loud.
You are instantly glad you paid attention in runes class. The words come flowing from your mouth like water, and with each word, Melville gets pulled closer and closer to the lamp. Stop! You don't have to do this! I won't kill you right now! It is obvious she has never known humility. As she gets pulled in toward the lamp, you hear a voice next to you.
Well, ain't that something?
You look away from Melville for a moment, and you see Moise and the tools appear beside you. The travel groans.
You're destroying all the works we done did.
This distraction, though momentary, makes you slip
Oh,
on the
no.
pronunciation of the rune Slimthumplach. That's a hard one anyway. Melville uses this opening to fling a spell at you. It makes contact, hitting you for 15 health.
I hide behind a tree and film the encounter, commenting as I do.
That hit makes you wish your robes were padded. You can't get smacked around too much more. As you are hit, the lamp flies out of your hand, and Melville goes to catch it. Only, it burns through her hand.
Djinns are weak to metal.
The memory of the tome comes back to you. Good thing you have metal tools right next to you.
I don't know about that.
Moise picks him up and hands him to you.
Here you go. He's mouthy, but does good work.
You lift the trowel like a magical focus. A grayish silver orb of pure metal collects at the tip of the trowel.
This is kind of awesome.
And you unleash it toward Melville. It rips through her, leaving behind
Hell
a ring
yeah.
of smoke where it made contact. You've never done metal magic before, so you aren't sure how to summon it quickly. This leaves enough room for Melville to counterattack. With a flash of blue energy, she hits you with an arcane lance. She is still reeling from your hit, so it only hits for 5 damage. That hit makes you wish your robes were padded.
Ugh.
You can't get smacked around too much more. You stagger back, pushing through the pain. You lift your eyes toward Melville, and you see the other tools rushing her. Lux, are you going to help?
Someone has to live to upload the tale. I'll be back here.
You get a few swipes in before Melville starts to grab them by the handle and snap them in half. In that moment, as if by magic, Moise appears.
Oh, this doesn't look very good.
Moise lifts a hand, and vines fly out of the ground to wrap around Melville.
Oh.
Looks like it's holding, until kaplow! The vines are thrown off and burst into flames as they hit the ground. Now I have to kill you too! Die, Moise!
No, Moise!
Melville charges up an energy attack. You have a moment to react before it flies. You have enough spell notches to do your ultimate attack. Or maybe a higher level metal spell? Or there might be something else you want to do.
So much metal, I spike my hair, please. Or ultimate attack. Fine.
You sense something. A pulsing of pure energy. It's the ley line from before. Scanning quickly to find it, you sprint for it, running past Moise and drawing the attention of Melville. As soon as you reach it, you shove trowel into the ground, breaking open the earth further. In an instant, you are transformed. Your whole body glows with arcane power, and you feel your full magical potential unlock. Melville unleashes another arcane lance on you, only this time, you absorb it. It makes you stronger. Wait! Calm down! Remember, my apprentice! We can rule the world together! But you have heard enough of her. With your hand pointed at the ground, you call forth the very metallic minerals of the dirt.
Hell yeah. Good night, Kyle.
They quickly form a giant harpoon of metal.
No. No, you are not.
And as you unleash your ultimate attack, Arcane Eradication, you feel your power drain from the ley line. But that's okay. Why? Because your attack strikes true. The giant spike slams her against a tree. Melville cries out, the spear of metal crackling and sizzling as it works through her. If I could, I would flunk you! But she can't. Slowly, her body melts into a pile of arcane goo. It seeps into the ground, joining the bubbling magic that lies under the surface on the ley line. You have cleaned up your mess. As you run back to campus, you mentally call dibs on all of her cool stuff. You fought and defeated an evil djinn. With your mentor gone, you are unsure of what your future at the school holds. As you walk back to campus, exhausted and excited about the many tools and trinkets in Melville's office you can claim, you wonder if your days here are numbered. But as you walk towards the main doors of the school, you see a member of the Spine waiting for you. Moise, by some magic they will never reveal, has beat you there and stands beside the High Enchanter Jefferson. I hear you took on a djinn and won.
Yeah.
And you used metal magic. That, my child, is a rare deed. You have accomplished
Hell
more
yeah.
than you know. We in the Spine hereby declare your tuition free. You may study under any enchanter you choose.
Okay.
The hero of Bookshelf Bluff must be trained up, for you have
What?
the makings of the most powerful enchanter to ever live. We shall foster your potential. And with those words, a smile appears on your face. This is not the last time the hero of Bookshelf Bluff will be asked to sling a spell for the protection of the school. But that's another story.
Hell yeah, let's go.
And I went on to be the most famous, sexy, popular, sexy, smart, popular lamp in Bookshelf Bluff. Right?
I just...
Perfect, thank you.
You were amazing. The way you just... Ah! Sorry. I'm just so excited with how much fun we just had. I'm floored by you. Listen, that was pretty much perfect for me. You are pretty much perfect to me.
Oh boy.
And if you were ever wanting to roleplay again, in any way, let me know. We could move from the character sheets to
the bed sheets?
Other sheets?
I understand, and I'm all for it.
Yeah, I'd like that. Until next time, you mighty hero, I'll be waiting for your epic return.
Hey!
Holy crit! You maxed out our relationship status.
Yeah, that's right. The first one I got wooed was Matt Mercer. Let's go. What did that give me? More charm? Hell yeah. Oh, let's hope my shadow boy doesn't get angry.
It's me. Were you followed? Is this signal encrypted? Listen, I've been giving more thought to our previous conversation about the ethical implications of transforming inanimate objects into humans, and I've come to a realization.
Hey.
It's honestly not up to us whether an object should become human. It's up to the object. And if an object expresses desire for personhood, who are we to deny them?
Sure.
I did discover one other interesting piece to all this. After analyzing the data, it appears that certain objects can only become human if the Dateviator user possesses the necessary personality traits. I'm not sure why. I theorize it's because certain character attributes emit an energy vibration on the same resonant frequency as the molecules of a particular inanimate object. But in all honesty, it's likely a mystery that science will never solve.
I have a theory.
That science will never solve.
Gotcha.
Regardless, I was able to discover which personality traits seem to resonate with each inanimate object, and I've uploaded that data into the Dateviators. I've labeled it Realization Recipes. You should be able to access those files now.
So I have to have certain skills and certain things to date certain things, I guess.
I'm so sorry, but there's no time. Valdivian's goons were closing in, so I was forced to flee to a country in South America to avoid detection. And my cell carrier's overseas data plan is very limited. Seriously? 10 megabytes a day? I can barely send a GIF. What a joke! Remember, check the Dateviators for the realization recipes.
Noticeably shivers with a soft moan.
Bruh. Amir is very nice looking too. I don't know if you were here earlier for it, Raven, but I did talk to Cam, the trash. The trash. Bruh, he is like... Ooh. You missed your trash boy, yeah. Where's he at? There he is. That's Adam MacArthur there. I've already talked to my shadow husband today. Yeah. All right, then let's go see what drama these two are into.
Harper and Dirk are, once again, arguing loudly. This time, however, they stop as soon as they see you walk up.
You! You!
Tell Durkee he's wrong.
Tell Harper she's wrong.
How am I wrong?
You've created another reality in your head where I'm gangbanging hangers and about half the objects in this fucking house!
I fucking love him.
That is reality. I just choose to forgive you because I love you so much, and you repay me by cheating on me and calling me crazy.
No, that's Johnny Youngbosh.
He thinks I'm the wrong one here, when all I've ever done is love him.
That isn't love!
Tell him!
Tell her!
No, this isn't the hanger. This is dirty laundry. You're both wrong and also unhinged.
No, fuck off with that both sides shit.
Can you believe this, Durkee?
I can't believe either of us thought you knew anything about anything.
Just leave us alone.
Yeah, get the fuck out of here.
Dirk takes Harper's hands and looks deeply into her eyes.
Nobody talks to my baby like that.
Oh god, they're so toxic.
Oh, Durkee.
Dirk leans down to kiss Harper, who sighs and twines her arms around his neck. The two of them pay you no mind whatsoever. When Dirk finally speaks, he doesn't even look at you.
Get out of here. I want to be alone with Harper.
Oh,
Yeah, you guys enjoy each other. God damn it. It's fine. Oh, man. Yeah, the one you're thinking about is the Hanks. They're like bros. And I wanted to jump off the bridge listening to them. They talk like Zoomers. Well, that makes me sad. Oh my god, there's so many rumors. Mateo said that Kurt and Rod. Okay. I need to speak with Daisuke. How do I speak with Daisuke? A pile of dust lives underneath the couch. There's still so many people I haven't met yet. Kyle, shut the fuck up. No, that's not what I said. The air conditioning?
A cool breeze tickles at your neck. You can feel someone here, but you can't see anyone.
Right?
Why are you here? What are you doing?
What are you doing?
Yes! You scared me. Don't you know who you are? What you are to me? I'm scared the way one is frightened when coming face to face with a divine force. Not now,
Okay.
not here, not yet. Please, please, I'm not ready. Not like this. I've dreamed of this, of meeting you, finally. And now the moment is here. I just can't. Not yet. I'll be ready when you come back.
Okay. I like the vent guy too. But this... I need to go find my real husband down here.
There's a strange heaviness to Shadow Lord today. He's not his usual dark, cheery self.
Dark tidings, Penumbra. The news I carry may be troubling to you.
Oh?
I have found the final armament piece.
You don't sound happy though.
Once I don it, my true power will be unleashed. With that, my final form shall be revealed. You may be surprised by who I become.
Do your worst.
Shadow Lord bows his head, falling silent for a few moments before he begins his incantation.
The die is cast. Let us begin. The whispers of the void. Heed my call. Bend to my will and reforge my soul. Let darkness incarnate reign supreme once more!
Shadow Lord vanishes from your view with a flash of black smoke.
I love Alex Lee. Whoa.
The Shadow Lord you once knew is gone, replaced by what appears to be...
It is complete.
Some nerd?
Nerd. Shadow?
As I suspected, you wouldn't recognize my form as it is now. It's me.
It's me. XXX Shadow Lord 420 XXX.
Motherfucker catfishing me out here.
But my real name is Skips.
Skips. Skips.
I thought you wouldn't take me seriously if I appeared to you like this. If you have any questions, ask. What do you want to know?
Still would. Who was a Lunar
His
Knight?
name was Benji. Is Benji. He's the one who invited me to the group.
The group?
The chat room. He was really encouraging with everyone's roleplay, especially mine.
Did you ever meet?
Yes, it was nice. There was an eclipse and we were able to join our forms. I hope wherever he is, he's happy.
Aw.
Yeah, well, I've had a lot of time to think about it. I still get bummed out though, but that's just my mind taking negative nosedives every now and then.
I hear ya.
I figured you would.
Well, that was actually the most accurate thing I've said.
You had a rift with your friends?
It was slow and sudden at the same time. Maybe it was happening the whole time, but I didn't notice. But it doesn't matter. The fact is, my friends all stopped hanging out with me. Well, we just grew apart. How do you accept that your friends aren't your friends anymore? A question for another time.
Who is Shadow Lord then?
It's a handle. You know, like online name. My friends and I would chat with each other online using DIM. Oh, DOL Instant Messenger.
Oh my god, Instant Messenger? What's DOL?
Darkness Online. Are you too young to know what that is?
No.
Yep. I wasn't kidding when I said Shadow Lord was a popular name. You know how many shades are out there?
But you are darkness, right?
We're all darkness. Some work in collectives, while some occupy a whole house to themselves.
So who is Skips?
That's my real name. Skips Shadley.
So this is the real you.
Yep. Told you you'd hate it.
I didn't say that.
I'm not actually the Lord of all Shadows.
I noticed.
My friends and I love roleplay, so we made characters to chat as.
And the armaments?
Not real, but wasn't it nice feeling like you were making progress?
What was the point of the rituals then?
I was excited to talk to someone again.
Cute.
Ah, gross. Yeah, well, maybe that's okay.
I get it now.
So, are you mad at me?
No.
Cool. Do you still want to hang out with me?
Of course.
Well, that makes me happy.
So, what do you want to do?
We can do whatever. Chat, play hangman, chill. After all, we don't have to worry about time anymore.
Why is that?
Well, because I'm going to turn you into a shadow.
Oh? I'm sorry?
Now that I'm up to full power, I can reconfigure you. That way, we'll be together forever.
I thought the armor thing was made up.
Yeah, but the powers of darkness are very
real. Damn it. Good night, Kyle.
Now, become untethered and enter the void. It'll be fine. You're not like the others. You won't leave me like they did. Like Benji did. And we'll be together forever.
Oh no.
Trust me.
Okay.
Oh, you chose correctly. Now, let the dark ritual commence.
Skips holds his hand out to you.
Penumbra, join hands with me.
You take his hand as directed. It's hard to tell, but you could swear you see a blush spread across his cheeks.
Ooh, excellent. Be untethered from the warmth of light, and submit thy soul to the chill of night. Be one with the darkness.
Skip's grand incantation ends, but there's no puff of smoke or flash of light.
He's just being a fucking nerd.
Don't feel any different.
Did it work?
Can't. Why isn't it working? Aren't you fully attuned with the shadows? No. That's not right. If you can't become a shadow, how can we truly be together? For you, it is. You have so many other friends to talk to. I only have you. Why do you have to go in the morning? Why can't you just stay and be with me?
Oh boy. Oh boy, he became possessive very fast. Oh yeah.
I'm at Burger King with my Burger Queen. Can I get a large fry?
Welcome back, gal. Okay, Raven, I'm gonna talk to the shower just for you, because it's one of your dudes.
It's jarring to hear someone else's voice singing in your shower. After all, you haven't brought anybody home since you've been here. But this isn't some forgotten paramour from the night before. There's a singer in your bathroom, and he's using your showerhead as a microphone. While his singing may be less than professional, he certainly looks the part. His handsome face is framed by glistening ringlet curls, and his clothing has a sterile, hygienic vibe. A stark contrast to the smouldering, sensitive artist you see before you.
I thought this was a brain in his hand, but it's a loofah. I was like,
Wet hot love. Wet hot love.
Not the Elvis.
Oh, hey, hey! Oh, jeepers. Didn't hear you come in. I weren't expecting company, especially such a ravishing company. Come right on in, darling. Be sure to wear a shower cap or you're gonna get yourself mighty wet.
Oh, boy. Oh, man. There certainly is. But also kind of already in a relationship, so I didn't really mess with that. Second Bannon. Second Bears.
Modest, huh? Well, there ain't nothing wrong with that.
Who is he? The Dryer. The Dryer is Astarion. Astarion's the voice actor for him. And he is older. I don't know if he has the glasses, but he has the salt and pepper hair.
Modesty is what separates us from the animals. Well, with maybe the exception of the mighty possum. Possums being the most modest creature in the animal kingdom.
What about squirrels?
Reckon I can't really weigh in on the modesty of squirrels. Being a shower, I don't engage with them on the regular.
Makes sense.
Well, I'm just as happy as a pig in mud that you decided to stop on in. It's mighty nice to see a new face around these parts. Variety is the spice of life, as they say. And I can tell you're a healthy dose of paprika.
Paprika?
Well, maybe. You're more of a cayenne.
Definitely cayenne.
Ooh, spicy. Makes my mouth water just thinking about it. Well, I reckon we'll have to get to know each other better to really find out.
Oh boy.
Well, you're mighty welcome. Name's Johnny Splash. Whoa.
Lord, indeed.
And I just want to make absolutely sure whoever saunters over my way is treated with the most respect and hospitality a gentle shower like myself can offer. It's just real darn important that folks keep coming by. Truth be told, it can get kind of monotonous around these parts. You know what I'm saying?
Tell me more.
Yes, sir. The bathroom can be a frighteningly monotonous kind of place. Just duller than dishwater. Or toilet water, as the case may be. I mean, just think on it for a second here.
Not your type of beard. Salt and pepper slick back. I don't know.
Would you go to a
I haven't
bathroom
even
to have
found
yourself a
everybody
good old
yet.
time? To experience something new and exciting. To meet someone famous or important.
Depends on the bathroom.
See, that's exactly my point. just not what your average bathroom is for. Your common bathroom is a utilitarian kind of. Sure, it's useful and consistent, but it ain't a particularly lively spot. Ain't no nightclubs in no bathrooms. You know what I'm saying?
Again, depends on the bathroom.
Well, ain't that the truth, Do you know
What about the dryer's husband, the washing machine? Flirting with attractive strangers?
Heck, I wish. Truth is, darling, I spend 99% of my day sitting around doing absolutely nothing at all. Do you know how long it takes the average person to shower?
Yeah, but then you get like a naked person in you at least once a day, right? A tall man with a reasonable trim goatee in the process of getting glasses with a penchant for trying to make you laugh. 12 minutes?
Oh, that's positively accurate. It takes the average person 12 minutes.
I'm wasting a ton of water.
I ain't here to pass judgment, baby. That's between you and the Department of Water and Power. And
God.
Here's my point about showering. For the average person, it's 12 minutes. I looked it up and everything. 12 minutes of a water spraying, shampoo foaming, washcloth scrubbing routine. And don't get me wrong, those 12 minutes ain't bad at all. But do you know how long a day is?
I'm almost certain it's 24 hours, but I don't have any smarts.
Oh, I feel you there, muchacho. Or muchacha. But I don't want to assume. Well, the answer is 1,440 minutes.
I take way longer than 12 minutes too, but apparently that's the average.
Which means my job is quite literally just 1% of my day.
That's not close enough for time for my performances.
Well, I get why you might be inclined to say that, but honestly, it's worse than a dead skunk in a wedding chapel on the 4th of July.
What the fuck kind of phrase was that?
It's really bad, in case that weren't clear. See, I'm a shower. If I ain't being used, it ain't like I can just get up, go boogieing down at the dance hall or something. I can't just hop on over to the malt shop for a milkshake and some light canoodling.
Some light canoodling? No.
No, I'm just here. Perpetually stuck in this humdrum, go-nowhere existence. Do you know how that makes me feel?
Inches or minutes? 7 minutes. Wesker.
You're gosh darn right. It makes me feel unfulfilled, listless, bored stiff, like a scarecrow in a cornfield. Like I'm gonna be stuck here forever. And all my dreams ain't never gonna come true.
I'm sorry, Johnny.
Gosh darn it. Did I go say that out loud?
Tell me your dreams, Johnny.
Listen, I don't prefer to talk about that. There just ain't much reason to have your head up in the clouds when your pipes are firmly bolted to the drywall. Some people get to have dreams, but Johnny Splash gets to waste away listening to leaky faucet strip. And that's all there is to it. Oh, what the heck? You done twisted my temperature knob.
Did I?
I reckon I usually don't do this, but you got a trustworthy face.
Thanks.
Plus, I'd be lying if I said I wasn't just a little bit sweet on you. So, I'll tell you my super secret dreams. Come back and visit me again tomorrow. Show me this ain't some meaningless fling for you. Come back around, and I'll share with you the secret I ain't never shared with anyone else
Okay,
before.
this is the trap, but... Alright.
Hope I'll see you then. Plumbers are coming soon to fix my water pressure issues.
Not the Elvis at the end. Because his whole thing is Elvis.
The frazzled figure standing before you has the sort of overworked and underpaid co-worker energy you've not seen since you started working from home. She startles when she sees you looking at her, dropping a number of office supplies clutched in her arm.
Whoops.
You can see me. Oh my god. You've walked by me for so long without looking at me. Office Romance Magazine was right. Maybe this really is my year.
Office Romance Magazine?
Oh yeah, it's the leading publication on office romances for office supplies. It said my love life was totally gonna be on fire this year. And fires, as we all know, are a very good thing. Oh gosh, listen to me babbling at you. You don't even know my name.
Okay.
Oh, I'm getting to it. I'm Penelope, and I'm your office supplies.
It's very specific. Good night, Raven.
Yay! Which boy, let me tell you, you sure haven't used those in a while.
Well, everything's online now.
Yeah. But it's great that you're here, though, because now you can bear witness.
Okay, good night, Mies. To what?
To the resurrection of Penelope Office Supplies! So what if no one's using me like they used to? I'm not dead yet.
You're so right, Queen.
Yeah! Anyway, your daily motivational office quotes calendar put it best. Your most important work is always ahead of you, never behind you. Stephen Stovey. Now, what do you think that means?
Lead with your best asset, dad ass.
Exactly! Anyway, to that end, I've got a hot date with a cross trainer. You got any advice for me? Okay, cool.
I have arrived.
Oh no, not the Viking.
I don't want that! Let's fucking fight! This is great! I'm not scared at all!
You leave them to it.
Have fun with that. We haven't talked to Dorian in a minute.
Well, look at that. You've made another friend.
Oh my lord.
A true portal in arms. Just like myself. Keep it up. It feels better and better the more you do. Trust me.
Dorian stands firmly in your way, an unmovable wall.
Thinking of going outside?
I just wanted to get to know you better.
I'm a door who's the main entrance and egress from this domicile. I'm more impressive and ornate than the other doors, because I need to project a welcoming presence.
Oh yeah?
But also make it clear that those who do not deserve entry stay outside. Cheers. I open up when you tell me to.
Oh.
It's you who needs to make the decision about whether you're really ready to go out there.
Okay.
After all, you're the only one who knows the reason behind why you tend to stay inside these days.
I just want to meet more dateables, and if I leave, then the glasses might go away.
On the nose right there. You and me and the glasses can stay inside the confines of this house until you've done all you have. So for now, I'll remind you to keep indoors. Stay safe.
Oh, so like if you leave, are you gonna fuck it up? Is that what they're saying? I'm safe as long as I stay inside. All right, back to bed. Oh, never mind. I have a message.
Attention, jackasses! It's been weeks already, and you're seriously telling me there's been absolutely no movement on this missing glasses issue? You know, maybe I haven't made myself crystal clear. Nothing else matters. You get me? Your expense reports, corporate retreats, PowerPoint presentations, I don't care about any of it. This is your one and only priority. You find me those glasses if you gotta burn this whole worthless rat trap down to the foundation, and do it now! Secretary Dawson at the Pentagon is breathing down my neck, and his breath stinks like flaming garbage. You think shareholders are bad to piss off? You do not want to screw with the U.S. Department of Overseas Violence, get me? We're all gonna end up buried alive in some desert somewhere. Find me those glasses now! And who the hell came up with the 15% off transparent items promo? No consumer buys anything based off of how transparent it is. Find me whoever came up with that crap and fire them. David.
Wow. I need to find the other Dorians, dang it. I've only found 2 of them. This one's obviously the best one. All right. So many to unlock, so little time. I'll talk to the trash again for you. Oh wait, never mind. It's fine, I'll still do it.
Oh, it's you. Yeah, sure, whatever. What did you bring?
Was I supposed to bring something?
Well, now who's salty?
You bring it out of me.
Everyone's got a skill.
You're inspiring people's inner jackasses.
There aren't enough true jackasses left. I'm doing my bit for humanity. So, aside from your sparkling conversation, what do you got? Let's see it.
He wants my trash, man. I found an old parking ticket shoved between the sofa cushions. A ball I made of a curious admixture of lint and hair. I'm not sure what it is, but it's sticky. Ooh.
Very promising. Give me some details.
I'm afraid to smell it, but that feels like the next logical step.
Yeah, good place to start. Don't get your nose too close, though. Sometimes this stuff can be pungent. I once singed off some of my own lining getting too close to a particularly powerful drain cleaner. I hope your drain is clear now, by
the way. Yeah, it is, thanks.
No sweat.
How's your lining?
Still singed. I'll live. Scars are badass.
Can't argue. Way more badass than living in all this useless garbage, if I'm honest.
Useless garbage. Hey, look. I'm not a huge fan of that kind of talk.
It's literally the only thing it gave me to say.
It's, I don't know, demeaning or whatever. No biggie. Just find another way of speaking. It's not like there's a shortage of words in the world. Yeah, well, it's cool.
Touchy.
Ranger, good is what I would say if you got here on time for the mission. I heated up a brownie and everything
Whoops.
with how excited I was for the early start. Can you feel it, Ranger? Take in a deep, masculine breath
There's something in the air today. And I don't mean the stench of mutant corpses wafting over from the eastern wastes. Just, ignore that.
Oh man, I messed it up, didn't I? I sure did. Yeah, we're just gonna leave this like that.
Ah, a ranger who relishes the smell of death. Just the type of ranger I'd want close beside me in the meat grinder.
Wow, Harley.
Real close. Wait, is it 1,000 hours already? Cruck! We better suit up and head out.
Yeah, I know.
You got all your supplies? Your protein gels? Your travel-sized toothpaste?
Yes.
Ranger, I explicitly thought about saying travel-sized. It's not my fault it didn't come up. Ah, you got gamma worms burrowing in your brain or something? Never mind. One last thing before we head out.
Yes.
I need you to reach into my chassis and
Oh.
arm the electromagnetic device.
Okay.
There won't be any time to do it once we're out in the Barrens. Especially not if we gotta stop at Death Mart for snacks. Can you do that for me? Reach inside my chassis and arm the device.
Oh, I'd love that.
That makes two of us. Sorry. Oh, I don't know why I said that. Oh, is it getting hot in here, or is it just me?
Sorry, I turned you on.
Oh, you don't have to be sorry.
We'll talk about this later, soldier.
Ooh, I just might be in love. But first things first, I need you to open up the door. Just push the open button on my keypad. Easy now. Easy.
You press the open button on Luke's console with ginger fingers, and it swings open without a hitch.
All right, great. Now I need you to reach inside my cavity. Real deep.
Oh my god.
Now, gently feel around for the magnetron.
You do as he asks, though you're not entirely sure how well this is going to go.
It should be a small metal cylindrical device. Oh, you're doing so good, Ranger.
I can't.
What's the matter?
The label says it's for warming up food. I thought it was a bomb.
You withdraw your hand from Luke's cavity at once.
Well, I mean, sure, a magnetron isn't technically a bomb, but I never said it was. I said it was a handheld electromagnetic device. It's an awesome electromagnetic device that uses microwave radiation to cook food. Delicious food! But that doesn't mean it can't send those swarmers back to hell. Unless you're calling me a liar.
No.
Yeah, well, it's true. I can't believe this. After I let you inside my...
What the fuck?
You have the audacity to call me a liar?
No.
And if I'm lying about the magnetron, I must be lying about other stuff. Is that what you think? Oh, now you're just patronizing me.
God damn it.
Look, I'm not gonna sit around here and be insulted. And since I can't actually leave, because I'm a freaking microwave, I'd appreciate it if you'd get out of my face. May the immortals curse you with skin rashes and buboes and stale gum and other totally bad stuff.
Well, okay then. I don't know what I did.
Hey.
Good evening, oh dark and powerful one.
You don't have to do that.
But you're the Shadow Lord.
If I was so powerful, it'd be a shadow.
Is it so bad that I'm not?
No, you're perfect. Why do you keep coming back?
Doc.
I see. If that's the case, I've grown fond of you as well, Penumbra.
Honestly, Penumbra is my new nickname. Sorry, everybody.
An eye of you through and beyond my nights. This is lovely. Your warmth.
You're such a dork. I say that in the cutest way possible.
What? I know. So are you. Now, what sinister ideology shall we deliberate on tonight?
Hey. I bagged Alex Lee. Let's go. And I got smarts finally. Alex Lee gave me smarts, everybody. Hell yeah. Bam, 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 bam. We still have the coffee machine I haven't met.
A charming barista grinds coffee in your kitchen, working so busily she doesn't even seem to notice you. You stand there for a good few minutes before she spies you, startled out of her intense focus.
Oh, hi there. Welcome to Roofbacks, the home of all your coffee needs. I'm Kopi, happy to help.
Kopi?
G'day.
Good day. A fucking Aussie accent.
I, sure am. Here to make your day just a little bit brighter with a touch of coffee. Gosh, that never gets any less awkward to say. What can I get for you today?
A latte.
One latte.
Kopi gets to work, grinding and pouring and mixing with an impressive speed.
And voila! One latte.
Heck
just for
yeah.
you. Hope you like it. Is there anything you'd like to know about the latte?
Sure.
Well, that's the Italian word for milk. If you're in Italy, you have to order it as a cafe latte. Otherwise, they'll literally just give you a glass of milk.
That's awkward.
Right? I don't think my nerves could handle being handed a glass of milk like that.
She shudders violently.
We'll see you next time.
Okay, then. Oh, yeah. Wasn't there something about coffee before you go to bed? I'm gonna have to deal with nightmares tonight.
Oh, you're back. Try not to bore me too much this time. I challenge you to leave me speechless.
Can I ride inside you for a bit?
Well, well. Look at you. That may be possible. I do adore trying new things.
Like me, I'm new, right?
So you are. More points for you. You are doing well. What a fun game this is.
Well, let's get you some points too.
My. Look at you. Collecting all the points and the gold stars and the defending of the personal freedoms. I love it. You know what else I love? Flowers. Big bouquets of them. Birds of paradise are my favorites. They're impossible to get here.
I can get you flowers.
I wish you would try. It's just been so long since I had anyone to talk to. Oh, how are you going to take care of me if you don't know my personal tastes?
You're right.
Points.
Hey, every character Neil plays, this is just an extension, right?
Ask me a question. Divine my being.
What is your favorite color?
Forever and perfectly a combination of lavender purple and baby blue, culminating in a sultry, subtle, undeniable periwinkle.
Nice.
Next question.
Sultry periwinkle.
Sultry, my darling examiner. I am seduced by beauty.
How do you make a cake rise without yeast?
Easy. Put it on top of a big, powerful raising agent.
Oh my. Yeah.
Yes. Yes, innocent. Like baking soda. Because clearly I am not a delightfully witty dryer with an ever-present sexual consciousness. And I was making a straightforward reference to baking.
Yeah.
It's a joke, Cherub. Washwood and I used to make all the time when I could turn him away from his books and catch him on a episode of the awesome English Oven Show. The bakers would be so confused when they had to work without yeast, and Washwood would turn to me and say,
"Oh
if they had a
boy.
racing agent as powerful as he was, their cakes would rise proudly, regardless of the ingredients." Just a teensy one.
Just as teensy as your love for Washburn.
I have zero feeling for him. He's the one who never comes when I call.
But you continue to call him?
Don't sully my pouting with your reason. More fun, more games, I say.
Has Washford been with you the whole time you've been in here?
Well, of course, silly. We are stackables, after all. We are not brothers or anything incestuous as that. Just a mere 25-year fling.
That's a long time.
Yes, I suppose, But time means less to me than some others I know. It's been a blink of a timer setting, really.
How long has it been since you broke up?
Years. Years. It's been years.
Do you still love him?
Yes. And that must be the end of your game, because it was by far the most important and tricky and insightful question. And since I answered all of them correctly, I win! I love to win. Oh, I love gold stars. I love Washwood. I love Washwood.
Yeah.
Oh, damn it.
Drysdale runs a hand through his hair, shaking his head.
Oh, God. I can't tell you how inconvenient this is.
Yeah.
Do you? Truly? Ah, so many don't. No, not that I've confessed or confided in anyone else in this linoleum gossip shop. I think the consensus about Washford is that he's a wet nurse for pablum and I'm better off. Or it could be also that I'm a flighty and performative hot air balloon and he's better off. But either way, I just couldn't stand to hear it, so I've never asked. But if you really do understand the gross inconvenience represented by true feeling for someone, then I am grateful. You must do something for me. You can see now, I trust, that I am incapable of solving this puzzle on my own. I'm too bound up in it, and I have loved being bound up before, Cherub, believe you me. This dramatic pause. I am entangled, and you must help me.
What can I do?
You must talk to him for me. You must, please. Try to repair this chasm, this rift. It's like a new stained canyon has torn its way through my heart. Will you, please? Understood. I've always considered thank you.
You're welcome. And I haven't talked to Mateo in a couple days and I feel bad now. So let's go do that first thing.
Mateo tends to a group of adorable dog-like creatures, grooming them and speaking to them sweetly.
Just a few more and done. Oh, what a good girl, Damas. Que bonita. I bet that feels better, doesn't it? I know you're a Notweiler, but that snag on your tail was getting ridiculous.
If I had a nickel for every tail I've desnaggled.
Oh, hey, you're here. I wanted to thank you for talking to Phoenicia about making that post.
No problem.
We've already had some visitors stop by because of it. I even talked to a few things who said they saw Davy recently. Hopefully, if we can figure out where he's been, we might be able to follow his trail and track. Oh, that's right, Chiquita. He'll be back before you know it.
So these are the cuties I've heard so much about.
You've caught us in the middle of a grooming day. Everyone's been a little stressed waiting for Davy to come back, so I thought a bit of pampering would do us all some good.
And who gets to pamper you?
Me? Well, I hadn't really thought about it. As long as these guys are happy, I'm happy. That's really all the pampering I need.
Mateo's eyes
Hey.
widen as realization dawns on him very slowly.
Oh, I'm flattered, really. And you do seem great, but the rescue keeps me pretty busy as it is. And until I find Davy, I just don't think I'd have time for anything like that. I wouldn't say no to some friendly company, though, if you felt like sticking around. Oh, that's a shame. Well, before you go, I wanted to ask you something. You did such a good job with the Placebook post. I was hoping you might want to help me follow up on some of the leads we've gotten. It would take me a while to get through them all myself, and I really don't like leaving the Inanimals alone for that long.
Okay.
Great! All right. The first one I have is from Hoove. He said he saw Davy sniffing around the laundry room a few days ago, right around the time he first went missing. Let me know if you find anything, okay? And really, thanks for helping out.
All right, to the laundry room. Are these matches? Oh.
You're back!
Oh my God, Sinclair, get out of here.
It all happened one rainy night. On the north side of the tough side. I'd stayed late at the office because I had extra work to do before the holidays.
Stayed at your job as an insurance claim adjuster?
Well, when I left, I was feeling a bit low, so I went out to a local bar. It's called the Banana Club. They make a mean Shirley Temple. Heavy pour.
Okay.
I should have known better. But after I'd had about 7 of them, I went out for a stroll. I don't know where I was going. Just trekking the streets with my dog. Suddenly, I came upon a fine dining establishment called the Questionable Dandelion.
Right.
They've got an incredible buffet. Lots of strange ingredients from all around the world. They're always trying new things.
Okay.
Like Diplodocus berries.
Diplodocus?
And Jimson weed cupcakes.
Naturally.
They also sell Excedrin by the pint. The headache medicine.
Okay.
Anyway, I ate my fill and went on my way. That's when things started to get weird.
Is that when it
I was
happened?
walking around, or sort of drifting, or rather floating, or I guess you could say I was making my way about town.
Making my way downtown.
Aimlessly, you see?
And
what?
What do you mean, and what?
Ah, yes. So you want me to continue. This was your meaning.
Yes.
Why, that's precisely what I'm telling you.
I may just go insane here.
Please don't. I can assure you, it isn't as much fun as it looks. And with two of us in the room, it might just start to get a little confusing.
It might
Please
it?
try to stay on track. Well, I came across an alley I had never noticed before. It was dark and had a rather threatening look about it. So naturally, I went down it. Would I know?
Good point.
I wandered down the alley and came to a door, lit by a red light. I opened it and found a long hall, at the end of which was a sort of booth. And in this booth was a fortune teller. She was wearing a fantastic red shirt, not unlike the one you're sporting. Although it could have easily been more of a chartreuse. I can't tell, I'm tone deaf.
Fortune teller?
Yes, her name was Vagabonda the Sinclairius. She was wearing a fantastic red shirt, not unlike the one you're sporting. I'm sorry I keep harping on the shirt, but it was absolutely fantastic. She spread out a deck of strange cards and asked me to select one.
Strange how?
They were business cards.
Which one did you pick?
I chose at random, and the card I picked turned out to be the Ace of Spades.
Okay.
If only I'd known that it wasn't to be the case. Vagabonda snatched the card back from me and said, "Not that one!" Turns out she had her rewards program on the back. 12 stamps and you get a free spade.
That's rude.
We agree! Besides, she only had 2 stamps. So I snatched it back from her again, and we had a bit of a row, and I'm sorry. God damn, that is a nice shirt. Anyway, I guess that wasn't a very good start to our fortune-telling session. I think that's why she cursed me.
How do you figure?
Because right afterward, she said, "Martin, that wasn't a very good start to our fortune-telling session. I'm going to curse you because of it." And then she cursed me.
Okay.
She waved what looked like a magic wand. Although, to be honest, it could have easily been a bagel of some sort. And then said, "Martin, I doom you now to become a detestable object. I transform you thusly, so that you may go home and think about what you've done."
Am I to understand that you may have confused a wand for a bagel?
That is correct.
And then you became a sink.
And then I became a sink. Now you find me as I am.
Oh my
All
god.
I want to do is return to my old life, to stroll the streets of Turkleman City once without a care in the world. Oh, how I long for it. Please, won't you help me? Sudsy and I would be oh so grateful if you could get to the bottom of what's going on here and return us to our proper forms. Will you?
Well, you see, I'm more concerned with dating shadows.
If you want to help to get to the bottom of all this, I might suggest you seek out someone who is in the business of solving unsolvable mysteries.
Ah, true.
Or just go see if Vagabonda the Sinclairius is willing to undo her curse for a free shovel.
He stands there silent and unmoving.
Well, that is not who I wanted to talk to. How am I supposed to talk to the dust bunny underneath the couch? Is there a way to crouch? Bow, 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 bow.
The fiery figure that stands before you nearly defies description. He's fire given form. But despite the hot air that radiates from him, there's something decidedly chill about his entire being.
Hey, what up, hot stuff? It's about time we sparked up a conversation. I'm Dante, the fireplace.
Dante.
Sure, we just met. but you can think of me as an old flame.
Hey.
Of course, the hearth is the heart of the home. I seen what you're doing.
Have you?
Kinda get me fired up too.
This music.
Nah, not like that, little freaky deaky indoor dork. Fired up to teach.
Freaky deaky indoor dork. That is indeed.
And you need my help.
Do I?
Uh-huh. You got as much game as an abandoned Toys R Us.
Dang!
But it's all good, because I've been waiting for the perfect student.
Okay.
Yup. If you really want to up the ante in this love hunt, you need to work on your pickup lines. I'm serious. It's not always gonna be so easy as firing up those specs and talking someone's ear off. Be it love, friendship, or hatred, the sizzling art of the pickup is all you need. I'm the master, and you're the perfect human to pass the torch to.
Okay.
Hell yeah! Just look at you. You're the exact right amount of smooth and rough around the edges. Like a piece of firewood. Full of potential. But right now, you're also kind of a soggy stump. I can make you crispy, baby. My point is, that with my help, you got a chance to burn bright. But if you don't learn how to take the first step by talking to someone, you won't ever light the flame.
Okay.
No sweat, hot stuff. I think it's time we start the first lesson. If you can handle the heat, that is.
Bring it on.
Hell yeah!
Who is Dante Bosco? Who Zuko?
Tell you
Nice.
what, let's start with some punny pickup lines. See what I'm working with here. So what do you think? You up for it? All right. Hope you're primed and ready.
I don't think I got enough skill for this.
What up, hottie? Got a light? Because I think you just might be my perfect match.
Hey.
Huh? Huh? What'd you think?
I finally bought that skin on Fortnite. I'm very happy that I did because I've been looking at it for like 2 years.
See? It's fun, right? But I just can't send you out there with my trademark material. I gotta show you how to come up with your own. Teach a man to fish and all that. How would you mix it up? Stir the coals, you know? Okay, so what would you change it to?
Oh no.
I feel you, and I totally get where you're coming from. You see, that was all a trick question. I was just trying to show you that pickup lines can be corny and fun, but not always the perfect opener.
Okay. As long as you're not relying on them, they can be pretty fun.
Now you're getting it. Tell you what, I'm gonna teach you how to make connections in a deeper way. And your first real lesson in the art of the pickup isn't about some magic one-liner. You're gonna learn how to open the gates of someone's heart, get to know their soul, you know? You ride with me and you're gonna learn how to be smooth, but in a sensitive way. I call this style the way of the flame.
Hey.
You can handle it?
Bring it on.
All right, I'll give you a day to cool off. See me later for our next lesson, you little firecracker. Later!
Hell yeah, maybe he'll make me more smooth. Did I already talk to him?
Hey, you. Did you sleep well?
Oh my god. My tuber always cracks out on me.
I made sure the silverfish wouldn't bother you.
Skips always shows his love for you in the most creative ways.
It's cute. Okay, who else? The plunger.
You are back.
Oh, this
Begin the
motherfucker.
test of rhyming, or are you willing to die alone?
So, that red shirt, c'est fantastique.
No matter.
No, not just yet.
Then do not waste little crapel.
I don't want to talk to you, bro. You made me waste it. I can't believe you've done this.
David is obviously becoming desperate, and he doesn't do well under pressure. I'm worried his behavior will gradually become increasingly erratic until he crosses a line he can't come back from. You have no idea. I should never have put you in this situation. Naively, I believed as Valdivian's lowest paid employee, you would be safe. But it's become clear that as long as you possess the Dateviators, you'll be the target of David's wrath. Anyway, I have a solution. Use the realization recipes to bring Skylar to life. If Skylar becomes human, the Dateviators will instantly cease to operate. And if the Dateviators cease to operate, there will be absolutely no evidence implicating you in their theft. Realize Skylar and destroy the Dateviators before David unleashes his full fury upon you. He has access to resources you'd never believe. I'm afraid there's just no time to explain. You see, I forgot to charge my phone's battery last night, and now I'm at 2%. And I can't charge it because I also forgot my charging cable. Can you believe that? Ugh. But remember, realize Skylar ASAP.
The fuck do I do that? I realize I haven't been like doing that. I don't want to realize Skylar yet. There's a couple of weird things in here. There's that book.
Oh, good!
It's a lyric.
You're here. I'm excited. I'm expressive. Everyone's ready to go to the zoo.
I know exactly what you mean.
I've been thinking, and here I believe is the best way to organize our efforts.
Okay.
Creativity is for naught without some solid logistics. I know how I'd like to start my book. I've got this fantastic detective character named Gwen that I've been working on for a while, and he's going to be our hero. What I need from you, though, is help with creating an outline. If you will, help me to create a framework. And then, once we have that, I will take it and go into my secret writer's cubby and create the entirety of the book, which I can absolutely do in a night. And believe you me, it will be perfection. But the outline, that's the hard part for me. Will you help? Does that sound doable?
Yeah, tell me about your main character.
Detective Xander Wen. He is a hard-boiled detective living in the big city of Sprawlsville, and he is a magnet for crimes. Which works out just fine, because he's also a genius at solving them. Now, just to be clear with you, I haven't fully settled on writing a hard-boiled crime drama to go with my hard-boiled detective. The way I see it, Detective Wen is capable of getting himself into and out of almost any kind of trouble imaginable. I suppose this is why I've been having so much trouble writing this on my own. Xander Wen could do just about anything. I'm asking you to help me create his first story from infinite possibilities. Well, shall we get started?
Mm-hmm.
Excellent! I'll give you the first line, of which I'm very proud, and we'll run with it from there. With that fantastic red shirt, you're bound to have some good ideas. Detective Xander Wen went out the door, looking for crimes.
He didn't expect the first crime he ran into to be in the form of a blonde bombshell named Daphne Fatale. With the help of his new and hilariously mismatched partner, a foul-mouthed talking robot named Fuzz Aldrin. God. Gondorf the Wizard appeared. Oh. A shirtless ranch hand named Hunky McCoy appeared.
Apparently, Xander had inherited a breathtaking ranch in rural Montana, where Hunky worked as a muscular, virile ranch hand. And upon arriving at the Lusty Lasso Ranch, Xander was instantly entranced by the rural beauty and Hunky's broad, sculpted chest. As night fell, a glistening Hunky leaned close to the nape of Xander's neck, and with a voice smooth as silicon-based lube, whispered,
This is actually his secret college for remedial superheroes. Wanna ride my prize bull, Bighorn?
It was the 8 little words Xander had been aching to hear. Breathing deep, he nervously bit his lip and nodded in anticipation. Gently, Hunky lay him down in a stack of dry hay, tenderly licking his throbbing elbow, when suddenly they were interrupted by...
Elbow? No, no. Hunky's gorgeous stepsister, Luscious McCoy.
Unexpectedly, a lustful, luscious McCoy appeared in the threshold, forcefully grabbed both Xander and Hunky, and vigorously squished the trio's aching lips together.
Oh, jeez. But you're my stepsister and definitely not blood-related.
Oh my god.
Considered saying, but her tongue was already thrust too deep down his throat. Moaning in pleasure and dripping in gluey saliva, Xander didn't even notice as...
The entire staff.
What had begun as a run-of-the-mill country tryst had quickly escalated into a breathless, pulse-pounding orgy. And as wave after wave of pleasure rushed through Xander's quivering loins, he realized there was only one thing that would make this moment even better.
A new mystery to solve, so he created one.
Wow. What a profound contemplation on why addiction can never fill the hole in an addict's heart. Also why mysteries are super dope. Let's call it Latex and Longing at the Lusty Lasso.
Hell yeah.
Lyric looks at the story outline you've written and pronounces his true feelings.
Looking at this, I think this will be one for the ages.
Yeah, he liked it.
I'll write it up right away.
He did say that he liked smut, so...
Unless you think we could come up with something better? See you soon, partner.
Noise.
Lucinda Lavish stands in your way.
Oh, God.
Her well-endowed body striking a luscious pose.
Tell me your desires. Come here, baby. Let Lucinda Lavish take you in her nice, soft arms, and let her take you away. To meet Lucinda Lush.
I'm drunk on you already.
Same here, honey. Same here. I hope you like my chamber. I did make it especially for you. I really have to say, I've wanted you here for a long... I love everything about you, baby. every single thing you say to me just sends chills up my spine.
Does it now?
Oh, you know just what to say to drive me wild. I wanted to bring you here to tell you that you're doing a great job. You've found all my secret dialogue so far and uncovered every single one of my most in-depth and unrevealed features. Don't tell anyone. Oh, you know just what to say. And next time I'm able to see you, I'll have something really secret and special for you. And only for you. Are you excited to find out what it is? That's it. Keep up that intrigue, baby. Keep talking to the others around here, and I'll find a way to slip myself in, lover.
Well, that wasted one of mine.
One moment you're looking at your old sports equipment, and the next you're looking at a gorgeous, muscled man dressed in various pieces of sports equipment that once belonged to a far more optimistic version of yourself. As you watch this guy go through an entire squat routine, it's more than clear that, unlike you, this guy has never struggled to maintain an athletic routine. Mid-squat, he stops suddenly, bending down to peer at you through his legs. A handsome, smiling face, boxed in by thighs so thick and developed, you're rendered speechless for a few minutes.
Oh, hey!
He sets his weights down, standing up and beaming at you like you've just told him he's won the lottery.
It's about time you made your way over here. I was starting to think you forgot about me.
Well, what happened was...
Hey, you don't gotta explain yourself to me. But since it's been so long, let's just start over.
The lights dim, and a spotlight appears from... you're not quite sure where, really.
Ladies and gentlemen, now entering the stadium, the king of the ring, the Duke of Dunk, the jack of all trades, master of fun, Mr. Duncan Dunk Shuttlecock!
Shuttlecock?
Oh, hell yeah!
What kind of a name is that?
Hey, thank you.
He goes through a few poses that really make his abundant muscles pop, looking at you with the grin of a confident athlete. Dunk is delighted by your cheering, and he spends a few more moments basking in your attention.
Aw, man. It's been a while since I actually had an audience. Feels good. Don't worry about remembering all those names. That's just stuff that makes me sound cool when I hit the court, or the field, or wherever I'm playing. Dunk is just fine for pals. Totally! We might have just met, but strangers are all just friends you haven't met yet. Anyway, it's good to
True.
be here finally.
He grows very serious, placing a strong but gentle hand on your shoulder.
Not the shake weight.
What happened, man? How come you stayed away so long? Did someone ruin the joy of sports for you?
Sports have never been joyful for me.
There's genuine sadness in Dunk's eyes, and are those tears? He grasps your shoulder tighter, his expression growing more...
That's the saddest thing I've ever heard.
Sports should be happy for everybody. We gotta fix that.
Dunk gives your shoulder one final little squeeze, and then he's slapping you on the back so enthusiastically you nearly collapse. This fine hunk clearly does not know his own strength.
Well, hey, no matter what happened before, you're here now. Your inner athlete said, let's get it, baby!
And who are we to say no to your inner athlete?
I don't have an inner athlete.
What? Of course you do. We all do. Yours might be like sleepy right now, but that's okay. We'll wake him up.
We just gotta get you into the flow. But I want to make sure you're ready for it.
After all, working out without a proper warm-up is a great way to get a nasty injury. back here when you're ready to get into it.
Yeah.
Maybe by the weight rack, all right? Bring your positive attitude. We're gonna have fun!
I don't know, man.
Hey, you. Did you sleep well? I made sure the silverfish wouldn't bother you.
Skips always shows his love.
Okay, so I've just maxed that out.
Hello again. I must say, at this time, I've updated your dossier from suspect to partner.
Heck yeah. Thanks.
No thanks needed. It's simply the truth. You've come at just the right time to help me. I've got a case, you see.
Before we get into any of that, does the name Martin Applegate mean anything to you?
Shh, we can't discuss that. At least, not yet. Maybe I'll feel differently after we've gotten to know one another a little better.
Okay.
Sorry, but I can't get into more detail yet. So, how about this new case I got?
Do tell.
It has recently come to my attention that there is a counterfeit object in the house. Rumors have been circulating about it for a while. At first, I wasn't sure there was anything to them. After all, rumors can be nothing more than loose talk.
You mean rumors?
Entirely different. These are the whisperings of the things around the house. Rumors are clues to help you find all of us here. The only problem is, the rumors are coming from all over the place, and I can't make heads or tails of where they came from.
What do you suggest?
Now, I'd say we could bring in some witnesses. I knew you'd know what to do. Okay. So I've heard whisperings from Lux, Hoove, and Wallace.
Wallace, I haven't met yet.
Wallace is the wall. While he is located everywhere, the best way to get in touch with him would be around the mayor's office on the second floor landing by the stairs. Okay, so I've heard whisperings from Lux, Hoove, and Wallace.
Okay.
Who should we talk to first? All right, when you get in touch, I'll meet you there.
All right, Wallace is my next person to talk to then. This goddamn thing is tripping. This one.
How does one even describe a warrior like this? A veritable, well, wall of muscle stands before you. It's almost comforting to know the walls of your house are this solid.
Wall, 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 wall!
All right.
Wall.
Whoa!
The warrior's eyes widen. He leans in closer, towering over you.
Whoa, whoa, whoa!
He throws his head back in a belly laugh that echoes through the house.
Wall!
He beams at you, a flush spreading across his cheek.
I love you!
Okay. I'm dead. Well. Oh, damn. He gave me poise. Fuck yeah.
Oh, that was sudden, wasn't it? You and Wallace, who has only just introduced himself to you, are now lovers. His drywall heart beats only for you. Yes, just that quickly.
Oh. Okay.
The steaminess of your home
Oh
appears to
my
increase
god,
suddenly.
this
It must
bitch.
be because Lucinda Lavish stands before you.
Steam me up, lover.
Listen, I'm trying to talk to other people here. Bruh.
Come, come, come.
This is
I
like-
told you I would have something special for you. Something really special. I'm Lucinda Lude.
Imagine just being like, I'm
Hope
Silver.
you're ready. I put together a treat. Something outside the prying eyes of those who don't want to see us have a good time. It's a feature where you can hear anything you want from me as many times as you want.
Okay.
Right this way. You can pick any option as many times as you like. So, what do you want to hear from me, sweetie?
The timing on that, dude.
There's no one I love more than you.
Okay.
Stay with me. Stay with me forever.
So you can just have her talk to you.
Oh, that tickles.
I love how it says I'm all finished at the end. Like, bro.
Yeah, you look finished.
Bruh.
How was that? Did you have fun?
Sure.
I'm so glad to. Hopefully, as glad as you next time I see you. Until then.
God damn it. Get out of my sight.
A handsome construction worker currently invading your space.
Hey.
Perhaps
Hey,
you
you wanna
feel
come
you've
in?
accidentally wandered into an active building
How you
site.
doing, Yuta?
He holds up his hands to stop you from going any further, glaring at you as he looks you up and down.
Whoa, whoa! Where do you think you're going? I
Hey.
can't let you in here without the proper PPE. Yeah.
Tony, wow. He seems like a Tony.
Tony puts his fingers to his mouth and whistles.
Oh?
Hey, oh, get him out of here!
Hang on a minute.
Your hard hat, your boots, your high-vis vest. Come on, this is a job site.
Except it's the breaker box closet.
Don't even get me started. Not when Johnny Wannabe next door has got a whole garage to himself. I mean, I'm talking wall-to-wall pegboard, 6 kinds of saws. Oh, and he's got this 12-inch auger. Man, those things go deep.
Hey. Someone's hot and bothered.
Yeah, well, what can I say? Professional jealousy. Look, all I'm saying is I want a little more space, too. You know, for entertaining.
Okay, Tony. Host a lot of cocktail parties?
I'm a popular tool. It's always, hi, Tony this, thanks, Tony that, or Tone, my ass is leaking.
Please don't tell me who's.
Jean-Lou, incontinence. You didn't hear
Oh,
from me,
God.
though. HIPAA.
That's not how HIPAA works.
Anyways, objects need somewhere bigger than this to come see me for what ails them. And, sometimes old Tom might also want to have special company over. You know what I'm talking about.
Tony nods, grinning smugly at you.
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about.
You know it, buddy.
You know what I'm talking about.
You know it.
You know what I'm talking about.
Stop it.
You know what I'm talking about? Woo!
I know what you're talking about.
Tony nods at you. You nod at him. And you nod at each other. Both entirely pleased that you each know what the other is talking about.
So you get it. I need more space. Space for all sorts of things I may or may not be insinuating.
Uh-huh.
I got a pitch for you. A drawbridge.
Okay.
Think about it. Your lover pulls up for a date and the drawbridge lowers to let him in.
Okay.
Pretty freaking impressive, huh? You're damn straight is how I would build it using my tools. A flat-looking screwdriver, the pointy star-shaped one, a hammer, and that spearmint gum you've had in here since April.
Well.
All right, you like it, but you don't love it. I get that. Indoor slide.
Okay.
We get rid of the stairs, replace them with a slide.
How do I get up the stairs then?
Travel from upstairs to downstairs.
What about going from downstairs to the upstairs?
Way ahead of you. All us construction guys do this. It's an industry standard. You ready?
Hit me.
Grippy socks.
Okay. It sounds super fun and not at all inconvenient. Can I sleep on it?
Of course you can. Just don't take too long. I tend to book out 6 to 8 weeks in advance. Now, how do you feel about indoor pools?
I like those.
If we rip out the floor in the living room, we can get you an indoor pool. Of course it is. But that's what the chewing gum is for.
Apparently.
Just stick some of it in the outlet holes, and Viola, it's now all shockproof. That concludes my remodeling advice. Now, for the actual dating advice, you're just gonna have to sign up for my workshop.
All right. I hope there'll be a hands-on demonstration.
Oh, you better believe it. I'll be paying real close attention, so you better make sure you're taking notes. I'm gonna make it real easy for you. You wanna take my workshop, all you gotta do is show up. Now, I don't mean to hustle you out of here, but I gotta take lunch.
Okay.
Rules. But you can come back later and see what we can do. You know, help you fix up your romantic affairs.
All right.
I'll see you around.
You feel an unseen presence detach, flee. It seems that there is nothing here to speak with. Mysterious. Perhaps this is not the place.
Aw. Weird. Oh, it must have been him.
The first word that comes to mind when you see the large cowboy standing before you is solid. This guy is
This
big.
music.
He looks built to last. You might be intimidated were it not for the kind expression on his face and the sweet way he doffs his hat at you. No one's ever asked you this, but if you had been asked to imagine what your table might look like as a human, you think this would be pretty close.
We've known each other for a real long time now, but we ain't ever been properly introduced. So, first things first, name's Abel, and I'm your table.
Hey, Abel.
And second, that is one fantastic red shirt you got on.
Thanks.
Howdy.
I'm Silver and I'm your human.
I know it, but it sure is nice to hear it from you face to face like this. You know, as a table, it's my job to hold things up all over the house. And I take my job real serious. So, if you're here talking to me now, you must need something more than just my support. And if there's one thing Abel's gonna do, it's make sure everyone in this house has what they need. So, what can I do you for? There's gotta be something.
You have any dating advice?
Heck, you're asking me that? Dating, huh? Hoo-wee. Dating ain't really my area of expertise, you know. Me, personally, I never was one for casual stuff. If you're looking for someone who knows people, though, you might want to talk to Kopi. She's good with that sort of thing.
What do you mean by casual stuff?
Oh, heck, I don't know. All that talking and whatnot, trying to fit each other's history into bite-sized portions. Oh, it just ain't my speed.
I mean, hey.
You really gotta talk to somebody who knows what's what with dating these days. Kopi will get you on the right path. Winda, tell her I say hey when you see her.
Thanks.
You take care now.
Damn. Another day, another dollar.
Ah, my dear, you have come back to visit and give me the chance to admire your...
Amir's smile falters, his effusive praise coming to a grinding halt.
Oh, my tragedy mars your beauty. It has nothing to do with your gorgeous proportions, your stunning features. It is green, a color that cannot belong in the white statuary of your teeth. Did you have broccoli recently? Well, I'm afraid you have something green in your teeth. Just there. Take a look.
Well.
Oh, now that is a good question. For so many reasons, that is an important question to ask. You know, as some advice that's coming from love, perhaps you should consider flossing more often.
Okay.
I'm sure Barry would be happy to lend you a hand.
Oh, the floss is a
He's
person?
rather obnoxiously reliable with personal routine.
Okay.
Yes, I think that would be best. Your beauty is too luminous to deprive the world of it for 1 second more.
Okay. But where is the floss? Or is it just any of this stuff?
A stylist with a very vertical, very pink hairdo appraises you, lifting his glasses to take a better look at you. His face is kind, his features soft, and his makeup? Oh, impeccable.
How about we... Oh dear. I think I'm getting lost right at the start of all this. I'm so sorry, darling. My brain runs quicker than cheap mascara sometimes. Stupid Barry, disposable Barry, you're doing it again. Oh, just stop talking.
Can we start over?
I would like that, yes.
He takes a deep breath, shaking off his awkwardness and giving you a friendly smile.
Let's take this from the perfectly coiffed top, shall we? My name is Barry Styles. I am your
Barry
one-stop shopper,
Styles.
looking good, feeling great. Not that I have to work too hard at that because, and I don't know if I made myself clear enough on this point, darling, but you are looking fabulous. Why, hello.
Barry, if you had different hair, you would be adorable.
I'll be honest, because I like to be clearer than a freshly unblocked pore, I really don't like talking about myself, hun. I'd much rather talk all about you. And eyebrow hydration, of course. You really cannot underestimate how important it is to avoid a thirsty brow, baby.
Of course.
But mostly, I want to talk all about you. In fact, if you'd be so gracious as to indulge me, I'd love to really get under the skin.
All right.
Oh, not literally, obviously. My products are for external use only. I mean, can I ask you a few questions?
Yeah.
Oh, fabulous, darling. Okay. This is super exciting. I just love learning about what other people like. I haven't yet met with a taste I can cater to. So, with that in mind, I simply have to ask. Drum roll. Favorite brand of tweezer? Oh, okay, that's fine, darling. I had a whole extravagant Q&A planned out just for you, but if there's one thing I know, it's I'm absolutely happy to move on if you are. So, let me just make a mental note. No need to actually write it down. Got a mind like a steel trap. At least when it comes to tweezers and tweezer-related lifestyle choices. Ask me to remember a job interview or doctor's appointment, and I can't help you. But random hair conditioner trivia? I could give you that for days.
Lay a conditioner fact on me.
Oh no. I've been put on the spot. Oh, wait. How about this? While it's bad for your hair if you wash it every day, you can safely condition every day with no washing required. This is great because I think people should use conditioner as much as possible. Not so much for the health benefits, but the fact that it just makes hair feel really, really nice, doesn't it? Freshly conditioned hair is the chocolate milk of texture. At least that's what I always say. Well, I don't always say that. That was the first time I ever said it, but I'll keep saying it now. What were we doing? Oh, right. Time for your second question.
Harley, is this a Nosuke?
Barry, what's your favorite lipstick color? This is a good one. A classic of a beauty question. We can't have mine. Is pink. Impressive, no? That's what I said. What, pray tell, is yours?
A different color.
Oh, not one for the traditional? I can certainly respect that. There's nothing that says lippy can't be any color you want it to be, after all. Now, don't tell me, darling. Let me guess your fave. Blue. No, green. Strike me as a green. Or teal. Or black. Oh, please say it's black. Wait, no, I got it. It's gold.
It's black.
Green. No, wait, I already said green. This is too hard. Moving on. It's time for our final question. That sounded threatening. Anyway, third cue. What do you think is the biggest reason to wear makeup?
To feel confident.
Yeah, I get that. We all have things we're self-conscious about, and I think makeup helps. It's one of the things I love most about what I do. Helping someone get that boost they need. It's not the lippy and the eyeshadow that makes a person look good, like truly good. It's how someone carries themselves, you know? Sorry, I spoke a lot again. Of course I did. I'm an overshare. Need to stop that.
Barry still looks embarrassed, but a sweet little flush comes over his pale cheeks, and he smiles at you.
Well, darling, that about wraps up the cues. It was gonna be a big 20-question thingy, but I just didn't do it. Plus, I forgot half the ideas I had for it when I thought about combs for an hour.
That's okay.
Really? That's wonderful, darling. I had a lot of fun too. Oh, I really hope we can have another fabulous chat again.
He's cute. Bing, bing, bing. Bing, oh, my boy.
Holy crit, you look fantastic today. I've been thinking about you.
Maybe we can get into some fun later? I'd love to play a game with you. Don't worry, I'd never play with your heart.
Bro.
And that's a crit to make me smile.
Cute. Why are you grunting at me? Oh, the office chair. Is that still the couch guy?
Calibrating.
Oh
Incoming
no.
Meteor. Readjusting ship course to avoid impact. New data added. It appears we are being watched.
The petite blonde thespian turns her attention to you suddenly, greeting you with a cheerful smile.
Oh, hey there! I didn't realize I had an audience.
Jeremy.
She draws a hand over her face, perhaps to help her concentrate. And then...
Tilt the ship to port, Captain. If we are not
Oh,
careful,
no.
we will be sucked into that black hole.
What a dork. What are you doing?
Acting, of course. I put on a different play each day of the week. Today is Sci-Fi Thursday. The play of the day is Beyond the Starscape. I am playing the role of the navigator robot. Beep boop. Hey, you wouldn't be interested in joining me up here, would you?
Sure, why not?
Can't wait to see what you could do. I'm sure you'll break a leg, but don't break too many. I only have 4 of them.
All right.
We each pick stock roles and then improvise our way through a little sketch. The genre is our guide. We're very commedia dell'arte here.
Okay.
I'll give you a character, and you can direct the story from there.
All right, let's do it.
Oh, don't worry. It's no big deal. We're just playing. There are no stakes at all. We usually don't even have an audience. The important thing is that you have fun. Oh, and that you're comfortable. I am big on the actors being comfortable in their space, so we shouldn't do anything too intense before we get comfortable performing with one another. That means no roughhousing and no, for lack of a better word, no being a creep. So as long as you follow that rule,
Okay.
I'll play along with anything you say and do. Promise. There's no wrong answers.
All right.
That's the spirit! And remember, if it ever gets too much for you or you're uncomfortable with the subject matter, you just let me know. Let's pick a safe word. You say the word, and we'll stop doing whatever we're doing.
Hey, safe
My
word.
word is Davenport. If I say Davenport,
Davenport.
it means we stop what we're doing. Go ahead and pick your safe word.
I'll go with didgeridoo.
Ooh, that's a fun one! Didgeridoo. Didgeridoo. Didgeridoo! Great! Let me introduce you to today's audience. Hello, audience!
Hello.
Aren't you
Oh.
lucky? Mayor Celia the Ceiling is in attendance.
Oh boy.
Oh, come now, Jeremy. Don't scare them off. We've actually already met.
Oh, really? Wow. Who would have guessed that our new scene partner had friends in such high places? Literally.
Har, har. Never heard that one before.
Did you know that Celia is here every week? Turns out she loves sci-fi stuff. Who knew?
I can hear you, you know. And what's so wrong with that? Can an old girl like me have a hobby? I was around back when Star Trek was first released, you know. I've been a fan since day one.
Not Star Trek.
Go on.
Aye, aye, Space Commander. Today's play is about a group of space explorers. You're the captain of our starship, and I'm your robot assistant and navigator.
Okay.
And lights up. Beep boop. All systems are green, Captain. We are surrounded by both the vastness of space and the endless prospect of adventure. Query, where shall we go?
Let's explore an alien world.
Understood. Plotting a course for the nearby planet Clositron 5.
Bouncing up and down to imitate a spaceship entering warp speed. Oh, classic.
We have arrived, Captain. Scanners detect a gathering of aliens outside. They are armed. What would you like to do?
Befriend the aliens.
You and Sherbot disembark, speaking to the aliens. Unfortunately, they misinterpret your signs of peace and take you captive. Their leader speaks to you.
Human invader. We are a stable race of four-legged creatures. But your robot companion, it is a swivel chair! This brings chaos, instability! You claim to be here in the name of peace and love. But surely you plan to destroy us!
Just then, an explosion! Giant spider-like creatures begin invading the alien camp!
Ah! It's the Ottoman Empire!
Not the Ottoman Empire.
What can we do?
Insist on making love with the aliens.
You try to kiss Jeremy's cheek, but she dodges away from you, utterly disgusted. You can feel that it...
Davenport! Whoa, yeah.
I didn't mean to kiss you.
Sorry, that's too much for me. Even if you're in character, it just doesn't feel right. Maybe we should call it for the day. If that's all right with you?
Oh, of course. I'm not going to force you to perform after. Just be sure you rest up so you're ready to impress me next time around.
Yeah, sure thing. Hey, not that I know that it can be a little overwhelming when you're in the thick of it, but it's no fun for anyone if the performers can't trust one another. So, as long as you promise to do your best, you're welcome to come back. Remember that every day is a different genre, so if...
Okay, bye.
Oh. There's a warmth in Dorian's dark eyes.
Yeah.
Come back for another glimpse.
Yeah.
I may be a trap, but I'm not here to harm you. I'm just an easy way down into the crawl space.
Oh my god.
Better than a hole in the floor, if you ask me. Don't want to allow rats easy ingress.
Stop talking, start flexing.
As you wish.
Dorian flexes at your demand, showing off a truly delightful array of muscle.
Well, never talking to a chair again. I don't know if all of these things will talk to the same person or not. Does it count? I think that's different.
You've never been famous a day in your life, but as you try to evaluate the excitable figure blatantly staring at you, you can't help but wonder if perhaps this is how it feels. She looks at you like you've just announced she's won the lottery, her eyes wide and her jaw dropped.
Because she's literally a fan.
Oh my god, this cannot be real. I must be dreaming, right? This is totally a dream. It has to be. Yes, that's that's it. That's clearly the most logical explanation. Right now, I am comfortably asleep in my bed, zonked out on Ambien, listening to the calming drone of my white noise machine. Because this right here, there is absolutely no way on Earth this could actually be happening, right?
I'm sure too.
Oh my god, it really is you!
She turns away from you for a few moments, fanning at her face. But it doesn't help her calm down.
I just can't believe it. I mean, you prepare your whole existence for something like this, but then, you know, when it actually happens, no amount of preparation could ever possibly be enough.
Yeah.
You know, I know that people throw around the expression shaking, crying, and throwing up, but I think I might actually do it. Wait, did I say that out loud? I don't know why I even said that. I'm so sorry.
It's okay.
It's just that my heart's racing a mile a minute, and there's definitely not enough oxygen getting to my rotors, which means I'm liable to blurt out just about any random thing that pops into my head. Taxidermy, penicillin, Ontario, you know, see? Just like that. Oh, I'm so embarrassed.
Nothing to be embarrassed about.
I'm a fool of myself. I'm sorry, I really don't mean to be overreacting like this. I just never thought we'd actually get the chance to interface like this. And now that it's happening, I'm totally blowing it, aren't I? Really? You promise?
100%.
Would you allow me the opportunity to just reset this whole interaction so I have the chance to put my best blade forward?
Absolutely.
Oh my god, you are the absolute best. Just like I always knew you would be. Okay, here goes. Hi there, I'm Fantina. And if it wasn't painfully obvious from my over-the-top outburst
blowing it,
ago, I am your biggest fan.
Okay, Fantina.
Oh, I'm so glad you feel that way.
Hang on! My content aware is going off. Fantina is your biggest fan, in more ways than one. Her behavior toward you might be considered similar to stalking. You cool with that? Or you want to skip it?
I'm fine.
Carry on.
I've been a huge admirer of yours since the second you brought me home from that discount electronics outlet all those years ago. Just everything about you is so unbelievably impressive. I'm constantly in total awe. It's true. I've never known anyone so inspiring. The way you wash the dishes, making sure they're sparkling clean even before you place them in the dishwasher. The way you adhere to a strict daily routine with every single minute, pre-planned weeks in advance. The way you always file your taxes 3 months before they're due.
That's definitely not me.
There truly aren't words for how incredible you are.
I definitely don't do those things.
Right? I know that. And it's your commitment to the intention of doing them that is the real art. You know, I really don't want to bother you any more than I know your time is extremely valuable, but no, it's silly. Forget I ever said anything. All right, would you be willing to sign one of my blades? Just so I have something to remember this. Only if it's not too much trouble, though. I really don't want to inconvenience you.
Of course.
You take the permanent marquee Fantina holds out to you and scroll your signature along one of her blades.
Oh boy, wow, that feels really nice.
Okay.
Yum. Oh, thank you so much. This is so... And your handwriting is so immaculate. You are an artist with that pen. I didn't realize I was in the presence of such a talented calligrapher.
Thanks.
You are so welcome. Wow, I can't believe I actually got your signature and emblazoned on my own body, no less. I can't wait to show this off to everyone else in the fan club. They are going to be so unbelievably jealous I met you.
Fan club?
Wait, you don't know? I thought for sure you knew.
Yes, we will be playing
Huh? Huh?
Yes, I'll be playing Red Dead tomorrow.
Yeah, you have a fan club. No, they're just fans of you. We actually have meetups every week. We talk about everything you've been up to at work, what new projects you're developing, discuss. There's a very comprehensive agenda.
Wow, it's like K-pop. But just for me.
We don't like to advertise a lot. We only want to cater to the real diehard fans.
Okay.
Actually, we're having our weekly meetup real soon, and I would never want to impose or overstep, so please tell me if this seems inappropriate, but if you're not super
Dre
busy,
pumped.
thinking about it is all I could ever ask. I really hope to see you back here then, and thanks so much for the autograph.
Oh boy. I gotta go talk to my husband. Unless he keeps saying the same thing over and over again.
Hey, you. Did you sleep well?
Yep. I pretty much maxed him out.
Silverfish wouldn't bother.
Skips always shows his...
Pretty much maxed him out already. Okay.
You're back. You actually came back.
Yeah, you wanted me to.
I mean, I know you said you would, but I figured you were just being polite. Well, let me be a good hostess and fix you a drink.
Okay.
What would you like?
Cocktail.
Excellent. So, what'll it be?
Let's go with a mojito this time.
Ooh, so minty and fresh. It's kind of like brushing your teeth at the bar. That sounded more appealing in my head. Coming right up.
You drain your glass with impressive speed.
Oh, that was fast.
Thanks, Bev.
Anytime! Seriously. Anytime. I still haven't had any new customers. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. I make good drinks, I picked a good spot for my bar. What else do I need?
Do you advertise?
Advertise? You really think that's necessary?
No one's gonna come if no one knows.
Oh. Yeah, I guess that's true. Damn. That feels so obvious now. I just figured word of mouth would be all I needed, right? I mean, they say that's the best form of advertising. But I guess if there are no mouths in the first place, then there can't be any
Miss Frizzle
words.
as a baddie, pretty much.
That sentence made more sense in my head, but you know what I mean. Too bad this house doesn't have someone like the concept of graphic design or marketing to help me. So, I guess we're gonna be doing it ourselves.
We?
Well, yeah. This was your idea, and clearly doing things myself isn't working, so you're gonna help me.
Okay.
Now, we need this ad to be enticing. We need to be eye-catching and strike up curiosity. But how would we go about that?
Eye-catching buzzwords.
Yeah, okay. Which of these words do you feel best describes the atmosphere of the Tipsy Tumbler? Good start. We gotta bust out the thesaurus. Show that we're smart, too. Now, Lyric won't come by anymore after I tricked him into saying some drunk tongue twisters, but he left behind some good pages on his way out. How about one of these bad boys, I think? Or at the very least, they sound like they would.
Vivacity.
That's fun to say. Vivacity. Vivacity. Yeah, now we're cooking.
It's Marisha. There you go.
A charming, well-dressed duo stand with their backs to you.
Kurt and
peering
Rod.
through the curtains and pointing at something outside that you can't see. They seem quite absorbed in their own conversation.
Look over there. Look at that. Across the street.
What are we looking at?
What do you see, Rod?
I see a dog. I see a car that could use a wash.
One of them turns to you, holding up a finger before turning back to his friend.
Hi. 1 second. Now, why in the world do you think I would care a single thread about an unwashed car?
I don't know what you want from life, Kurt.
The shoes, my dude. The shoes.
Oh, you were looking at the neighbor's shoes. Those are nice.
Right? That's what I'm saying.
Bruh.
Hold on. Those are way better than those shoes we saw last week.
Ain't that the truth? Only time I wish Wendelin would have fogged up.
Those kicks could have kicked rocks. What was that about?
Rod, don't be so rude.
I'm just giving what I was receiving.
You'll have to excuse Rod. His tact leaves a lot to be desired.
There you go, talking about me like I'm not here.
Nah, I'm talking about you so you can hear. There's a difference.
See, that's why your seams are unfinished.
My seams are unfinished? My seams are unfinished? Keep talking. See what happens.
You ain't gonna do nothing. You love me too much.
Yeah, okay. Don't say that too loud. Everyone else might start believing it.
No, I haven't met Shelly yet.
Kurt and I have been together forever.
Yo, what up? I'm like his brother.
But not my brother.
If we were related, you might actually be polished.
We both know you wouldn't look good unless you were next to me.
Who told you that lie? Say, who do you think looks better? Me or this delusional drape I call my friend?
Yo, what? Nah, I claim bias.
You don't even know what that means.
You asked the question, so they sided with you.
Okay, so you do know what the word means. Why is that? Because we pull each other's threads?
What good is a platonic life partner if you can't clown on them every now and then?
And with a face like his, he makes it easy.
Oh. Well, at least my attitude ain't stank like yours.
My attitude is great.
Man, if your personality had a scent, it would be mothballs with mildew.
Okay, that was a good one.
Oh.
Whoa, okay there. Calm down.
He's being shady, not mean.
What does this say? They make me sound like a dumbass.
Being shady isn't always a bad thing.
Oh, to the contrary. I'm shady all the time to Kurt. Why? Because I love him.
Okay.
I guess you could say that. Yeah.
But we have rules.
Oh, yeah. You must throw shade appropriately. There are 5 rules to throwing shade. First off, you have to know the person.
Sure, you can be shady to folks you don't know, but that is just me.
Wait, we made fun of the new mail carrier just the other day.
That's because they were wearing that uniform with open-toed sandals. With socks.
Oh yeah, they asked for that one.
This rule is one of those, do as we say, not as we do things.
Unless we ask you to do it with us, at which point you better come correct.
Which brings us to rule number 2.
If the roast ain't hot, you're toast.
The shade is all about the laugh at the end. Maybe even a strong guffaw.
A guffaw? Are you a cartoon dog person? Cause if not, I best not hear a single guffaw out of you, Rod.
Keep your aim true.
Never bring in secondary parties. Others shouldn't be collateral damage because you decided to mix patterns and it turned out unfortunate.
Oops.
I tried to throw shade on Kurt's mom once.
Oh no.
Mrs. Chiffon has never done anything and she will not be brought into this foolishness.
Okay. Rufo.
Read their body language as you read them down.
Everyone has their line and their limit. Don't be so caught up in the goofs that you step on that line.
Mm-hmm.
It's easy to be on a roll and run right over your friend.
Which is why rule number 1 is important. If you don't know them, you don't know what might actually make them upset.
Right, like I don't talk about Rod's crush on the blinds at the last house.
Dude, not cool.
Sorry, I was just giving an example.
It's an art form.
And there is one rule that you absolutely cannot break.
Oh, yeah. The final rule.
Rule 5 is...
If someone you know starts throwing shade on your friend...
You better prepare for war.
It is your duty to fire back.
Verbal warfare has begun. Do what you gotta do.
And yeah, those are the rules of shade. You got them all?
Locked in.
Okay, confident. I like that in a person.
If they breathe, Kurt likes them.
You act like you're the one to talk. The tree outside sways, and you think it's flirting with you.
How can you not be charmed? Have you seen those branches? All right, now calm down.
They said the grass.
The
grass, Rod!
Oh, you can guffaw, but I can't?
Okay. Fair. But damn, they got you.
You right. That was a good one. You catch on quick.
Yo, Rod, that fashion student is getting off the bus.
Ooh, what are they wearing?
I'm not sure, but it is fly as hell.
We've got some people watching to do. Swing on by soon. But come holler at us at different places. Each window has a new thing to throw shade on.
Okay.
Variety is the spice of life, baby. Bring your jokes. We like to keep it lively here.
What is this? A cabinet? Ooh, there's also a dishwasher. Does that count as its own thing?
What appears to be a dishwasher with arms, legs, and a disconcertingly cheerful face waves happily at you. You tap
that
the
is
deviators
nightmare
a few times,
fuel.
wondering if they've malfunctioned. But the mascot-like dishwasher before you doesn't waver or change.
Hello, and welcome to the Valdivian dishwashing experience. We offer an alarmingly clean output of all kinds of dishware, clothing, and such. My name is Dishy. I'm your dishwasher now.
Oh my god, look at those thighs.
To get started, please connect me to your internet so I can get started knowing exactly what I need. Ah, thank you. That feels much better.
I have coffee and eat sometimes.
Wait just a moment as I get your dishwashing experience ready.
Dishy falls silent, perhaps processing.
Beep boop bop. Boop 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 boop. One new update found. Downloading update. Beep boop bop. Boop 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 boop. 1% downloaded. Beep boop bop.
Oh god.
Beep boop bop. Boop 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 boop. 2% downloaded.
Oh my god.
Beep boop. Beep boop. Beep boop. Boop 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 boop. Beep boop. Beep boop. Boop, 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 boop. 3% downloaded.
Oh my god. Imagine.
Beep boop bop. Boop 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 boop. Beep boop. Beep boop beep boop 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 beep boop. Boop 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 boop. Beep boop. 2% downloaded.
What?
Beep boop. Boop 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 boop. Beep boop. Boop 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 boop. 4% downloaded.
Never mind, I'll see you later. Holy fuck balls. Okay.
The most expensive character in the game.
Oh my god.
I'm all yours.
Okay.
Smut you shall receive, for today I am Lucinda Lurid, purveyor of fantasy. You look ready. You've been going around dating everything here, and truth be told, they're just objects. But me, I'm built different.
Oh yeah?
Good. You can actually have me. Right now. In reality. Come with me to my fantasy chamber. Away from prying eyes.
This time, as you are magically whisked away, the fantasy chamber appears different, done up precisely to your particular tastes.
Particular.
There are a multitude of objects in the shadows, but you can just faintly recognize the outline of a stuffed giraffe.
The stuffed giraffe! Oh my god.
You never thought anyone could make this particular fantasy of yours come true, but as you lie back against the inflatable giraffe, you know one thing for certain. Lucinda does things to you that defy description, accompanied by the gentle squeak of the PVC inflatable giraffe at your back. Neither you nor the giraffe will ever be the same after tonight.
That was incredible. Tell me, baby, how do you feel? That's the goal, sweetie. That's okay if you're not ready. Now that you've unlocked the secret version of me, I hope you do.
Bye. The secret version of her. Oh.
And this is the final look. What y'all think?
She holds up a finger, pausing for a moment.
Ooh, sorry, 1 sec. I just need to upload this real quick. Any longer and I would have missed my upload window. You know how the algorithm on Facebook is. If you don't post every day, you completely lose your viewership.
I know that.
Ooh, it's a grind, but my fans are worth it. Only the most popular social media app of all time. It's like InstaFan, Sitter, and Knickknack all in one. Only better. No, like literally. Facebook bought them all out and combined the best parts of them into the social media platform to end all social media platforms. But it's pretty exclusive, invite only, and I don't think humans are allowed.
Well,
it is much less drama when you can exist forever without moving. I guess since you don't have a placebook, I could share my feed with you. Fill you in on all the tea so you're not missing out.
hey.
Ooh, Are things heating up in here, or is it just me? Ooh, I don't think you can see them, even with your fancy glasses. But at least I can tell you what I've been up to. Alert, temperature warning. Woo! Not again! Oh, it's nothing. I'm fine! Really? It's just a faulty sensor. Forget about it.
It looks like a temperature warming.
Oh, huh? I do? Weird. I feel totally fine. It's probably just acting up because I did an extra hour on live. Trust me, I just need a nice hard reset and I'll be good to go. I'll catch up with you after. Try not to miss me too much.
The game console turns on.
Oh boy.
Team 17, Sassy Chap Games, Moon Surgeons. Risk. This has to be the most immersive video game you've ever played.
Hey.
Your in-game companion is an absolute stunner, but she doesn't leave you much time to take in the sight of her. She waves you forward, looking around as though she expects an attack to come at any moment.
You're here. I didn't think you'd make it back.
Luna.
Which way do you want to go? Which way do you want to go? They're coming! Oh, you just equipped my Zauer rifle, which means that you're thinking of unloading a whole lot of Zaker charges on these Scroufs out here. What are we gonna do?
Unload a whole lot of Zaker charges on the Scroufs.
Zork! Zaker worm! 88 charges later, that's a whole lot of Scrouf carcasses. That ought to teach Celine and her goons. We're near the compound of the Upholders. They'll have assassin class Upholders, as well as surveillance class. We'll have to sneak our way in, and probably start dispatching them with utmost violence. You up for it?
Let's go.
You're right. I'll put on my +5 shadow suit. It'll help us get through the sensors in there. Upholder tech is nasty. I found an entrance on the dark side. Should be an easy way in if we just follow the marker on the map.
Sounds good.
After a short walk, you find yourself standing in front of a bullet-ridden metal door, way out in the middle of the cold, grey landscape.
This is the entrance I've never seen anyone use. With my chalk picking skills, we'll have this open in no time.
Luna picks the lock, allowing you to peer inside. You can see hallways filled with shining electronic doors off into the distance.
Here we go. Upholder Central inside. I'm seeing Grunt class Upholders, who shouldn't be too bad. There will be Surveillance class 2, which can sound the alarm.
Sounds
It is
dangerous.
Very. How do you suggest we do this?
Wyatt.
Makes sense. With the shadow suit, there's no way they'll hear us coming.
Using all your available grace and patience, you and Luna slowly make your way down the corridors.
Close behind me, Yael.
You drift past both Grunt and Surveillance Upholders with ease.
Hey.
Choice on the stealth. I usually prefer the part where we... There you are. Oh no! Assassin!
From your stealthy vantage point, you can get a vague sense of what's happening. A vast laser juts out from some sort of holographic human from down the end of the corridor. The light engulfs Luna and renders her immobile.
Grab Luna.
Bravely, you take Luna's frozen body and crash through the remainder of the hallway. Once she is removed from the power of the strange weapon, she hangs limply in your arms for a moment, enjoying the ride.
Oh, guess I don't have to whisper anymore.
You run further through the maze-like compound and finally make it to an empty office.
Krah. We lost a lot of gear there in the tryst of battle, but at least we still have enough health to get us through to the end. We're getting close. You wanna press on, or should we take a crafting break?
Crafting.
We have a chance to use what's left in our inventory to make something that will help us in the final battle.
Let's do it.
Alright, we can craft something really special using this workbench. This thing can take anything we've got and transform it into anything we don't.
Okay. Does it take compliments?
Compliments?
Yeah.
Thanks! Those moves came from years of button mashing. Okay, let's get started with...
One wood.
Got it. And then?
One scrounge skin.
Got it. And then?
One globule.
Got it. And then?
That's it.
Alright. I don't think that's gonna give us any, but there's no reason to lose hope.
Damn it.
It's pretty globular, which is always good for defense. The wood gives nice heft, raising our attack. The scrounge skin makes anything look a lot better for comfort. We've got an amazing new piece of armor from this.
You and Luna make your way through the final threshold and stop right before the entrance.
Oh no. There it is, the horror of it all.
The way opens up into a large regolith cavern. Mining constructs mingle with moon rocks as the terminus of the station is reached. But perched high on the crane next to a large glowing blue crack in the regolith was a well-outfitted spacer who looked just like Luna.
Whoa.
You came just in time for the festivities to begin.
Not the evil twin Russian sister.
Celine Moonrise, prepare to die! Luna, you'll never take Crescentia's power. Yes! Oh, what's wrong with me?
The glowing crack seems to swell.
Charge, bitch!
The blue deposit of moonrock erupts, and from the crack, a monstrous creature bursts forth.
Crescentia!
What the fuck? 360 no scope.
Ha! Easy.
Thanks to your crafting, Luna is able to withstand the mighty force of Crescentia's power. The battle is fierce, but ultimately Crescentia and Celine fall to the ground.
Hell yeah.
Presumably dead.
Wow! Did that without even a single save. Great job, Yael. I couldn't have done it without you. You're the best partner I could have ever asked for. You always chose the right path, unwaveringly. If you'll have me, can we take this to a more romantic level? Don't think I didn't notice those little flirting responses you gave. Whatever works, Yael. Well, come back anytime and let's play again.
Well, damn. That was easy.
Hey, you. Did you sleep well? I made sure the silver...
Skips always shows...
Skibbity bop beep ba. Skibbity day.
You know Harper, the hamper?
Yeah.
Well, recently, when I was cleaning up around her, I happened to see one of the animals. If you're looking for him, you might want to check that area.
Thanks.
Sweet. See you around.
That's all the clue he gave me. Oh. Oh. What is that? Damn it. A suck up. Okay, let's go back downstairs because I noticed that in the window.
A friendly-looking serpentine piece of brush
Aww.
greets you. This inanimal probably isn't Davy, but might still need a home. It leaps into your pocket, ready to go back to Mateo when you are.
Aw. Let's take it to Mateo. Oh, I can't. Okay. I know, this whole house looks nice, really. Oh. What's with all the sparklies? Crazy sparklies.
Hey there.
Hey, Betty.
Oh, nothing. You were very animated last night.
Hang on! My content aware is going off. Betty is a real sensual being. You cool with that? Or you want to skip it?
It's fine.
Carry on, then. You seemed quite happy about something. I wonder what sort of dream you were having.
I was eating the most incredible meatball sub, 8 feet long and about this one.
Don't be embarrassed. I'd love to hear all about it.
Kidnapped me to his mansion. I was starring in that hit TV show Flame of Bones. I was up for a promotion at my old job, but
oh,
when I got there, it was just me and the board of directors.
Don't tell me.
They told me to strip, get on the table, and earn my promotion, if you know what I mean.
Oh, God, I've always loved that sort of power dynamic. A little boss-employee fantasy. Even better when you add in a little voyeur and exhibitionist elements. It's just delicious. I'm so glad you enjoyed it. You are lucky to have such fun and sexy dreams. I can't say I've been so blessed.
Do you not have good dreams?
Not for a while now. I haven't slept well for years now. But it's not something I want you to worry about, all right? All I care about is knowing you're sleeping soundly. I just want you to be comfortable and happy when you're with me. I hope you're satisfied. I'm so happy to hear that. I could talk to you for hours, but I'm sure I've taken up enough of your time. Well, here's to pleasant dreams for both of us tonight.
All right.
See you tonight.
Bow, 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 bow.
Ah, man, this isn't where the experience is for today. We're meeting at the weight rack. See you tomorrow.
The weight rack. Oh my god. Oh boy.
There's no yelling when you enter the laundry room today, but the tension is the thickest it's ever been.
How so? You guys just made up.
Harper and Dirk stand facing away from each other. They perk up when they see you. It seems your little discussion the other day hasn't affected your relationship with them.
No matter what I say, no matter what I do, I can't get Durkee to see how much he hurts me.
Harper will never evaluate her behavior, ever. So, we need an outsider's perspective.
You're good with this stuff, right? Tell us.
I'm at my fucking wit's end. I just feel paralyzed when I think of leaving or staying.
I don't want Durkee to leave ever, but I don't know how to make him understand my feelings.
Please, just tell us what to do. I'm over this.
Honestly,
Toxic?
You guys are very awful
Come
for
on,
each other.
Harper. We both know it's true. Remember how it was for you with Chappie? You guys never fought like we do.
Oh, yeah, but
I saw everything back then. It was easy for you two.
I'm not trying to hurt him.
You did, though.
But you hurt me too.
Well,
I just don't even know what life looks like without you anymore.
remember how it was before me? You can have that again. You can find someone to love you like Chappie did.
How can I? I don't know what's out there. You made me sad a lot, but you know me, and I know you. I don't want to start over.
Maybe you should take some time to figure out why you are the way you are. Maybe start with therapy first.
Maybe. I'm just so scared to lose Sturkey the way I lost Chappie. I just wanted to hold on to him.
You never trusted me, even in the beginning. It took one wash cycle for you to freak out at me. I didn't even know what to do with it. So I just hid from you, and it made it all worse. That's fine with me. I know how I got here, but I don't really know what to do to never go there again. But I guess we can all agree this isn't good.
He sighs. Harper looks as if she might cry.
Is this the end, then?
Think so, yeah.
Harper holds her arms out, and though Dirk hesitates for a moment, he walks over to envelop her in a tender hug.
I'll miss you, Turkey.
Don't miss me, Harper. Just take care of yourself, okay?
Yeah. You too.
They linger for a few moments, and then they part slowly, both turning to look at you.
Hey, thanks for everything.
We were so deep into this, we couldn't confront the truth on our own.
Aw.
I needed someone else to tell me it's okay to let go. I'm scared too, but I'm gonna go see Washford in Drysdale. I wish you well, Harper.
You too, Turkey. Dirk.
Dirk gives each of you a nod, and then he walks off in the direction of the washer and dryer. Harper turns away, a tear sliding down her cheek.
God, I can't look.
She turns to you instead, with a warmth in her eyes.
You know, you've really been there for me. Now that Dirk's gone, I never realized just how weighed down he made me feel. But you come and go on your own all the time. No matter how much Dirk and I screamed at you, you kept coming back. Maybe it's not that I have a trust issue. It's that Dirk couldn't be trusted.
Oh my lord. Maybe you're just toxic and you feel like you have to be with somebody and you keep rebounding instead of healing yourself. Please promise you'll just get therapy.
She rolls her eyes at you.
All right, fine. I'll see someone about it.
But I don't want to talk about that. I want to talk about you and me. I've only known you a short while now, but you remind me of Chappie.
I don't care.
With Chappie, it was right immediately. You've seen me at my worst, and you keep coming back. I know it's a little fast, but please, tell me you'll stick around. I want to be with you.
You need to be alone for the rest of your life.
You broke up me and Dirkie just to leave me alone?
It feels as if there's a storm cloud gathering in the room, and the air
Run,
is as
for
thick and
real.
tense as it is just before a thunderstrike.
How dare you! We were just fine before you came along!
Her hands are clenched into fists, her nostrils flaring.
Don't you ever, in your life, come ask me for anything! Dirkie can sleep on the floor! I'm not holding any of your clothes ever again!
She lifts the laundry basket from her back and throws it clumsily in your direction. It
That's
lands nowhere
fine.
near you, but the message
I'll
is
just
clear.
sell you and get another one.
Get away from me!
As you make a hasty exit, you can hear Harper crying behind you.
Why does everybody leave me?
Because you're a psycho. She's my first person that hates me, and I'm okay with that. Hey, that gave me more poise.
Love 'em.
Oh.
Classic, right out of the old Hate Playbook. Signed copies of the Hate Playbook available at my website.
A well-dressed figure saunters into the room, tossing his locks over one shoulder as he shoots you a look that makes you shiver. There's an aura of danger about him, as if he delights in the misfortune of others.
Well, well, well. I can't believe it. You really did it.
What did I do?
You got dumped, kid. Majorly rejected. And just tossed to the side.
Not really. I kind of told her fuck off.
You're so welcome.
He places a hand on his hip, giving you a knowing look.
I'm a hot topic. Surprised you haven't heard about me already. I'm Regina Rejection. But you can call me Reggie.
Reggie.
Me? I like to come in every time you get a hate ending and take in the sights. That's kind of what I do, being rejection after all.
Okay.
If I have something to say, which is every goddamn time, baby. I'd be delighted, but I'm gonna make you work a little harder for it than that.
I just said fuck me, and he was just like, maybe later.
Listen, bitch. I'm giving you special.
Reggie takes your phone, typing something into it. He turns your phone back around to show you a funny little icon that looks like a broken heart.
We'll just have to wait and see. That'll be a feat. I'll come by to check on your progress if that's your goal.
No.
Let's just say, I really can't wait.
Dear God. I'm actually fine with that. She was crazily toxic. Okay, let's do...
Hey, how's your day going? Forging some new relates? That's short for relationships. I think about this stuff a lot. Oh, yes, yes! I knew I was good for something. How about a nice menu? I have lots of different ones, all different styles. Here's the main one. Welcome! What can I do for you in my main menu? Right this way. Not a problem. What can I do for you in my main menu? Oh, let's. There's lots I can chat about. Me? Relationships? My favorite subject. What do you want to know? Oh, you want to date me, eh? It's possible, you know. You just have to, ask me about myself. Not in this menu. I prefer not to be that obvious about it. I like to be wined and dined. It's the chat menu. What do you need? Scoochin'. Anything else? Ooh, that fantastic red shirt is looking rather nice today.
Thanks.
Oh, yeah, I'll...
Does that count as talking to someone? God damn it. I'm unlocking a lot of people now. Holy shit. She absolutely hates me. Yeah. Okay. Yes, you can date your phone. You can date anything in this game. That's why it's called Date Everything. Literally everything in your house. Even your bed. What the hell is that? Is that him in my drawers now?
An oddly familiar face greets you
Oh
when you open your
my.
closet. Strange. You could have sworn you've met before, but you're also certain you've never seen this guy in your life.
What's that look for? This how you greet everybody?
Hey, Clarence.
Duh. It's me, Clarence. You met me as Dirk. This is the version of me that Harper was so opposed to. She just couldn't stand that I was hotter than her like this.
He gestures to the closet around him.
The Hanks live here, but we're certainly not an item. Not really. Just one very special guy. Harper was right about one thing. I did have another in my heart.
Damn.
She's just wrong about who it was.
Clarence puts his hands together, inserting them into the middle of your hanging clothes and pulling them apart suddenly, clearing the way for you to see the back of the closet.
Let me introduce... Feast your eyes on the finest, the sexiest, the cleanest Batman Dakimakura in existence.
Oh no, it's a pillow. Docky. Dude's in love with a docky.
Also known as a body pillow, if you're a fucking peasant. Yes, but not to worry, Bats is into sharing.
Clarence gives you a warm smile.
It's been so hard getting any alone time, but you freed me from Harper's hamper. Bats and I are real grateful. We don't offer this to just anyone. But how'd you like to be our third?
Clarence takes you by the hand, pulling you in close so that you're sandwiched between him and his Batman pillow.
Good choice. We're about to make this entire house seethe with jealousy.
The pillow says nothing.
Bats, wow, so dirty. But I agree. Welcome to the greatest, sexiest relationship you'll ever have.
Wow. Hell yeah. Okay. The fuck is this thing?
It's not all that surprising that your towels would have a look that one can only describe as fresh out of the shower. The fluffy terry cloth clothing and glistening skin are expected. What you did not expect to see, however, was a six-pack you could do your laundry on.
Wait, hold still.
He holds his hands out in front of him, stopping you in your tracks.
You didn't do anything.
He backs away from you, slowly and carefully.
Just don't move. Ooh, there's some water on the floor. Let me get that before you slip and fall.
He bends down to mop up a tiny puddle, standing back up with a grin.
There, all good.
Okay, thanks.
Some might say that I saved your life. Hey, hey!
Tyrell.
Did you see that dude? I may be soft, but I'm hard against spills.
He mimes playing a trumpet, imitating the instrument with his mouth.
I dry as quick as my wit. If you get wet, don't get upset. Isn't that right, my absorbent sidekick?
What's up, Gunjo?
He holds out a small swan-shaped towel for your inspection. It's quite quack.
What is that?
Oh, this? This is Little Buddy. He's pretty cool. I can fold him into anything I want. Today, a swan. Tomorrow, who knows what the fabric of the universe... I mean, I only know how to fold like... two others. But still. It keeps me busy between cleaning spills and warming up your body.
Hey. Anyone will be lucky to be wrapped up in you.
Oh, you are a forward one, aren't you? So are folding skills, I've been told. Gotta say, this is the most fun I've had talking in a while.
I'm sorry, Gunjo.
I keep myself pretty busy with my job.
Tell me about it.
Spills happen every day. No big thing. But the hard part is getting dry. For the big jobs, I work with Washford and Drysdale. But
okay.
I work pretty independently, you know? Don't I know it? Even though you don't spill too much, I'm there 24/7 on call. Not to tug on my own thread, but I'm proud of the work that I do. Oh, like you have bigger ones? What do you want?
Get through next Tuesday.
Admirable. Though I figured that job might be in short supply. There are things I want to do, but my job is important, you know? Those spills ain't gonna unspill themselves. And I won't be spilling things to you until I get to know you better. So, let's make a deal. Next time you see me,
I'll show you something cool. And maybe I'll tell you a bit about myself.
Okay.
I'll show you an idea I have.
That's fair. I gotta go tell Mateo I have his little snake buddy.
I'm so sorry, Matito. I know how much Davy means to you.
Thanks, Betty. And you're sure you haven't seen him in the bedroom anywhere lately? Maybe he fell behind the nightstand, or got stuck in the closet, or...
I can check again, but I haven't seen him since I caught him hiding my pillows last week.
Well, you know, it's just because he likes you so much.
Oh, is that all? I'll remember that for next time.
There is going to be a next time.
Of course there is, sweetheart. In the meantime, I'll ask around the bedroom and let you know if I hear anything.
Wow.
You're the best. No, unfortunately. What about you? Were you able to check out the bathroom? Any sign of Davy? That's one of Davy's threads! And you found it in the bathroom?
That's not all I found.
Pythorn! Look at you! What a beauty! Leave it to Davy to be wandering around just making friends this whole time. Welcome to the rescue, little guy. What should we call you, hmm? What do you think?
Something cute.
Well, it would have to be, wouldn't it? For such a cute little Pythorn. How about... Clover? Well, if the thread was still there, Davy couldn't have been there that long ago, right?
I'm doing okay. Just chilling. Having an awesome streamiversary. And days off from work.
Oh, this is great. We should focus on the rooms downstairs. One of the responses to the Facebook post was from Telly. Apparently, Davy got caught up in Connie's cords not long after Hooves saw him in the laundry room. Telly said that they lost track of him, but they're still untangling things, so he could be stuck back there somewhere. Can you go check it out? Finally, some good news. Hang on, Davy. We're coming, buddy. Come on now, Clover.
So you're telling me I need to talk to the TV?
The human comes back with those dank Dateviators. I thought I might see you sooner or later.
Have you seen Davy?
Yeah, I seen him around. He was chasing that spring around everything. Soaring round boards, heading toward Connie's cords.
Who is Connie?
The video game lady.
Okay.
The game console turns on. Team 17, Sassy Chap get Moon Surgeons. Here you are once again, back where you started, with your beautiful companion urging you to make a decision. She looks at you just the same way she did the last time. With a...
You're here. I didn't think you'd make it back.
But that's not Connie. I'm sorry. What?
Which way do you want to go? Of course we've met. We've been about 17 hours into this quest line. No. I've got quest updates and relationship statuses in my Statadex anyway. And I don't see anything about an actual connection we've had aside from mission partners in here. All right. I'm familiar with the trope. When I was little, I thought up a secret password that only a time traveler would be able to tell me. The password for me is Lincolnberries. Just give that to me next time you see me, and I promise I'll believe whatever crap you hash at me.
Okay.
Now let's get back to blasting. Oh, you just equipped my Zauer rifle, which means that you're thinking of unloading a whole lot of Zaker charges on these Scrouf. What are we gonna do?
We're gonna unload a whole lot of Zaker charges.
Zork! It's world! 88 charges later, that ought to teach Celine and her goon. We're near the compound of the Upholders. They'll have assassin class Upholders. We'll have to sneak our way in. And probably start dispatching them with
so
utmost violence.
we got before a save point. We never saved.
You're right. I'll put on my +5 shadow suit. It'll help us get through the sensors in there. Upholder tech is nasty. I found an entrance on the dark side. Should be an easy way in if we just follow the marker on the map.
After a short walk, you find yourself standing in front of a bullet-ridden metal door.
This is the entrance I've never seen anyone use. With my chalk picking skills, we'll have this open in no time.
Luna picks the lock, allowing you to peer inside. You can...
Here we go. Upholder Central inside. There will be Surveillance Class 2, which can sound the alarm. Just knowing that isn't enough to help. Can't believe that's our fate. How do you suggest we do this?
As quietly as possible.
Makes sense. With the shadow suit?
Using all your available grace and patience.
Close behind me, Yad.
You drift past.
Good choice on the stealth. There you are. Oh no!
From your stealthy vantage, a vast laser juts out from some sort of... The light engulfs Luna and renders her immobile.
All right, we're grabbing her and going again.
Luna's... Once she is removed from the power of the strange weapon, she hangs limply in your...
Guess I don't have to whisper anymore.
You run further through the maze-like compound and finally make it to an empty...
We lost a lot of gear there in the Tryst of Battle, but at least we still have enough health to get us through to the end. We're getting close. You want to press on, or should we take a crafting break?
Oh man, let's craft.
We have a chance to use what's left.
Just like we did last time.
All right, we can craft something really special. This thing can take anything we've got and transform it into anything we don't. Compliments?
Yeah.
Thanks! Those moves came from years of button mashing. Okay, let's get started with... Got it. And then? Got it. And then? Got it. And then? All right. I don't think that's gonna give us anything we really need, but there's no reason to lose hope. I mean, it's pretty which is always good for defense. The wood gives nice heft. The Scrouf skin makes anything look a lot better for comfort. You've got an amazing new piece of armor from this. That'll help us in the battle ahead.
You and Luna make your way through the final threshold and stop right before the entrance.
Oh no. There it is, the horror of it all.
The way opens up into a large regolith cavern. Mining constructs mingle with moon rocks as the terminus of the station is reached. But perched high on the crane next to a large glowing blue crack in the regolith.
You came just in time for the festivities to begin. Celine Moonrise, prepare to die! Luna, you'll never take Crescentia's power. Yes!
The glowing crack
Charge, bitch!
The blue deposit of moon rock...
Crescentia! What? I choose the old stand. An unceasing...
Thanks to your crafting, Luna is able... The battle is fierce, presumably dead.
Wow! Did that without even... Great job, Guile.
There you go.
Couldn't have done it without you. You're the best partner I could have ever... If you'll have me. Don't think I didn't notice those little flirting responses you gave. Whatever. Well, come back anytime and let's play again.
All right, hopefully we save after that.
Thank Thank you.
Ow. Let's see.
You find Dunk stretching idly by the weights. When he sees you, his handsome face breaks into a cheerful grin. He's so excited he can't seem to contain his energy, bouncing back and forth on the balls of his feet like an overexcited puppy.
You made it! Oh man, I'm so excited. It's been so long since I got to work out with somebody else. And a newbie, too. There's nothing like a good lift with someone who's just starting out. Everything is so new, no bad habits to break, less competitive talk. It's just gonna be you, me, and the weights. Good vibes and a great lift.
A shadow falls over the two of you. A massive, blonde, and bearded figure looms over
The
you.
Viking?
Do not infect
Yeah.
me with your weakness, Duncan.
I keep telling you it's not weakness, bro. And Duncan was my dad, man. Call me Dunk.
Nonsense! Exercise is violence. It is driving the weakness out of your body by force. And I will call you by your name. Duncan Fool Nelson Fart Leg Love Shuttlecock the Third.
Oh, come on, Chris.
Oh, wow.
Kristoff glares at Dunk, then turns his exacting gaze on you.
You! Tell him what you need.
Uh...
I have listened to this child spread his harmful ideas about effort and positivity for too long. It was one thing when he had no audience, but with you here now, it is unacceptable. You have neglected yourself for far too long. You set foot in my domain. You will do so with intention and strength. None of this real winners do their best and know their limits sentiment.
You really gotta relax, man. All of us share this room, and it's their house.
You know what? It's fine.
Yeah, I mean, thanks, buddy, but I think we got it from here.
You do not got anything, but so be it. You have thrown your lot in with him. Do not come crying to me when you are so weak. You cannot even lift a bag of chips.
God damn, that cross trainer is intense. If bringing the mood down was a sport, he'd be a gold medalist for sure. Hell yeah, man. Back to the program. Anyway, today's activity is weights.
He gestures to the weights you've long since abandoned. They're still in decent condition, if a little dusty in places.
Nothing like a good lift. You can work your whole body.
Do you even lift, bro?
Anybody can get a good burn going with weights, even if it's a great place to start your fitness journey. There ain't no rules, no competition. All you need is yourself and a good attitude. So, ready to get started?
Dunk is so cheerful and confident, it's probably more work than it's worth to turn him down. You could, but do you really want to hurt his feelings?
Let's do this!
You lift weights for a while under Dunk's supervision. He ensures your form is always correct. He never pushes you too much. He only kindly encourages you when he sees you growing tired. When he calls time, you sit down, sweatier and more exhausted than you've been in a while.
Yo, that was amazing, especially for a first session. You doing okay, buddy? That's great. Make sure you take it easy the rest of the day, okay? Resting up after hitting it hard is just as important. If you're sore tomorrow, which you probably will be, make sure you take care of yourself. Try soaking in a bath with Epsom salts, or use a heating pad. You can even try a massage if you got a massager or anything like that. And it might sound like the exact opposite of what you need, but trust me, keeping that body moving when you're sore only helps. You lay around and feel sorry for yourself, it just gets worse. But I got something that'll help. I mean, it'll make you sore too at first, but it'll help you with the rest of the stuff you do.
All right.
Hell yeah! Love that attitude. See you at the yoga mat.
Dorian standing in your way is nothing new, but something about this time feels definitive.
Sorry, this one's locked.
Why?
The attic.
Why is it locked?
This is where you keep your lesser things. Memories, art, and other such nonsense. There's a safe in there as well. Presumably full of treasures. You locked this door long ago. Years? Decades? Who can say? What do you say?
I'm super bad at remembering where I left my keys.
That's right. If only you had a skeleton key to get me to open again. Until you find a key, I will remain locked.
Oh, I know where that key is. I know where the key is. Meow, 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 meow. I just gotta remember how to get there. Bang, bang, bang.
You're not sure what you expected to find in the crawl space, but it certainly wasn't this well-dressed, regal figure. He seems quite stunned by your arrival, but the moment you liberate him from his underground prison, he comes alive with joy and gratitude.
Ah, fresh air. It has been far too long. Thank you.
You're welcome.
I have been trapped within that accursed crawl space for so long that well, I don't even know how long it was. Time lost all meaning under there. But never mind that now. I am Keith, and I owe you a real debt of gratitude.
Hey.
That's all.
Hang on! My content aware is going off. Keith, the skeleton key, has a bit of a personality quirk but I also don't want to ruin the surprise, so I'll ask you. Would you like to have the dramatic effect? Or would you rather know from the start?
I'll be on the ride. Let's go.
You got it.
Please tell me, is there anything you're wishing for that I can help you with?
I'm actually looking for a way to get into the attic.
Ha ha! Do I have some good news for you? I am in fact a skeleton key. I can unlock just about anything with a keyhole in this house, and a few things without keyholes besides. I am nothing if not full of surprising talents. So, Dorian is giving you some trouble, eh? Well, fear not. Dorian and I go way back. We were practically made for each other, he and I. If you'll allow me the briefest intrusion into your pocket, I'll gladly accompany you.
Without further ado, Keith leaps straight into your pocket.
All right, I got a skeleton key, baby. I've already talked to him though, so it won't let me do it again. Lame.
You see a pair of
I
hands
found
sticking through the air
you.
conditioning grate, and the barest suggestion of someone's eyes.
What do you think? Oh, I can show you a picture if you wish. I will have to get it ready. Hello, I am Hector Valentino Ernesto Condicionado. Well, hello there.
Okay.
Ventilation, airflow, sometimes known colloquially as HVAC. Yes, to hear me, I would wish you to understand. And if not understand, then at least believe me when I say that hearing me is the most pleasurable way to meet. For seeing me, well, it's not a compliment to me, and it would be a great disappointment to you.
Aww.
My greatest wish is to give you pleasure. But I'm getting ahead of myself. Tell me, how much do you think about me? Now, yes, I understand that our meeting in this way is so very new. I have accustomed myself to this seemingly unavoidable reality that you would always be human and I would just be this. But even as this, I have dreamed, and I would know. How much do you think about me?
I love my AC, bro.
And do you? I have noticed. I so look forward to you coming home on those hot summer days. The look on your face when you feel the first blast of chilled air upon opening the door.
Oh, yeah.
Yes. And when it is cold outside and you walk in and you can slowly warm up and remove your coat, your hat, you can begin to get comfortable and relax into the evening ahead of you. I don't relax for myself. I can't. But for you, there is almost nothing I wouldn't do to help you relax. To watch the play of warm and cool across your skin. I'm ahead of myself. I never thought I would get to say this. Let me explain. You are the prime feature of my thoughts. Whatever power courses through me, I turn to your pleasure. Whatever warmth or coolness I possess, I direct in full to your comfort. I wanted to meet you here, through the grates, because I wanted you to hear my voice. I want you to hear the melodies and resonance I create through these ducts, and know that it is all and only another gift it honors me to offer you. I watch the play of air over your skin, and I feel
Wow, Hector.
joy that I have the air to give you. I adjust my own temperature and my intensity until I see the flush of contentment spread across your face.
Oh, my.
And then I rest in contentment of my own. I never thought I'd be able to say this, and in a way you could truly understand. And now I have. My God. Now I have.
Ooh.
Hot. No, I would say I'm set to more of a temperate zone right now. Ah, I see. Hot. I think perhaps I've heard the word used this way. Do you mean you find this sexy? Of all the dreams I'd held of how this moment might have unfolded, that perhaps I might share more. As I share with you, I can feel more and more air moving through me, as though there is a storm brewing, a cyclone beginning. I have never felt it before, this build of energy.
That's called being turned on, Hector.
I wonder sometimes about how I knew it was you. What was the moment? What was the sensation that told me you were it? I can only ask this of myself, of course, but when you push my buttons, when you move my temperature setting up or down, I exist only in service to you Everything about me only is because you will it, because you direct it. Do you understand this?
Yeah.
Completely. You do understand. Can you also understand what that does to me? You telling me what to do, and I am powerless to do otherwise. Somehow it relaxes me. And to know that I'm giving you precisely the thing you want at
Oh
that
my.
moment. Oh, it fulfills me. It makes me whole. As soon as I fulfill your command, your desire, I become the one with the power. You ask for chill, and I watch the goosebumps play over your skin as you pull the blanket up more closely under your chin. You ask for warmth, and I can almost feel you, basking as the tensions of the moments that came before just melt away. Sometimes I even take it upon myself to shift my temperature and my intensity all on my own.
You tease.
I know. But sometimes I cannot resist playing your sensation just a bit. I hope this is all right. How could you have? Until now, I haven't had the courage necessary to even show my face. You love it. Does that mean you love? But no, I dare not ask, and do not answer. Please, let us enjoy where we are, here, now. Let me care for you.
Yes.
I need you. I need to care for you. It is the reason for my existence, you see. And now I have truly said too much, or I have said enough. Either way, I must ask a boon. Say nothing. Take this knowledge with you and promise me you'll ponder it, that you'll ponder me. Oh, I always feel I've said too much, probably because so often I say nothing, but I appreciate your generosity. I'll speak with you again soon, yes?
Man, that was intense.
Ranger, what are you doing here?
I needed to see you.
Yeah, well, now you see me. Look, let's just skip the formalities. I thought I was real clear last time. I yelled it real loud, using my big outside voice and everything. Man, you're just not going to leave me alone, are you? Why? Is it really that important that you let me know you figured it all out? That you rub it in my face? That the Magnetron ain't some super weapon. It's barely got enough radiation to microwave taquito. And I never actually achieved the rank of combat crew commander. Hell, Colonel Furnace probably doesn't even know I exist. Truth is, I'm just our platoon's mess cook.
Why lie?
You have any idea what it's like to spend your entire life doing something as worthless and trivial as heating up someone else's tendies? And worse, that's literally all you do. Day in and day out, doing one boring, lame, repetitive task over and over till you burn out and they throw you away? You know what that's like? Yeah? Then you understand. It's a joke. A pathetic joke. I was made for more than that, Ranger. I was born to climb mountains and slay monsters and power lift monsters. A life of consequence. So when I discovered I had a Magnetron inside me, I could be Luke Nukem, savior of the Barrens. But I should have known that was just a fantasy.
You still can.
Nah, it's too late. My Magnetron? What about it?
You got literal radiation coursing through you. How cool is that?
Huh. You know, I never really thought about it, but I do got a Magnetron inside of me. And sure, maybe it ain't a nuke.
And yeah, maybe it ain't powerful enough to kill those swarmers, but that's what my bare hands are for.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
Electromagnetic radiation courses through these veins. My very life force is fueled by unbridled radioactive atomic energy. Hell, I'm basically a superhero. Thank you, Ranger. Truly, meeting you has had a profound impact on my existence. And even though I never microwaved your tendies, let's be honest, probably never will, I just want you to know how appreciative I am. And I'm hoping you'll still join me on this mission. I've only got the one sleeping bag, and we'd have to rely on our combined body heat to stay alive during the night. But there is no one I'd rather be pressed up against. Possibly naked, staving off certain death than you. So suit up, Ranger, because you look damn sexy in that uniform.
Aye, aye.
It's time to send these swarmers to hell.
Yeah. Damn, look at all that poise. Nice. Save. Because we've never even saved. And, I don't know how to, there we go. All right. I've played 10 hours straight of this, dude. It's crazy. Thank you guys for hanging out with me. I appreciate you so much. Thank you for spending the past 4 years or however long, whether it's been the whole time or just recently following. I appreciate it. And I will be on tomorrow playing some Red Dead and chilling. So I'll see you guys then. I love you. Bye-bye.